Pablo?
Yeah.
Okay, Pablo Crump?
Yeah.
Okay, Maurice? Fred? How do you pronounce the last name? Paradise. Okay. All good. Great. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Best Bet Live. I am Arlie Johnson, and we've got a great stream set for you today. We are at the final table of our Card Player Poker Tours 2022 Fall Series main event. This is a $3,000 buy-in. We ended up with 224 entries, a prize pool of over $600,000, and we are now down to the final table of 8. Let's get moving and introduce you to everybody around the table from seats 1 all the way to seat 9. In our 1 seat, he hails from Tampa, Florida. Chip count is at 1,090,000. Please welcome Matthew Lisi. In our 2 seat, coming down from Atlanta, Georgia, he stands at 570,000 in chips. A round of applause for Pablo Crump. In our 3 seat sits our current chip leader. He is just under 2 million in chips, 1,990,000 to be exact. From right down I-10 from Tallahassee, Florida, please welcome TK Miles. In our 4 seat, hailing from Oldsmar, Florida, his chip count is at 780,000. A round of applause for Fred Paradise. There is no 5 seat at this final table, so we skip to seat number 6. He is from St. John's, Florida, just outside of here. 565,000 is his current chip count. A round of applause for Tyler. Just Tyler.
Yeah, Tyler.
In our 7 seat, from Mount Dora, Florida, he is 2nd overall in chips right now, 1,885,000 in chips. Please welcome Jeffrey Trudeau. In the 8th seat, and our 2nd representative from Tallahassee as well. He has a chip count of 1,305,000. Please welcome Dusty Nelson. And rounding out our field in the 9 seat, he's from right here in Jacksonville, a local product with 775,000 in chips. Please give a warm welcome to John O'Neill. Gentlemen, congratulations for making it this far. The next one of you out will get 8th place money. 8th place is $17,417. But of course, that's not what you're playing for. You're playing for the championship. 1st place today, $138,481, and a great trophy to go with it. All right, we're going to resume play with 49.5 minutes left at blind level 10,000 small blind, 20,000 big blind, 20,000 ante. The button is in the 1 seat right now. Kirk is your dealer. Gentlemen, good luck. Chewy, shuffle up and deal.
All right, guys, with that said, Arlie Johnson made his announcements. We are getting ready to start this final table of our Card Player Poker Tour main event. I'm Ryan, also known as Country, but today we have 2 special commentators that's going to give you the action today, Eddie Marskoski and Kelly Slay. Eddie, Kelly, all yours, guys. Take care.
All right. Thank you, Ryan.
Happy to be here.
All right, so you heard that. This is the 3K main event, Card Player main event here at Jack's Best Bet. Actually got a really stacked final table here. As always, I'm excited, but a little extra excited today because there are some really good players. We have some of the best players in Florida at this final table.
Yeah, this is a really, really strong field. All these players are accomplished, some more than others, but a very, very strong table. This should be exciting.
Yeah, speaking of, TK Miles, perhaps the most accomplished of everyone at the table, just gets a walk in the very first hand out. TK Miles right there, you see him in the 3 seat with the Dolphins hat. He's got about 4.5 million in earnings. He's definitely one of Florida's best traveling tournament players. Right there in the 2 seat, or not in the 2 seat, but you see Jeff Trudeau. He's another one right there in the. I guess they have him in the 7 seat. Jeff with 2.9 million in earnings. So this is an experienced crew we have. John O'Neill, local Jacksonville cash game pro. Find his ways from tournaments from time to time.
I think he was the final table at the Mystery Bounty just last weekend, wasn't he?
He busted right after me. I got like 15th. He got like 14th. He got the pay jump actually.
Subtle brag there, Eddie. Nice job.
Well, listen, when I can squeeze it in, you know. But yeah, John is definitely another one that experienced. Plays a lot of poker in general. Plays mostly cash, but does play these higher buy-in tournaments and does well when he does.
You know, that it's rare to find people that are really good at cash and really good at tournaments, but I think John fits the bill.
Agreed. All right, looks like we're going to see a turn here. John opens, gets called by Fred in the big blind. John c-bets that flop. Fred calls with top pair, and John binks the straight on the turn.
It's good to run good.
What a tough card for Fred.
Yeah, I don't think he can go anywhere with the top pair. I feel certain he's going to call no matter what John bets. Let's see what he does with the sizing here. 2/3 pot.
Looks like these guys started with a very similar stack too.
John's setting up a river shove for sure. Yep, I think this is a rough start.
Diamond could help things out.
No, it did.
Yeah.
It's gonna get away.
That may help Fred out a little bit.
Yep. I'm sure John's gonna go for some value here, but I think he was definitely gonna shove before.
You can't go too big here because then it looks like you're committing so much. So what is he going to do? Like 200?
250.
Wow, he does go big. Almost.
Yeah, half pot.
Almost half his stack.
Half pot. Fred's holding the jack of diamonds.
Big hand, big decision here right out the gate.
Yeah, this is a tough spot. I wouldn't fault him for calling. I feel like he might be able to get away from it though.
This is Fred Paradise, also an accomplished poker player with over 1 million in earnings.
Oh, he didn't make the call. You can't blame him for that. It's unlucky.
Yeah, no, in Solverland, I'm sure it's a call.
I think he was half expecting to see a flush there and not the hand that John turned over. But second best nonetheless.
Good bet there by John. Gets
it was.
Gets probably the absolute maximum.
I think he did.
I think he loses the customer if he jams and gets looked up when he goes half.
You know, Fred was at my first table on Friday, played very solid, and I noticed he won almost $500,000 just a couple months ago. So he's a super strong player as well. Maybe not quite as accomplished as TK and Jeff, but on the same level, I believe.
Yeah, it appears so.
Unlucky river or turn for him there. And a nice chip up for John.
Great start for John. Happy to see. Gonna see what he does with a big stack.
Do you have?
Looks like Matt is going to open up the hijack here. This is Matt Lisi. Matt's got about 580K in Hendon Mob earnings, with his biggest score being 120,000. So
I actually think he's had 2 or 3 very big scores. So when he gets deep, he tends to win. You know, that's a good characteristic to have.
Absolutely.
One I wish I had. And this, like I said, this is going to be a really, really strong final table. None of these boys are scared.
yeah, no one's going to give it up. That's for sure.
I can call them boys because I'm much older.
Indeed, you are. I was thinking of a commentating name for us, and the old man in the beard came to my mind. I was going to ask you beforehand how you felt about it, but I just figured I'd say it live here.
Yeah, I'm okay. I am an old man.
So we got some John O fans in the chat. Justin Fallbush,
You're going to have to.
Stephanie Napier. Hey guys, congrats on the final table. Over in the Facebook chat. Country getting some love in the Twitch chat.
It's an interesting hand. See if Matt's going to try to bluff his 6 high, or just give up.
Feels like we never have worse, right? But this is a tough board.
Yeah,
So we have to pull.
it's going to work.
Have to represent.
It's going to work if he can find it.
Ace Jack or better.
There you go. Bottom of the range. We can't just check it down, can we?
Where are we gonna go here? 315. Pot. We're going full pot.
I don't think so.
Half pot. Odd size, but it's gonna easily
Yep.
get queen high to fold.
Very good bet.
Get your 10s and 8s to fold. WPT champion Paul Petralia in the Facebook commentary. Thank you for the kind words, sir. Commentary dream team. You can't see that.
No, I can't see it. Paul's great. Love seeing Paul at some final tables. And as you said, WPT champion with his picture hanging on the wall proudly.
That's right. He's got the best trophy picture ever.
Oh yeah,
Best.
it's like one of those that the frame comes in is like the model shot.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. Like that. They're using that, and then we just got to see it and be like, oh yeah, he won and we didn't.
Every week we're in here. Good for him. He's a great guy and a very good player.
Oh yeah, I like Paul a lot.
40, raise 40.
Okay, a real hand for Pablo.
All right, we got Pablo Crump.
He was at my table at the end of Friday night and busted, so apparently played again on Saturday and got through. Good for him. He's a very strong player from South Florida.
And it looks like he's from Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, I believe.
Maybe he's Atlanta. I thought he was South Florida.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the Pablo name threw me off.
Yeah. A few Pablos popping around this tournament this weekend. King Queen off, front of the gun for John. So really not a ton of ICM pressure right now. As you saw, our short stack coming in had 28 bigs. Of course, we did have Fred lose. Fred down to, looks about 260, 270. He's going to be our short stack now. Tyler's going to want to try to wait him out. That's the little game inside the game the short stacks will be playing. And the big stacks get to try to take advantage of that.
And they will, especially this young man right here. I happened to be at his table on a day 3 of the main event in Vegas last fall, the ones played at the fall. And he put on an absolute clinic in the last 2 or 3 hours when everybody was trying to get to the money. And he went from about 300,000 to $1 million over the last 2 or 3 hours. So he knows how to do that. It's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, I tell you what, in those last level or two in that main event, you can do that, and the vets do take advantage. Really, honestly, this is a great structure too. This is hour-long levels all the way through. That's most of these mains you get are 40-minute levels these days. So kind of refreshing to see an hour-long level.
Yeah, it is, and I think it's really good, especially for these final tables where there's a little more skill involved in the longer levels, I believe, than the shorter turbo type.
Agreed. Probably a good reason why you're seeing the cream rise to the crop here, or cream rise to the crop, the cream rise to the top.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Usually we have some lumpy milk in there too, but this time we have all cream.
Yeah, exactly. Whipped up pretty well. I just want to go back to the hand. John c-bet the 9-4 deuce, 2 hearts with the king queen, king of hearts, and got TK to fold the ace 10 with the ace of hearts. So that's a pretty good event when you can do that. I think that when you open under the gun, you get to c-bet a lot, and any opponent has to kind of take that seriously, especially when you're at a full table like this.
Well, as you said earlier, these big stacks are not looking to get into a big pot when there's a couple of small stacks at the table. That doesn't mean they're not going to play back at each other, but they're not looking to get all their chips in for sure.
Yep, agreed.
That's going to be part of the fun to watch here is how who is playing back at the big stacks, or who's staying out of the way and waiting for the couple of small stacks to bust before they start playing for the first. Obviously, the cards are going to dictate that some, but
Yeah, there's usually a clear, you can see somebody, somewhat going for it, whether that is someone who has the chip lead or not, but somebody usually likes to take the bull by the horns. And there's not a lot of passive players at this table.
I would say 0. But I do expect Pablo to sort of stay out of the way and wait for some premium cards, which I think he should do with his stack size.
Well, yeah, now, especially with Fred, with just shy of 10 or a little more than 10 bigs, it's definitely advantageous for the guys that are on the lower half to try to wait him out if possible.
And Tyler's on 19 bigs, so two of them sub 20. Not that they're panicking. These guys, it's plenty of chips these days. Back in the old days, 20 was just shove it in there and let's see who wins. But not anymore. You see guys opening off 10 big blind stacks and folding.
Well, especially in a tournament with this good structure like that, you can do that. You don't have to panic so much. It's not whipping around as fast as it is normally. 3 ways to the flop here.
All of them with spades.
TK opens. Tyler flats. Hijack. Big blind calls. Tyler's going to lead right out.
Top pair is good.
That's a big pot for Tyler.
Yes, it
any
is.
separation he can get from the short stack really even allows the short stack to go a little wider, which Tyler wants. Tyler wants the short stack to be like, okay, well, I'm certainly not going to be able to wait him out now. He has double what I have, so I get to kind of just go a little willy-nilly here. Whereas if they were, a few big blinds apart, Fred could be like, okay, maybe I can wait him out, and he lose a little pot, and then he's got less than me. Now, after winning a pot, it's not going to be the case.
Yeah, Tyler's on I would call a heater. He chopped the $1,700 mystery bounty last week and pulled the top 3 bounties, a 50K, a 20K, and a 10K, all by the same guy.
Yeah.
That's a run good week.
Yeah, it's the first time the guy who won the tournament didn't win the tournament. Yeah. So
Right.
Tyler getting second in all those bounties won the tournament. He was the big winner. I happened to be just one of those, either the 50K or 20K bounty.
He also was at my table on Friday and busted late. That must be the theme. 3 of these guys were at my table on Friday, and they're sitting there, and I'm not.
You know what? I think it's because you give your chips away.
Yeah, but they busted and they came back. That's the funny thing.
Well, that's another thing. Fire away.
Well, I got through on one bullet.
And you didn't get there.
I did not get there again.
Uh-oh, John O opening, or excuse me, Jeff's going to open the ace-9 suited. John O's going to 3-bet ace-king from the button. Jeff not going anywhere. Fun stuff here. Let's see what happens.
Well, lucky for Jeff, no club there.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to get away from this. I would expect John to c-bet here with the 2 overs in the gut shot and the backdoor flush. Let's check his sizing.
3-bet pots. You can go a quarter a lot. Yeah.
He went 80. Yep. Yep. Easy hand. Well played by both.
see Jeff's not just going to knit it up. He's not looking to just fold when he gets 3-betted. He's gonna make him earn it.
Yeah, especially with a hand that makes the nuts, right? So I think that's pretty standard play there by those guys.
Yeah. Well, he's going to be opening so wide. It's certainly fine, you know, to shave off a good portion of your range, but that one's going to be too high up, just because he's going to have so much worse. He's going to have ace-9 off, plenty of hands opening with the chip lead from late position right there.
Yeah, and John happened to have top of his range too for the 3-bet, but John's certainly capable of 3-betting light, so that's going to be an interesting dynamic to watch play out here.
Well, here we go, another possible confrontation. See how John plays his suited ace on the button.
You know, he could 3-bet again. He could 3-bet again, obviously, but he might just flat here since he just 3-bet. He's in position with a hand that makes the nuts, with another big stack. Let's see how he plays it. Yep, I don't mind that at all.
Matt, 2 6s on the button.
Yeah, he's going to come along probably as deep as he is. Although this is just where TK can put in the big squeeze if he's got anything. So, you know, Matt's definitely thinking about that as well. Yep.
Pablo letting go of the suited queen.
TK's coming with the 4-3. If he had any kind of hand, he would put in a big squeeze right there, I'm sure. But this is the hand he wants to get flop with, even though he's out of position. And there you go. That's why you defend with the 4-3 suited, right?
Oh, we're certainly not folding that one at that price with all these people in.
Pair and a flush draw. He checks.
John O here.
Top pair, backdoor flush.
On a very compromising board, he's going to have to put a bet out. Let's see what he goes. 190 in the middle.
80. A little less than half pot. Roughly 40%, I guess. This is a tough spot for 6s, don't you think?
Yeah, I don't think we can continue. We don't even want to hit a 6. That's the problem here.
Right,
Like,
and
we have no outs.
That's a no set, no bet, old school right there. Get out of the way.
Even if John O's bluffing, his bluff's got us in bad shape. You know.
Just check call from TK. No reason to bloat this pot.
Yeah, John can have the 7s and 8s and 3s here. It's a good amount.
Dusty let king queen go even with the backdoor flush, which is fortunate for him. Ooh, how's Matt feel about his fold now?
Not happy. Not a good card for John too. TK has a lot of.
Yeah, now he gives him a straight out.
Yeah, a lot of the straights here. 9, 10.
See if
4, 5 of hearts. 5,
let's see
9
if John
hearts.
just checks his back. You know, you like to bet to protect, but those are the kind of cards that make you a little leery of the big blind. Oh, nice big value bet. Nice chunky one.
240.
I just don't see TK folding. I think this is a think call. I really
like to see him put him in a spot here. I guess without a 9 or a 10, it's hard. It's hard to.
Yeah, he is drawing to the bottom end. And John just flatted also. So John's got 8s and 7s and 6s in his range.
Well, no,
He's
he
got
doesn't-
9, 10 in his range.
He doesn't have 6s.
You don't think?
Not betting the flop, no.
Oh, right. He does have 8s and 7s and 9, 10.
Right.
And the 6 makes it straight to 9, 10.
TK's got way more 9, 10s though. He's got all the offsuit 9, 10s.
Yeah, TK's got all of this board.
Yeah.
He very well can check raise here.
That's why I'm not sure if this is
I might have checked back if I was John
continue on the turn after.
for that reason. You can see why he bets, though, to try to protect it against all the draws that are out there. But you open yourself up for a play from a guy that's capable.
Right.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Just give it away.
Really? Let's get them to
I
fold.
don't mind it. He could have been drawing dead.
But
you
now
know?
that you see you can get him to fold that much equity, yeah.
But again, you know, he can use his chip lead as a weapon. He doesn't want to give away a big chunk of it, and he theoretically could have been drawing dead there.
Listen, I will listen, or I'll look at whatever TK does as the right thing, as far as I'm concerned.
I think that's the best part of people watching this stream, and for you and me as well, is we get to learn from these players that are clearly better than us.
I think he thinks that John really couldn't bet any. He has to bet really strong. I think he thinks even top pairs would have to check back a lot. So when he bets, he just really has really strong hands.
Well, for sure, he's got a strong value range there.
And if you put the guy on only like sets or over pairs, you can make some tight folds.
Well, let's not forget when John made his bet, there were still 3 people to act behind him. That's a strong hand that bets twice into that field. Usually.
Could be concerned about him having better hearts too, because maybe hearts need to try to continue the bluff.
That's what I mean. He could have been drawn dead in a lot of ways.
Yeah. Jeff's going to open up the pocket 6s.
That's a big couple of pots for John O. Gets him right up to the chip lead.
Great start here for the local cash pro. Over to our short stack, King Jack of Diamonds. Oh, we're going to have an all-in confrontation here, I would assume. He's all in for 250, so this is 12 bigs.
Yeah.
12 and a half.
I think this is an easy, probably a snap call for Jeff. But maybe, I mean, Jeff knows he's probably racing at best, but I think this is the easy call. Yeah. See if we can win a race.
All right, Fred.
All in at risk.
Paradise at risk here with the King Jack suited. They're going to need some help. There he goes.
That's a lot of help.
That is a lot of help.
Ooh.
And we have a double up.
A lot of spots on those turns and rivers.
Not the one Jeff was looking for. Okay. All right. So Fred's going to double up to over 500K. Now we officially, no one's really short. Everyone's got over 20 bigs. This is fun.
Oh yeah, we're in for a long day. It's good. Sit back and enjoy it. This is like continuing education that you didn't have to pay for.
Yep. Well,
yeah.
I think we kind of did pay for it.
We did. Although I got through on a half-price satellite ticket, so I'm okay.
I think we paid a lot for it.
Some more than others.
You're right about that.
They don't call you Gatling gun for nothing.
Well, got to live up to the nickname, No, this one was one bluff for me. Proud.
Yeah, that's a min cash for you.
Then some. It's a pay jump, a min cash. Okay, ace queen suited here. Matt in the hijack. Now he's going to open to 50. We've seen everyone else open to 40 so far, which is exactly 2x, unless the blinds went up, although I don't think it's been an hour.
Yeah, 30 to call. No, it's 20.
Yeah.
30 to call because he made it 50.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
right.
That's what I'm saying, unless the blinds had went up. Oh, top 2 here for Tyler, calling out of the big. 8-7 deuce.
Here comes the check raise.
Now he goes small. 30K.
Now Tyler's on 25 bigs to start the hand, right? So, yep. There we go.
Check raise to 90. That's such a weird spot when you have this hand. You just feel icky when you have to fold, and you don't want to fold. But you got you got one of the shorter stacks.
Yeah,
risking
check raising
it of the chips. Maybe a good reason to hear with ICM implications to check back.
Yeah.
You get Tyler to fold out a lot of his ace highs and his queen highs, but when you check, you can have him run into it and get a little extra value.
Well, the ace queen has quite a bit of showdown value too. Check with the backdoor flush and 2 overs. When you see bet, even when you see bet small, you put yourself into a spot like this, where you're facing a check raise. It's a tough spot, and he didn't check raise big. Just 3x. While 3x is normally a lot, in this case it was such a small C bet in relation to the pot. It's not. It's 60, right?
Right.
It's
Remember,
60 to call 250.
He opened to 50, and this is the raise to just 90. So.
Right. So I don't mind this call with the 2 overs and the backdoor clubs. He doesn't think he's up against 2 pairs. There's a lot of straight draws like that.
Yeah. Terrible card.
For
Tyler snap all ins for 370.
yeah, I'm a little surprised by that. But Matt was not putting another nickel in that pot, I don't think, without a club turning or an ace or a queen.
For sure.
So no harm, no foul. And Tyler is very aggressive when he plays. He played much wider range than you're used to seeing when I play with him at the table, and he played them very aggressively like that. So he runs up chips, and he is not afraid. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I would say Tyler is the one potential wild card we have here. We don't know much about him in his play, so it will be fun to see what he does. Right there, I like everything he did. Justin Miner says, "Who's on commentary, Eddie?" Yes, this is Eddie Marskoski and Kelly Slay in the booth. The old man in the beard is.
I like it. I like that. That's going to stick. That's going to stick.
All right, John's going to open the Jack-8 suited here from +1.
That's a little ambitious, I think. A little wide.
I think when you have the chip lead, you can step out a little bit.
Yeah, it looks very strong. It's going to get through, but I like it. John has a really good feel at the table. It comes from all the big cash games he plays on the stream. He's very comfortable in this spot, and he's going to play his game.
Yeah, I would say that's his number one attribute, really, is his feel. That's what makes him an excellent live cash player.
I think that's true for all these guys at the top of the tier here. I think Jeff and TK and Dusty, I think all those guys are, I would call them closer to the field players than the GTO bots that you see, in the poker world these days. I'm not saying they don't know what they're doing, but I'm just saying they're not robotic in what they do, and they go outside of what some people would say or is correct.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's what really makes a good player. It's not who studies. It's not necessarily who studies the best and tries to emulate what they study. It's who studies, understands the principles, and then can add little deviations because you just have more information live, right? You know if this, you know what the solver can say. Yeah, you need to play this hand this way because the person your opponent has these hands and they're playing in that way. So that's the way we combat that. But when your opponent doesn't have a lot of the range, like you get to make variations on your side as well. And I do think that's what the best players, that's their like number one skill, right? Is understanding when to deviate. They understand because listen, these guys they study poker and they're not just out there winging it, like the old days, but they understand people and humans and thresholds, right? Just a little better than other players, and that puts them over the top.
Yeah, well said, Eddie. I think that is the art of the game is knowing where the baseline is, seeing when somebody deviates from the baseline, and then adjusting to exploit that.
Yep. The best adjusters, if you will, are really the best players. Caleb Larson saying LFG Dusty. Dusty getting some love. Dusty from Tallahassee.
Yeah, there's a pack of those boys from Tallahassee, and they're all good players. Not only do you have TK and Dusty over there, but Josh Adkins was here. He WPT champion. He went deep in the field. I don't know if he cashed or he busted just before the money.
Yeah, he cashed. Yeah.
Adam Wells from Tallahassee also went really deep.
Yeah, nice Tallahassee contingency showing up here. I don't like it, I'll tell you that. I don't like these boys coming in and taking over my town.
I saw Jared was here. He went deep as well. I don't think he cashed, but he was deep. I don't know what those boys are studying over there at FSU, but they must be teaching poker.
Well, Theory 101.
Caleb Larson had a final table in the 1K, I think, on Thursday. He's another solid player from over there.
Yeah, it seemed like there were more young, pretty good players than usual this series. You know, popping up. Maybe some of the online guys are popping their head out.
We need to keep them out of here.
That's going to be hard to do because it's open to everybody.
You know, and this is a great tournament series. Card Player puts on a great tournament series. Best Bet runs a great room. Arlie and Johnny and Dustin, those guys, they do a great job running these tournaments. So they come from far and wide to play here in this tournament.
Yeah, they do, and who can blame them? Best Bet really puts on a great series. They put on a great main event, but they also just the entire series. You know, it's one of the most well-ran rooms in the country. Luckily, I happen to live, you know, just a few miles away. It really works out great for me.
Yeah, it was 3 weekends worth, right? Plus during the week.
Yeah, and then you know they run satellites ahead of time too. So if you're a local, you can try to come and play a 3K main event and get in for a couple $100 as possibly. You can buy a high hand and get in there.
You know, my wife did that. She got in on the satellite and she ended up cashing, finishing 23rd.
Exactly. Yeah, it can be done. It's done all the time.
Shout out to Grandma Junie.
Grandma Junie, Mama Slay.
Mama Slay, getting it done.
Hal Lewis in the Facebook chat says, not all of us from Tallahassee are good.
Okay, look at this run out. Pablo had the king queen under the gun, turns flops the straight draw, and John hits the pair on the turn, and it's good. Look at him lead right out.
65.
Pablo's getting a little bit shallow, but I don't think we can fold, can we? With 2 overs and the draw. There you go.
Certainly can't fold. I was wondering if maybe he's going to
Check raise. Check raise would have worked. Instead, looks like this. I wonder if John bets again or he checks. If he checks, it's a tough bluff catch. But all the draws missed. Well, not really. I guess the queen 9, but he probably doesn't have Pablo on queen 9.
Yeah, it's hard for Pablo to even try to rep it, opening from under the gun off his stack size. So.
I'm just interested. I wouldn't mind. I thought John may put a little block bet there. Check. 4's good. Pablo's gonna hate it.
Yeah, he is.
You know, that's a spot where a little more aggression wins that hand. Did the turn go check?
No, John just donked the turn.
I'm sorry, the flop. He checked back the flop? He must have. Because John's in there with ace-4.
Ace-4 clubs, yeah. Interesting.
We were busy with the shameless plugs for best bet. Because we know Jesse the boss is listening.
He's asleep by now, Kelly.
He might be. Yeah, that gets Pablo kind of short, doesn't it? Not quite as short as Fred. They're both. Fred's at 500. Tyler's at 600.
Yeah, flop went check. There's what Justin said. Justin Miner, thank you, sir.
Yeah, that was a good spot to c-bet and win the pot right there. Pablo's gonna regret that one probably. Easy to say after you see the cards, but
well, I mean it's a high frequency c-bet.
Yeah.
10-jack deuce, right? Or 10-jack
Yeah.
3, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Rainbow.
2 overs and a gut shot. I mean, opening a straight draw. And John's defending so wide. He
Well,
can
it's
have
not
anything.
even our hand, it's just our range. We opened under the gun.
Yeah.
King queen off is actually one of our worst hands, but
Yeah.
we just have so much. He really can't do a lot of check raising. And the hands that he does want to check raise with, we have a lot of the blockers. So I think it's just probably a pure continue.
All right, Tyler off a short stack. Fairly short stack. Opens up the ace queen suited. Matt called in the small blind with 8-5 suited. That's ambitious. Pablo comes along, especially with a short stack in the big blind, right? If he has any kind of hand there, you can just stuff it in.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, he's not short anymore. He's
Not Matt. I'm talking about Pablo with 340 in the big blind.
oh, Pablo. Well, yeah, even so. Yeah, a little short. Could be jamming some hands there for sure.
Yeah. Although the open from Tyler is from early position, so probably not.
Tyler gonna see bet and take it down.
Olivia is here if you guys want anything to drink or if you guys want some food to order.
Sorry, guys, a little technical adjustment. We're back.
We got some people reaching out on the Facebook chat. Antonio De La Cruz, what's up, buddy? Bellany Brown. Bow Keys. Mariah, I saw was up there.
Caleb over there, I see his name. I can't see what he said.
He called Hal Lewis the GOAT. Pizza Company in the Twitch chat. What's up? Kenneth Freeman say John O for the dub. Book it. Great start here.
Yeah, John's going to be a popular winner if he can win, being this is his home room. We see so much of TK and Jeff and Dusty. They feel like they're homeboys too.
I mean, TK must feel right at home in this room. He just comes here and final tables like every tournament he comes to. So,
Crutches. Yeah, you know, you see him saunter in late reg. You're like, oh no, here he is again. And there he goes to the final table. He did that last weekend.
he finds his way there.
He's a great player.
All right, Tyler opened up the Queen 10 suited here from under the gun.
Easy peasy.
Yep.
Fred picks up the 9 deuce. I feel you, Fred. That's what I did all day Sunday. We had some other local players make it into the money. Toby was in town. Toby Boaz cashed. So did Hunter. I never pronounced his last name. Is it Cici? How do you pronounce his last
I
name?
think something like that. I'm not sure.
He cashed. Thad McNulty.
I saw Thad had a deep run. Thad's another one.
Thad runs up some
Feels
chips.
comfortable up in this room.
Yeah, he made a final table not long ago here, and Thad made a final table of the WSOP 1K event a couple of years ago. I think he finished 4th for a 6-figure score. So Thad can play.
Oh, Thad can run up a stack like nobody.
Yeah, Thad's another one of those guys, a little bit unorthodox, but no fear, and shows up with some hands and some stacks, as you said. Who else from here made it in there? Bird was a casher. Will Davis was a casher.
Yeah, a lot of locals found their way to the money.
Yeah, good representation from the local crew. I'm sure I'm missing a couple of people. I apologize to whoever I missed.
So John opened the 7-8 off here. Tyler defended the big. King 5 deuce. I think we can go bigger here.
Oh, David Tuthill. There's another guy from. He spent some time in Tallahassee. He was at my first table too. What a first table draw I had. David, Dusty Holiday. There's another one
Yeah,
that cashed. He was at my first table. Toby, Fred, Ben Scroggins.
No, tough.
How's that draw?
Tough. Should have stayed in bed.
Yeah, I bagged some chips, but barely.
So now John turns an 8. Now we can start betting for value. Tyler can't call anymore. Small bet made him money.
John O's running good early on. That's good to see. Stack them up, John.
Yeah, it looks. I mean, he opened the 7-8 there from.
Yeah, there's another good example.
So he's looking to.
That's my point. You're not going to see that on any starting hand charts, but John's got good feel.
Somebody's going to text him that he got TK to fold straight and flush draw. Then he's like, okay, I'm going to just go after this.
Yep. And just so you all know out there, this is on a delay, so we're seeing it at the same time you're seeing it, and they have friends watching it 30 minutes after the fact, so they get the information from their friends, but they get it 30 minutes later, and I believe they're not allowed to have their phones at the table. I think they're up on the rails.
Yeah.
Oh, Josh Adkins. Did I forget Josh Adkins?
Yeah, we mentioned him earlier.
I thought we did.
Yeah. Fred's going to raise the 10-7 of clubs here on the button. Nope, not getting through. Probably going to be a jambo here by Jeff. Yep. Snap fold.
Yep. Jeff says, "What you got, kid?"
Yeah, it's a spot where we're perfectly fine running it for 20 bigs. And, you know, a hand that can be tough to win post flop. A lot of times we just call and have to fold king queen flops, two overcards. This way we just get to say, all right, if you got something better than this, good luck. And we win the pot pre-flop so much.
I thought John was about to open the king 8 off front of the gun. I'm thinking we're getting a little out of our skis here, John.
Yeah, I have to check the card reader if that was. All right, fold it to Jeff here in the small blind. Little blind versus blind action. Tyler with napkins.
Is that just a complete?
Yeah, it's gonna limp the suited deuce.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, excuse me, Dusty in the big blind. Still with napkins, 6-3. A little better than 9 deuce.
Not much. Oh,
Now
now
it
it is.
Yeah.
And Jeff with the backdoor flush and backdoor straight with the over. Gonna bet right out at it. Dusty can't believe his eyes. Do the double check.
Pretty deep right here, bottom 2. Let's see how Dusty plays it. I would say he just calls, but I don't know.
I think I might check. I think I might raise here just because it's so vulnerable.
He's definitely grabbing some raising chips.
Yeah, there you go. And that's why. I mean, you just don't know what Jeff has, and you know, there's just a lot of bad turn cards. Your hand's probably not ever getting any better than it is right now, so I like putting in the raise and let's try to win now. If you face some resistance, you can start slowing down on the turn
Well,
in
that's
the river.
the problem is we bloat the pot, and every time Jeff continues, it gets worse for us.
Yeah, it does, but we're in position and we're deep. And bottom 2 pair gets counterfeited so easily.
Oh, agreed. Dickie Malone in the Twitch chat, or excuse me, the YouTube chat.
There's another guy that ran deep a couple times this series. You know, when you start running down the list, you realize there's a lot of really good players in this room.
Oh yeah, you see him.
And you see them go have success elsewhere.
And they travel here.
It's
too.
not just here.
Blind versus blind action again. Limped.
Wow, John O running good.
Another 2 pair.
Let's see how big he goes here. You think this is a small bet? Third of the pot, 20K?
Yeah, it's always going to be one big blind. It's just that's the bet here.
It's 1.5, right? No, just one big
One-
blind.
one
Yeah,
big.
yeah, we're at
So
20K. It
Even,
does,
even if Dusty were to lead it, it'd just be one big.
oh, I see it right there. It is on the.
You guys, real quick, we're coming up on the break. Do you want to play past it or take a 5-minute break? Or
Yeah, break would be nice.
you want to take a full 15 or
10 works.
10 works? All right, we'll take a 10 minute break.
2K taking the reins there and saying, let's do a 10-minute break instead of 15.
Joe's our leader and he spoke for us. I think we're all in agreement. Hold two.
See, that's another part of being the most accomplished player at the table. You can just take control in that spot.
And you just feel confident enough to do so.
We're going to do it this way, boys.
Yeah.
Raise 40.
All right, Dusty going to raise the 10-6 suited here.
I like it. Matt's on 45 bigs. 8-7. I'm sure this is a defend.
Yeah, I imagine he'll be coming along.
Now we'll get the 8-7 flop with a gut shot. Almost.
It's close. All right, 10-6 of clubs here. Pretty much a whiff for Dusty. Let's see how he handles it.
And no back doors. Nowhere to go flush. We put out a small bet and try to win it right now.
Now see, here is
35.
here is the spot that differs a little bit from the spot we saw earlier with the king queen. He opened under the gun. It's like when you open under the gun, your range is so tight, you pretty much have to c-bet that. It's like a heavy frequency, high frequency c-bet. When you open the button, we actually have to have some checks because everyone knows how wide our button open is going to be. And I'm not saying we need to check the 10-6 of clubs on queen 8-5, 2 diamonds, but
Right. We're
but
checking a big
but
percentage
we're
of our
definitely
range.
checking, you know, it needs to be thought of much more than in that king queen situation.
Although this turn king is really good for our range as well.
Yeah.
If we think we shake him off a second or third pair, check back to 10 high, no draw. It's kind of giving up. Unless we turn one. Oh, now we've turned a pair.
Yeah, I think
This-
Dusty's going to be happy to just
This gonna go check probably.
try to show this one down if he gets checked too. Would have loved to seen a barrel. That's a
Yeah, it was-
really bad card for the big blind.
Yep, that's what I was trying to say.
Pair of eights.
Yep, Dusty's like, wow, pair of eights. But, you know, Matt may not have folded it. Who knows?
Nah, yeah, bet he wouldn't. You get to go big too.
Well, both of them are decent sized stacks, you know.
All right, the players are going to go on a 10-minute break. We are not going to go anywhere. Kelly and I are going to stay here and discuss the last 50 minutes of final table action that we've seen until they get back.
Do we have any updated stack counts anywhere that we can get our hands on?
Yeah, that'd be great.
But so far, I would say John O has had the hottest start. He's won the most pots, played very well, gotten there a couple times.
Yeah, he's creeping around. He's nearing 2 million.
TK and Jeff have done pretty much what I expected them to do. They haven't gotten way out of their way to get in the pots, but they've gotten in when they could. And the short stacks are doing what they have to do, hanging around and hoping to ladder up a little bit or pick up some cards.
Yeah, we've seen one all-in situation with the King Jack of Diamonds against the sixes, which doubled our shorty. And
Yeah, that puts nobody short now, right? Except for maybe Tyler. Is Tyler the shortest?
we're going to be going to, what, 25K big. Looks like, I'm looking at Tyler's stack right there and seeing how much he has. He's got,
You trying to look over the rail?
yeah, well, just, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. He's still got over 500.
There they go.
Pablo's our shortest one now, yeah.
All right, leave that up there for a second, guys. See if I can
Oh, perfect. Here we go.
Yeah, that's better. Okay.
Okay, so TK still in the chip lead, just barely. John O up to 1.8.
Yep. And Jeff and Dusty over 1 million. So Dusty and Matt are kind of in that middle tier where they've gotta stay out of the way a little bit. Pablo and Fred can, but 17 and 26 big blinds again. While they're the shortest, they're a long way from panic. This is really a great structure for this tournament and allows a lot of play. Fred's double was pretty fortunate for him. He's right in there. But Pablo's got 17 bigs, although it's going to 25K next, right? So that's going to change those numbers a little bit.
Yeah. So that's at the 20K level. So yeah, it's going to be Pablo's going to be down to less than 15.
Anyway, you guys can change that to the next blind level.
They do that when they go live. So when they will resume action, they'll hit the next level.
Okay.
That's synced up with the clock right now.
Oh, yeah. As soon as the next level starts, we'll see what their big blinds are. But yeah, so everyone has a little less big blinds at this next level. Okay, so Pablo is going to be a little short. We're going to see some all-ins here in this next.
Yeah, he was at
blind level.
350. Is that what he was?
340. Yeah.
340.
So they're going to go to 25K. So he's got like 14 bigs.
Yeah, still room to play though. An hour-long levels.
Oh, certainly no need to panic. He doesn't. This isn't like any face card situation type, but.
Yeah, and you saw the payouts there. They were just up on the screen. It was 100 and what was it? 130? Is it 136 for first?
138,841 to the winner.
There it is. 138. It's almost like they're listening to us. 138,092, 68, 50, 37, 29, 22, and 17. So for most of these guys at the table, they all have had a cash bigger than first place for the most part. A couple of them have not, but almost all of them have. So while this is a big payday, it's not going to make any of these guys nervous. And they're going to be playing for first. They're not really trying to ladder up. Not that they're going to do anything crazy. They're not going to commit ICM suicide or anything, but they're playing for first. So this should be a really, really fun final table. There's going to be some high level play here. And as I said, this is a great opportunity for the viewers to watch some of the best players in the state compete and pick some things up.
Yeah, agreed. Unfortunately, when you make these live stream final tables, your opponents get to kind of see what you're doing a little bit, and we have some of the best players in the state here. So there's certainly some poker knowledge to be gained just by watching. Hopefully, we can add to that a little bit with our commentary.
You see, Eddie, that's why I've been busting 12th so much lately, because I don't want to get on the final table and let everybody see how bad I play. I just have to kamikaze right before the final table so I don't embarrass myself.
It's weird, though, because you must start thinking about it in the 40s and 50s because you're always so short. Like, I'm just going to stay short this entire time and then bust up right before the final.
Hey, they don't call me the short stack ninja for nothing.
Nobody knows how I play. But I will come and commentate for 6 hours and
That's
tell
right.
people
That's
what
right.
I think for nothing.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Seems like a good job.
We gotta rethink this strategy.
One of these days.
One thing I will say is, of course, people are going to be playing for the win, and these guys are pros, and they've been here before, so the pay jumps aren't life-changing to them, at least most of them. Maybe everyone at the table, but correct final table play is going to dictate some staying out of the way, right? So, we're not going to see a lot of the middle stacks colliding so much, and that's actually how it's supposed to be. You should be extra cautious because there are pay jumps and they're looming, and every player is aware.
Well, we go back to that hand where I think it was Pablo that had the king queen when he flopped a straight draw and didn't c bet, right? And that's probably one of those things where he's thinking about that. He's thinking, I'd really like to bet here and try to win this pot, but I also don't want to get so short that I bust last, right? So I'm not saying that's correct, but I'm saying that can enter into people's minds, especially when they're looking at in his case, if he happens to win here, this will be the biggest cash of his career. So, you can see not wanting to bust and take the free card there. and that's the kind of thing you're talking about, where sometimes the pay jumps do matter at the final table, and just surviving and not busting is making you money.
Absolutely, and you will see it actively affect players' play. You know, like in a situation like that, I feel like if you run that hand by Pablo, you say, 8-handed, we open king queen, big blind defense, flop comes 10 jack, whatever, however big, 20 bigs, 25 bigs effective. What do you do on the flop? He's gonna be like, oh yeah, C bet,
Yeah.
small, whatever he thinks. But in the moment, you're like, okay, I don't want to be check raised off this hand, for whatever reasons he had. Maybe he's just like, I'm gonna use this as a slow play. But if he was gonna do that, there'd be raises on the turn donk, right? Instead of flatting and just hoping to get there. So, the money does play a role, and that may have been a situation where that happened. He's like, he's not the short stack. He doesn't want to bloat this pot and become the short stack. So like, let me just do the safest thing. Try to keep my my stack around this size, as safe as can be, and can cost you.
It did cost him because John turned the 4. C-bet's going to win that pot every time, and as you said, that's what he's going to do in the middle of the tournament. But
Yep.
at a final table, preserving your stack is there's some value there, and you'll see players, especially the medium stacks. You'll see them make some plays that you might not understand in a vacuum until you realize that not getting short at a final table is highly valuable.
Agreed. I think we're going to see sort of that mentality from TK Miles. I just think, from the years of playing with him and watching him, that's kind of how he takes it. He's never overly aggressive. He takes the spots that are given to him. He's very, just slow, calm, collected, dragging pots just constantly. He's not going to force a lot. That's why seeing that 4-5 of hearts play, could let you know. Listen, just because this thing was like what, 5 ways or something. It was like,
Yeah.
I'm not going to be putting a lot of chips in the middle in a 5-way pot where everyone's range is like insane. Everyone can have everything. Can have anything.
Well, as we said, he could have been drawn dead, and he's going through that math, and he knows having a big stack at this table, he's going to be able to use it to his advantage later on. So while if he were in a cash game, he would have never folded that hand. This isn't a cash game, right? This is a tournament. ICM is at play, and having a big stack that you can leverage, the fold costs you some EV in that hand, but it's probably plus EV in the tournament
100%,
because you preserve your stack and you can use it as a hammer later on, especially as the blinds get bigger and the shorter stacks get smaller and smaller.
Yeah, and I believe there are scenarios where he loses a lot of chips. Like there's lots of scenarios where the 5-high flush draw isn't the best hand, even when the flush hits.
Yeah.
In 5 ways, it's not like you could be like, well, yeah, of course, John. All John did was flat and open preflop. So the way he had ace-8 of diamonds or whatever he had, he can easily have ace-8 of hearts, and then bet the flop with the 2 hearts come, and then, or not ace-8 of hearts, but ace something of hearts, because I think the 8 of hearts was out there. But you know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah, he can have bigger flushes, bigger flush draws. He can have sets that can make full houses. He can make a lot of hands that 4-3 of hearts doesn't like to see, even if it gets there.
yeah, calling becomes a little risky when you take all that into consideration.
Yeah, and when you see hands like that play out, that's what I meant to the viewers at home. Sometimes they don't make sense in a vacuum, but they do make sense in a final table dynamic.
Right.
Where pay jumps are significant.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm sure he feels he has a pretty good skill edge on this table. So any decisions that are borderline, he's like, you know what, I can save my chips and use them in a wiser spot that is not borderline, that I know much more confidently.
Yep, that's what I meant.
And that's it. Good luck.
Okay, looks like their break is over. They're getting back to it. Hope we didn't bore you guys to death. That 10-minute break.
We made it through 10 minutes of no air. Nice.
25K to go now.
I will say it sounded good to me, guys. It sounded good.
Okay,
We're tricking them.
we're faking. We'll just fake it until we make it.
Exactly.
Hey, that's the moral of the story, right?
Raise 50.
I see Michael Ligori down there in the chat says commentary is on point, so couldn't have been that bad.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Never mind, he's my son-in-law.
Ooh, a little biased.
Okay, there in the chat also is the which chat is this? That's the YouTube chat
Yep.
over there.
Yep.
That's the in that chat you can see the payout again, 139,000 up top. Here we go. So we've got TK open under the gun, king queen suited. Dusty flats the cutoff with ace jack suited. I like it. And John's coming along with queen 10 of spades out of the big blind.
Got some suited broadways here.
Yeah, that's what you should be playing this stage of the game. Ooh, nice flop. Nice flop for Dusty. Yep, that's a check. Dusty's going to bet. John's going to call with the top pair. Reluctantly. What do you think about his sizing here?
I mean, I think our biggest should be half pot, so we can go anywhere from quarter to half. Works fine. Goes 85.
85 into 215. Nice small one. John's got an easy call.
Yeah, John's going to be forced to call one here. Not the best situation.
Yeah, he likes it, but he doesn't like it. He's going to be.
Well, the problem is Dusty doesn't have.
Oh, now he likes it.
Yeah.
A little bit better.
Yeah, a lot better. But Dusty doesn't have anything that doesn't either have him beat or have really good equity. Like Dusty's not betting an 8. You know, Dusty's not betting pocket 9s.
I think Dusty's going to check here.
No, it's a have to here.
He knows John's got a lot of 10s in his range. John knows Dusty has a lot of draws in his range. So this is probably going to be a
This should be rather large.
chunky. Yeah. 250?
210 to 250, something like that.
Oh, no, he
wow.
checks it back
Interesting.
and dodges. Lost some value though.
Really concerned about maybe Dusty checking that boat.
Well, Dusty can have bigger 10s too, you know.
I feel like they would bet.
Probably.
Now John can definitely bet.
Yeah, but now what do you bet? You bet something really small to try to get paid? I mean, what do you think Dusty's betting, flop, and checking turn with that's going to call on the river?
Yeah, there's not much. Maybe jacks. Yeah, there's not a ton. And there's actually we probably even get called by like some better.
Yeah, see, he went nice and small.
Yep.
Yep, I like that bet by John. He's targeting an 8. He's targeting any pair, like jacks even, right?
Yeah, if 9s or jacks. If somehow John thinks Dusty could have 9s here.
Hey, Dusty's about to look him up with top pair. I mean, with ace high.
No, I don't see how. He's just wasting our time. You block.
Yeah,
the
you
thing-
block everything.
You block the things you want. Like John's only diamonds are like king jack, queen 10, king 10.
Well,
all that's blocked.
You know,
Maybe
but Dusty might be thinking about, hey, maybe he's got a worse flush draw.
king queen of diamonds would be the only one. Everything else, like what else? I mean, you have the jack of diamonds. Like that's the problem is you don't want these cards in your hand when you're trying to hero up.
Well,
you don't want to block John's bluff.
I understand that in Solve a World, but I think Dusty's one of those live read guys. He's taking his time now to see if he can pick something off of John. I think you're right. I think he's going to find the fold.
Yeah.
But he's putting him on the rack right now to see if he can pick anything up for John. John looks very calm, cool, and collected. And as we said, John is very comfortable in this stream situation and plays high stake cash. So John's going to give nothing away. And
Listen, Dustin was just wasting our time.
no, like I said, but he wasn't. He was wasting our time, but he was not wasting
Of course,
his time.
he doesn't want to like snap fold and look like I obviously have a draw here. I'm not even thinking about it.
No, but
But
I
he was
said,
never heroing.
no, I agree with that. But he's taken the
Yeah.
opportunity to try to get some reads off John that he can use later in the night.
I think it's more about read preservation. It's like I don't want them to know what I have by my actions, so I'll just wait.
Well, that's true, but they're all going to know in 30 minutes anyway.
Right.
So, but he sees how John felt. Now he knows he's going to know in 30 minutes that John had trips. He watched everything that John did. He put it in the memory bank.
I'm with you. I like it. Not going to get a lot from John.
That's what I said. John's very comfortable in this spot. He plays on the stream, every week in high stakes cash. So he is going to probably get nothing. But you never know. Sometimes you pick things up you don't even know you pick up, and then
It's
you
true.
just feel it.
So something subconscious. Yeah. Kenneth Freeman in the YouTube chat says best way to liven up a stream is put Kirk in the box. That's true. Kirk in there.
Yeah, he's put some coolers out there in his day.
Kristen Budrick in the in the Facebook chat. Welcome to the chat, darling.
Look at that. Here's what we're talking about. TK, like flops top and bottom pair. John's got the straight draw, and he's gonna check raise to protect it.
John ain't going anywhere. This is going to be fun.
Oh, of course not. But it's a nice chunky bet by TK. Take it down right now. You know, a lot of people have a tendency to want to slow play hands like that. Flop so big. That's not the way to do it.
Yeah, this is such a great flop, and John has to continue with so many hands. We have to go ahead and get some value out of our hand.
That's a great card for TK. Nothing in John's range has a 5 in it that would have called that flop check raise.
Yeah, it's essentially a brick,
Yep.
potentially giving John now a flush draw if he had, say,
Yeah,
ace jack spades.
I think
queen
TK's
jack
going to
spades.
go at least 300 here.
Yeah,
And put in a nice chunky one. There you go.
needs to be large for sure. I didn't see what he cut out.
275. Close enough. He left one on the stack by mistake.
275.
I think John calls.
Yeah, I don't think he can fold. Oh, it was 300.
Okay, it showed 275 on the thing at first. On the thing. Is that technical? It's that broadcasting school working out.
We don't know what to call it.
We'll let it rock for today.
It's that thing down there.
This is a tough spot for John because he knows that TK can also have draws with that are flush draws, right? So John only has 6 clean outs here, right? If that 5 is a heart, I think John's more likely to call.
Yeah, I got to be honest. I don't know if you put this one in the ICM solver what it would say, but I do like the fold just for the dynamics. It's like I have chips, this guy has chips. We don't need to be playing this big pot. Obviously, I'm on the wrong end here. I'm the one with the straight draw. Do I really need to try to? Is it that important that I hit it? Like how important are these extra chips that I'm getting as opposed to the chips I'll be losing? If I call and miss, do I need to be bluffing the guy who has more chips than me if I do miss? Like,
right.
Because if you're going to call, in theory, you need to have some bluffs on the river. Like, and are you willing to do that at this point? So if not, maybe you skew more towards just laying it down. You saw your one card, didn't get there.
Yep, you had a chance to realize your equity, and like we talked about, the 2 chip leaders trying not to get into hands with each other if they can avoid it without having a really super strong hand. TK had the strong hand there, and John was on the draw. Like I said, I think it'd be interesting to talk to John later, but I think if that turn's not a spade, if it's a Badoogie suit, he's more likely to call there. There's no flush draw out, because then he knows all 8 outs are clean, right? Instead of now he only thinks 6 are clean outs.
Yeah, I guess potentially, but having that could with it, because he had the jack of spades. Maybe now when the river comes the 3rd spade, now he can represent, because he has one.
Like you said, those are the kind of plays you might want to make earlier in the day, not necessarily at the final table. When you're trying to build up a stack to get to the final table. When you get to the final table with a big stack, you're not looking to lose your big stack. It's such a big weapon. Not that I would know, because I'm always there short.
Pablo gonna jam the button here. Ace-7 suited. TK gonna look him up from the small blind with king queen.
Yeah, we got a fair fight here.
Yep, so this is a little less than 11 bigs.
Good turn.
Dodges it.
Okay, double for Pablo.
Nobody going home.
He's back in business.
We remain 8-handed.
So that's the short stack doubled twice.
All right, so the flips are going the short stacks way here in the early going.
There's Dustin Holiday in the chat saying Kurt's best cooler was last year at this final table, three-handed. I don't remember the hand, but I think he was part of it.
I would assume he's involved.
I know he was. He told me about it at the table, our first table on Friday. I forgot it already. Maybe he'll enlighten us in the chat.
TK making sure he paid off the right amount.
Another veteran move.
All right, 10-8 suited for Pablo here in the cutoff.
With some newfound weapons.
Yeah.
He's up to what, almost 25 bigs?
Yeah. Nice workable stack. We can open again. Tyler with 2 clubs.
You know, these are the shortest stacks. Now here's a spot where you're talking about needing to check back sometimes, because if you don't, you're about to get check raised, right? And then you hate your hand. But he's going to put out the C bet. And I think when we do bet here, we're supposed to bet big. But he bets small. I think
Yeah,
I think check raise is better here with one of our best top pairs, and there you go.
Oh yeah, Tyler can like confidently get 20 bigs in right here.
And you know, checking there with 2 overs, as it turned out, you know, you don't know if Pablo missed an opportunity to realize some equity on the turn by checking and losing the hand. Now, of course, he's thinking if I bet here and take it down and get him to fold 2 overs, you know, that's why he made it.
A lot of times in that spot, we might want to think about c-betting more because it actually deters our opponent from check raising us.
Yes, bigger,
like
you mean.
If we bet like pot.
You mean bigger, not more often.
Yes,
Yeah.
larger.
Yeah.
If we bet like, 80% to pot, now maybe the big line just flats. Because
Yeah.
like that, now it's a bigger number.
Sure.
And then actually we get to see more cards and realize our equity
I agree 100%.
instead of making it easy. when
Because
we go
that's the bet we should be making with, say, pocket 8s or pocket 10s.
Exactly.
Right? We're betting big to protect that. So when we're c-betting, when we don't have a pair, we need to go that same size for balance.
100. And we know the solver likes to use hands that share the cards of the value. So 10-8 is probably a prime candidate for a bit large sizing right there. If we're
Yep.
going to do it. It might be checked more than anything, but the times we do bet it needs to be large.
Yeah, and again, let's not forget, these are kind of the 2 shorter stacks, right? I don't remember what Tyler has right now. He's got, I think those are the 2 shorter stacks now that Fred doubled.
Yeah, they both had around 25 or so.
Yeah.
Now Tyler's up to.
So now with an aggressive play, correctly, check raising with his top pair, now he's chipped up and now he picks up 10s.
Yeah.
In the small blind.
Easy 3-bet here versus a late position open.
I don't think TK's in the mood to fold King 10 suited with all those chips in position.
See, these are the things I'm curious about. Does he lay it down?
Yes,
yeah,
he did.
See, he stays out of trouble. He's not looking to.
And that's a great point, Eddie, because most people just snap call, they don't even think about it. But TK knows there's a good chance he's up against Ace King, King Queen.
Yep.
You know, where he's dominated, even though he's suited.
And we know like small blinds. Final table, a small blind with 30 big blinds, one on the short stack, isn't 3-betting as much as they should be, right? They don't have the bluffs that they need to have.
That's right.
So if they're under 3-betting, then we get to overfold to their 3-bets.
Although if there's one at the table that's doing it, I suspect it's Tyler.
Against the chip leader too.
He's an aggressive player from what I've seen so far.
I've seen him play pretty good. I haven't seen anything out of line.
No, I agree. But I'm just saying, I think he's more likely to have the correct number of bluffs in his range than the average bear.
More than some for sure.
Yeah. So, and the other point I was going to make there was, even though TK is suited, when the stacks are so shallow, being suited isn't quite as valuable, right? We want to be suited when we can play
a big one,
and we can make bets on future streets to put pressure on and when we turn some draws, etc. So you don't get to do that when the stacks are short. It just ends up in the pot.
Exactly. Look at here. Very next hand, TK opens king queen, and now Tyler with 2 10s again on the button just calls.
This is going to be interesting to see what TK does and what sizing he uses. He goes to basically half pot with 2 overs. But he out of position. Now the button's flat range here should be a lot of medium pairs, suited aces, and suited broadways. That was a bet and a raise and a fold. TK put in almost half pot and folded to a raise.
So he went half pot there.
He-
I wonder if he's trying to get out those ace highs, you know, sizing up a little bit with the king high. Open from early position, still feels like he needs to represent
Yep.
that hand strength, that hand range.
It was interesting to see how good players play missed offsuit broadways out of position. He probably checks there with some frequency. Decided to go for the C bet this time, and easy fold when you get raised. And a nice raise by Tyler.
Oh yeah, great flop, great scenario.
And with his stack size, you know, if you run in an overpair, well, wasn't your day.
Yep.
But you tend to have so much equity against TK's opening range, especially from late position.
And there's cards where, you know, TK has 8s and 9s. You know, that way now just cooler.
Yeah.
We got a great flop. All right, Tyler's going to open the ace-3 off from the cutoff, and John's going to defend the queen-7. Snap check from Tyler.
Great card for John.
Yeah. We saw him lead when he hit that 4 with the ace-4 clubs. I wonder if he's going to lead here too. Goes check, check. If you want to win the hand, you got to bet now. You probably have to go big if you want to get these ace highs to fold.
I think his best spot to bet there would have been the turn.
There we go. That's how we do it.
Yeah, it goes just
Leave-
slightly over pot.
Leave no doubt. And if you somehow were to slow play a jack or like turn a straight and check, you would want to go big to get
Yeah.
that value back.
But let me just tell you, I saw Tyler at our table call down with ace high in this exact spot a couple of times correctly every time. So he's not Hollywood in here. He's thinking about all the draws that missed, and is my ace high good?
Yeah, this is a polarizing spot. So like John is going to show up with a jack and a straight and then complete air.
Yeah.
You know, this isn't like
Yeah.
he's not going to have a king 9 or like, you know, 10-8 or something like that.
Exactly.
King 9 might actually do it.
And
but
Tyler knows that, and it would not have surprised me to see him snap that off. I saw him do it, like I said, a couple of times late on Friday.
gets a little harder under those lights though.
True story. Not that I would know. I think the last final table I made, I lasted one hand.
Too hot for you, I guess.
It was. I didn't want to give away all my secrets. Final table live stream, I should say.
All right, so Dusty's going to open the button here with 10 jack. David Tuthill in the YouTube chat says Jack's boys solving.
You know, I tell them old guys get the internet too.
All right, so Matt defended the big here with the 2-3 off. That is a light defend.
especially against Dusty on the button.
Well, it's a button open, but still 2-3 is pretty ugly.
I think I can put 3-2 off in the muck.
Yeah.
In fact, every time. But that might be how he's got some six-figure scores.
And you are out after one hand under the lights.
Yeah, exactly. Like we said, you know.
Okay, now if you're going to come along with it, show me something after the fact. This is what I like to see. Not going to work, but... Oh, never mind.
Don't tease us.
I like it. I
Don't
like it.
tease us, Matt.
Thought better of it at the last minute.
In the chat, they're asking for a chip count update and a VPIP update.
Yeah, give us a second on that. The graphic system's kind of lagging a little bit, so the chip stacks aren't accurate with what the graphics are showing right now. So give us a minute as we try to get the graphics system caught back up, and then I'll be able to show that.
No
All
problem.
right, very good. These guys do a great job production around here. This is not easy. There's a lot of moving parts.
Oh, yeah. Country's one of the best. All right. TK can open up the Queen 9 suited here. UTG.
You know, I can't remember the last hand Jeff was in.
Just sitting back.
Yeah, I mean that's the point I'm making. You know, you don't have to force it. Like you said about he and TK, they just let the game come to them.
Yep.
They're not in a hurry. They understand how many big blinds they have, and they just play. They're locked, strapped in for the day and night.
John's going to come in there, too. Why not? Wow.
Two
Pablo.
queen nines, a queen 10, and an ace jack. This is something you don't normally see as a four-way pot at a final table. Who has the hearts? Oh, a lot of them have the queens.
Oh, wow. Pablo and John.
Oh, what a flop for John. He's running hot. Got the worst top pair, but he's got the flush draw.
Good TK with the snap check. I love it. We are too multi-way to be just firing off into people.
Well, there should be a lot of suited queens specifically in those flatting ranges, right? And look, that's what they all are. John's got a great flop. Obviously needing the heart.
Well, this might be Jambo time. He's only got he's got 470. John bets 125. Tough spot to just peel.
Yes, it is. But he is. But again, here's what we're talking about. You know, we're trying to realize equity without going broke. So
I will
I
say
don't-
this:
I don't mind it.
he gets to fold whenever TK was slow playing. You know, aces, kings, queens.
yeah, and there's obviously a lot worse. I mean, a lot better queens out, right? So he realizes just because he has top pair doesn't mean he's got a lock on his hand, and he sees the flush draw. And there we go.
Wah, wah, wah.
Run good, John. So now what do? We got the other guy with 345, which is only what, 75% of the pot or so, and we want to get paid. We don't want to run him off. We've just turned third nuts, so
I'd be betting
you
again.
put him all in.
No, I definitely wouldn't put them all in. Yeah, just suck him in. He's got like 6-7 offsuit he has to call. He's got like queen 10 offsuit with a heart.
Yeah, puts
King-
the third at five. That's good.
King queen with a heart that he just has to call, so you need to bet.
Yeah, and he bet small and he still folded. So I think that's a good fold by Pablo. He recognized exactly what John was trying to do there,
Yep.
trying to get him to call. I like John's bet size too. Like I said, you're trying to target the queens, that hopefully a good queen. Fortunate for Pablo, he only has queen 10, so he's behind a lot of the better queens that John can have, and obviously the flushes. And even if John does somehow have ace queen off or something like that with the ace of hearts, he's got those outs too. So that's a very disciplined fold by Pablo.
All right, real quick. I know you guys are asking for chip stacks, but they are still lagging a little bit as far as the accuracy of them. But I can go ahead and show VPIPs real quick. That's the way the V-pips look right now after this hand here. So that's the way things have been playing on this final table.
Yep, there you go. John O being active, also hitting some hands. Oh, here's Tyler with queens. And Jeff and TK were active early. Jeff slowed down a little bit, as we said, since the break. Wow. This is
Here we go. Collision time.
You know, I think this exact hand happened late yesterday. Somebody ran aces into queens, and somebody spiked the queen. I think it might have been Dusty. They hit the queen late against aces to propel them to a big chip lead. So here's the 3-bet.
See, both these guys got around 35, 40 bigs.
Yeah, and this is an interesting spot too, because here's Pablo now with what's that? 10, 12 big blinds or so. And these guys have 3 times that.
Yep, Tyler's sitting here. Oh, this is such a terrible spot. Short stack over there.
Yeah, I expect him to call here, and then see a flop. And if he's fortunate, there'll be an ace or a king out there, and he might be able to get away. If it comes, 8 high, it's gonna be tough to fold.
570.
Uh-oh,
Nope.
never mind. I really don't like this.
We're going 4-bet, get it in, I guess.
Yeah, he's going with it.
Wow, don't you love to hear that when you're sitting over there with aces?
Yeah, he goes, did I hear that right?
Yeah. Did he just raise me?
For half his stack. So Matt's going to take a hot minute, and then he's going to stuff it in there. And then I don't think there's any way Tyler's going to fold, but maybe he does find a fold to the 5-bet jam in the spot, right?
I mean, that's why I wonder if Matt ever has any flats. If Tyler's going to be folding, yeah, he's not. He snap called him.
Yeah.
But if he's ever 4-bet folding,
This is what we were talking about. When there's a short stack at the table, you don't really need to get all your chips in if you can avoid it. But in this case,
There it
yeah,
is.
that's a wrap. That's unlucky for Tyler. He played great. Came in short, chipped up, and like I said,
yeah, was really making a move there. He
Yeah.
just built the stack up and finds this cooler here.
I think if the stacks were right in the graphic, I think Matt just had him covered. That's unfortunate for Tyler. And that's, it's easy for us to say when we're looking at the cards and see he's got aces, but when you 4-bet there, what are you hoping to fold out if you got 3-bet? Maybe hoping he's light on his 3-bet, but guess what? You're ahead of all the light ones, right? So
Yeah, it's more of just I feel it's like protection. It's like, okay, I'm not even going to allow him whatever equity he does have, 1 over or whatever. But I do think in ICM situations probably a little wide. We probably just call and.
yeah, and I think that's what happens when you have some players that have played a lot of tournaments, a lot more tournaments than others. You just see aces and queens, you're thinking it's like any other hand in the tournament, and we're just getting it in. But at final tables, especially when there's shorter stacks around, that costs you some money. There's ways to play that hand without getting all in, and like I said, it's easier for us to say when we know Matt's got aces. Matt can have ace king suited there.
Yeah, it's
sometimes.
always a super cooler, of course,
Yeah.
but
Matt's mostly got aces and kings when he 5-bets, right? Because Matt's probably not putting it all in with ace king. He's probably going to maybe just peel and see if he can spike one, right?
potentially,
Potentially.
sometimes
Potentially.
maybe, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
But even then, like we're not happy when we get it in against ace king. It's not the spot we look at. If you are just joining us, we are still 8-handed here in this Jack's Best Bet $3,000 buy-in card player main event.
Oh, so Matt.
Yeah, Matt
did not have
doubled.
Tyler's
Tyler
covered.
still's got some chips. He is
Okay.
certainly clear short stack now and in the big blind.
Thad McNulty telling me it was him with the queens against aces against Tyler, and he hit the queen to stay alive. I knew I'd seen that somewhere, but I think it happened more than once. Set up around here. It's rigged. Chat saying Kirk strikes again.
He does. That's all we needed was Kirk in the box.
Kirk the cooler.
All right, so we're going to see Tyler end up all in a lot here. So when we raise, we got to be okay with running it for 5 or 6 bigs or whatever he has. Queen 10 suited, certainly worth that. Pablo happy to get out of there with his short stack. Come on, bust him, please.
Pablo's looking for that pay jump right now for sure. And, you know, rightly so. And there's a good example of why maybe he didn't play fast with a couple of those hands that we talked about early that looks like, you know, most of the people in the chat are going, oh, yeah, just put it in there.
TK folding the 8-9 suited here on the button. Yeah, you just don't, you don't, Tyler just ships too often, right? And then you got to, if you call 2, now you got to call 6. If John calls, or sometimes Tyler jams all in, and then John gets to isolate, and then you just wasted 2 bigs.
You know,
plays it safe, just lets it go.
Like I said, those are the subtle things that a lot of times go unnoticed, except a highly trained eye like yours. But this is the kind of things that people watching at home can learn, and when they get themselves in these final table situations, which, you know, anybody can do on any given weekend.
Yep.
This is how you pick up these points, and watch how these best players in the state, and we don't say that lightly, you know.
No, yeah, I'm a tough critic, I would say, but we certainly have, in TK and Jeff Trudeau, we have 2 of the absolute best tournament players in our state. Yeah, and as far as like the mid stakes, like the circuit grinders, you know, not the high stake, super high stakes guys. These guys are the top of the mid stakes grinders.
I think Jeff has like 10 circuit rings, WSOP circuit rings.
He's up there. I
You know?
I know he's one of them ones up there.
He's chasing the hawk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you know, he's been doing it a long time, and he's been highly successful. So has TK. TK has some really big scores. Here we go.
All
Get it in there, Tyler.
9, Jack 2 is
9-7 in
ugly.
the small blind. And Jeff hates having the deuce, but he might just have to call it off here. The deuce is live. It's just like nothing, right? 4 big blinds. No, he let it go. How much more was it?
Jam for 10.
It's like 5 big blinds. Jeff found the fold with the deuce.
5 or 6. I like. There's actually it's a little advantage to keeping this guy around too.
Yes,
right?
it
2
is.
guys are going to be kind of snug. Maybe Jeff can win a few pots in the next orbit or 2 before somebody busts, and you know, making a marginal fold right there against the short stack actually turns out to really profit a lot of chips.
That's a great point. The big stacks want to have a short stack in there that cripples the other medium stacks, because none of them want to go broke when there's a short stack there. And Jeff and TK know how to take advantage of that for sure. I suspect Matt and John O do as well. Matt's now probably the chip lead after that double up with the aces.
Now Fred's going to go all in here. He's for 300. Fred's in the short stack mix too. We got 3 short stacks, so that's another even more reason for Jeff to
Fold.
find a tight marginal fold.
Yeah, and Jeff's down to like 1.4 now too, right? You know, he's lost a few chips, so he's no longer one of the leaders. So
He doesn't want to slip any further.
Right.
Especially when you got a deuce in your hand. One of my favorites, Shauna Thunberg in the Facebook chat says, great game, great top prize. Yep, 138,000 up top in this one. Still to be determined. I am Eddie Marskoski alongside Kelly Slay. Old man in the beard in the booth.
Old man in the beard, that's going to stick. For those of you at home that don't know, Eddie is the all-time leader of cashes in this room by a wide margin for series events. I think he's up to nearly 80 cashes in these series. So hats off to Eddie. You guys got a very experienced tournament poker here in the seat, and I'm happy to be alongside to try to offer a little help here or there.
Don't be so modest. You're 3rd on that list, Kelly Slay. Pretty sure that's why he brought it up.
Yeah, nice. Take the bait.
I don't even know what that stat means. Honestly, I don't know if it's anything good.
Well, it
We
means
play a lot of tournaments.
we got a lot of cash this year is what it means. I did have 5 this series, a bunch of mid-teens, 12th, 18th, 13th.
Killed it this series and 1 bullet, which is highly impressive.
Just can't seem to get past the 2 short tables yet. Here we go. Got an all in. Shove from Tyler with kings.
Dusty with a decision here. Ace 7 and small and big blind left to act. He's going to let it go.
I think he is.
I don't think he likes it.
No. He's easily dominated. Even though that is what, 7 bigs? No, we're at 30. That's 6 bigs. No, we're at 25? What are we at? 25.
Yeah, we're at 25.
Okay.
7. 6
Yeah,
and a half.
7 bigs.
John's gonna. Looks like John's gonna look him up with the 10 jack. I thought he'd find a fold here. Maybe not.
10 jacks live for sure. It's a pretty hand. It's only 7 bigs. Let's
there
go
we
again.
Good
You know,
fold. That's a
Preser-
good fold.
Yeah,
It's not a hand you call all ins with. That's for sure. It's a hand where you can.
What do you do with deuces here? Call with the deuces?
Hand them right back to the guy with the blue shirt on. I don't like deuces here.
Well, you know you're raising at best. Easily dominated, and you are in this case. Yep, there you go. How about that? All 3 guys behind him with plenty of chips had hands that you certainly wouldn't. You could have found a call sometimes, and they all put them in the muck. Very disciplined.
Unfortunate for Tyler there. He gets has some hands behind him, and none of them want to look him up with his 2 kings. Are you guys streaming until someone wins it all? Yes, sir, we are. We'll be here until they crown a winner, or they chop the money.
Or it gets past my bedtime.
David Tuthill says, "Big Eddie guy."
That means he's a fan of yours.
Big Eddie.
That's what that means.
I'll take it. I'm a fan of his.
I'm a fan of his too. I got to see him up live and personal for a few hours this weekend. Actually, he was at my table on Sunday as well, along with Josh Atkins and Hunter. I draw easy tables.
Yeah, you had some tough ones this week. I had a sweet day 1 table, at least for a few hours until some late reggers came in, but it was nice early.
Yeah.
Huge Eddie and Slay guy, Josh says.
Big Josh. Unfortunately for me, Josh had one of the chip leaders on my left on Sunday, and he didn't let me in any pots.
He'll try to do that.
Yeah, he was playing correctly with the big stack, and he beat me every pot we played. So thanks for that, Josh.
Stay out of town. Tim Gower in the Facebook chat. What's up, buddy? Jeff's going to raise the suited ace from the hijack. These are the spots we're talking about, especially with Tyler with less than 10 bigs now.
Yeah, and,
People aren't even going to want to be defending the big blind. They're going to be making some folds. So if you can find some hands to open, you can stand to make some chips in this little time before the next guy either doubles up or busts.
Yeah, this is the time where the big stacks usually get busy and put a lot of pressure on the medium stacks. You know, you wouldn't expect Pablo to put any chips in the middle. You wouldn't expect Fred to put any chips in the middle unless they have some premium holdings.
Yep.
Tyler got the kings through, so he's not. He's got a playable stack now. Anyway, you know, going from 7 to 10 is a lot.
Tay Shields in the Facebook chat. What's up? Great commentary. Thank you, sir. Josh Atkins, WPT champion / professional punter.
Yeah, I see that. You know, that's one of the things I like about Josh. He's not playing for the min cash. He's playing to get all the chips all the time. That's what makes him a great player. Occasionally you bust before you get there, but when you get there, you have a high percentage of wins.
Hey, man. When you get there, that means you've got there. And he's got there. However, he had to get there to do it.
I need some more of that. One guy that I failed to mention that ran deep in the tournament was Byron Caverman was here. Got his kings cracked right before the bubble. I think it might have been John hit a ace, hit a 3-outer on him. He also hit a 3-outer on my wife to bust her. Thank you for that, John.
Welcome to Jacks.
Well, that's how you make final tables. You hit some 2 and 3-outers, right, when you need them.
That's true.
And he did.
And he did.
So Byron's plus 10 million in wins in his career, maybe closer to 20 now actually, and so this tournament attracted players of that caliber.
Oh yeah.
That tells you something about this the field. Tells you something about the room here, and the great job they do running tournaments.
Yeah, agreed. Happy to see some it getting out there that much, and even all the way up to players like him, but not happy to see them.
I prefer they go play 100Ks somewhere and leave us alone.
Exactly. Come on, I know there's a high roller somewhere.
It's almost Thanksgiving.
Online's a bigger day, right?
It's almost Thanksgiving, so he's staying close to home.
Oh, good for us.
Lucky us.
Yeah, exactly.
He probably won't be showing up for the Sunday 150.
No, I don't think we're going to see him in any of the other ones. This is probably at the bottom, near bottom.
So Dusty slipped down to 885. I like this fold. Ace 10 offsuit.
That check fold? Dusty open and check fold him?
I must have missed it. I thought it was a 3-bet from Matt, but maybe it wasn't.
I don't think Dusty'd be in there with ace 10 offsuit if he was 3-bet. I think he was open and Matt flatted.
No, that's what I meant. I thought, was it a flop? I didn't see a flop.
Yeah, there was a flop.
Okay.
It was Jack deuce or Jack deuce something.
Okay.
Flop or ace 10 is pretty good.
Well, again, Dusty's got the middle stack. Preserving chips right now is the most important thing for him, right? Winning a pot, as you said earlier, chips you lose cost you more than chips you win, or worth more than chips you win right now, especially when there's a cripple at the table and another couple of short stacks.
Matt, I like it.
Matt's got some game.
Matt he's not here to fold. We saw him defend the big blind with 2-3 off.
Now Pablo's put it in with the king-queen
We
suited.
saw him just bet that flop with king 10 high after Dusty checked him, and now we see him open him the 4-3.
Yep. And
Pablo with the easy
Pablo
jam.
said thank you very much.
Suited king queen.
Keep opening that 4-3 for me.
Now Matt's thinking that's what I get.
Yep. Yep. But sometimes guys like this, when the table dynamic's just right and they think everybody's tightening up, they'll just try to take a pot down with something that's not on any charts.
Hey, listen, if your table's letting you get away with it, then it should be on the chart, right? Like that's if they made a chart of this table, it would be on there.
Make your own chart.
That's what the best can do. They feel and they understand what the thresholds. How about that? Mason Marskoski there in the YouTube chat. Hey, father. Hey, son. Thanks for joining. David Tuthill in the chat says, let's get some hot takes on who should come down from the best bet wall of heroes and who should go up.
He's right. Panzika omission is egregious. I agree.
That's my favorite chat comment ever.
There's another one that I forgot. Sam was here running deep.
Yeah, I saw. He cashed, right?
He did cash.
Yeah.
I think he was actually close to the final table, maybe 12th or something.
Do we need 2 Sean Kunixes?
Yeah, might need to update the interior design.
If Jesse hasn't laid down for his nap yet, he's hearing all this.
He's got his feet up on the desk.
He might just come in here and yank me out of here. I keep it up.
Should be 2, maybe 3 Eddies. Yep, I agree with that. One with the beard and one without.
If I ever make it up there, I will be. That'll be a proud moment for me, honestly.
You will have earned it.
So I'd be very happy to bring my kids in here one day and show them something like that. Tyler's all in here for 170,000. John opened the ace-4 and he has to make the call.
Ooh, run good,
diamonds.
John.
Got some chop outs. That ain't
Wow.
it.
Wow.
Shorty double.
I thought John was going to get there again. Yeah, John's got to make the call there, even though he's easily dominated, especially suited. Can flop flush draws like he did. Didn't get there, but again, the short stacks just keep hanging around.
I like to see it, you know.
I do too.
Yeah, I want to see it. Let's keep it going.
You know, not that I'm rooting for one person over the other out there necessarily, but just seeing the dynamics change when the short stacks are around and seeing how the chip leaders play, especially guys as experienced as some of these guys.
Yeah, that's the interesting stuff, the little subtle dynamics that you don't get to see. Sage in the Facebook chat saying you're next, Eddie. You hear that? That's good news.
Yeah,
So now that's a guy with some pool around here.
That's right.
James McDonald says, "What's up, Eddie and Kelly? Good luck to John and TK. Not that they need it." What's up, James? Ryan Lapino in the YouTube chat says he's rooting for Pablo. He beat me heads up for a circuit ring last year. Good dude.
Oh, that's good to hear. I didn't realize Pablo had won a ring. Makes him a little more experienced than maybe his Hendon mob showed.
Yeah, you never know. There might be guys that just kill online too, you know. Coming here and putting these 10% river pot bets at you.
Yeah.
Like, where are you learning that? I don't recognize you.
Right. All clubs here. How about that flop for TK?
Pretty good flop, but John O with no connection.
Nope, easy fold. See what TK does with the sizing though when you just flop it all. 40. Just please have something you can peel with.
Yeah.
Please have a king of clubs one time. That's a disappointing feeling when you just flop it all and can't even get a nibble.
Get the snap fold.
Yeah, yeah.
I will say this about the pictures on the wall. The one that has to stay no matter what is the Daryl Fish. He's the one. He's staring right at. Whenever you go to the ATM, you have Daryl Fish just like looking at you like, "Come on, bro." That's my favorite one. Paul and Daryl Fish's are my two favorites. Paul's because it's just the best photo ever.
The model shot, and I like having Doc up there. Doc is an inspiration to all of us. That if we just keep chugging away, you never know when your day's coming.
Oh, Doc has to stay, of course.
Yeah.
Doc is the mayor here. He runs. He really like.
Yeah.
It's a battle between him and Jesse, who's the actual boss of this place.
I agree. And you know, there's another guy that plays. He's a field player, plays unorthodox for sure. But he gets there a lot. You know, he goes deep in a lot of tournaments. He plays his style. He's found a style that works for him.
He has indeed. And just a great overall human, you know.
Yeah, nicest guy you'll meet. Aside from you, of course, Eddie.
Oh, shucks. All right, limped here. Oh, no, not limp. Tyler opens hijack. Big blind defend.
Good flop for Tyler. I think we'll see a C-bet. Let's check his sizing.
Yeah, we can go small here. We're short stack.
60 goes almost
large.
half pot. Yeah, almost half pot. But like you said, that's a good flop for our range. When we open and we hit two broadways, we should be betting on the bigger side usually. But you're right, off a short stack, that changes things a little bit. Looks like Matt's up to some no good here.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing that this big sizing does do is it really like decompels Matt to do anything. You know, if you bet one big blind there, maybe Matt just pops it up to 80. You know?
Just to see if you want to play for the rest of it.
But when you bet 60, it's like, okay, well now I got to make it 160 at least, and I don't want to risk that much in my stack.
Yeah. Yep, Tyler shipping back up after being.
But I don't think we lose any like Queen X, so I'm not like
No.
maybe we lose the fours, but we're okay with the fours even calling a small bet really.
Yeah. So Tyler chipping it back up, you know, almost to 20 bigs now after being almost off, running his queens right into aces for $2 million pots.
Jeff got a little something to play with. Yeah.
TK opens the king jack off under the gun. Just gonna call, see a flop in position with
Welcome to the party, Jeff
Suited
Trudeau.
yeah. And you know, I'm sure TK's noticed that Jeff hasn't played on a few orbits, so he knows Jeff's probably got something, especially when he flats.
Yeah.
Jeff's more likely to 3-bet when he doesn't have something. You know, he's got a hand he definitely wants to see a flop with. Matt's got the fives in the small blind. What do you do here, Eddie?
I'm coming along. We're all deep enough. I like the fact that TK opened early, so that means he can have some big hands. That means if I do flop it, I can get some cheese from him.
Okay, we got a middle paired board. We got the queen of hearts. Yeah, Jeff's going to check and realize here. Sure enough, there's the 9. That's why you check it. TK's got the gutter. Probably going to check. Nope, going to squeeze one off and see if he can get it through. Goes small. 40% pot. Guess it's not that small. And Jeff's probably going to peel here, I think.
Yeah, it's just like the sizing. We're never going to go too big in these multi-way pots. 40%.
Okay, Matt's going to exit, and we're going to see a river.
Love to see TK like pull out and maybe act like he checked kings or aces.
I think Jeff has a lot of queens in his flat range, suited variety.
Oh yeah, he's definitely got a lot of call twice, like just snap call twice, jack queen,
Yeah,
king queen.
I think TJ's going to wave the white flag here.
Unless
TK.
unless TK were to pull, you know.
Yeah, he's not going to
Yeah.
against another big stack.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff's going to say, let's see if get the showdown. Yep, I can beat that.
See, TK checks back there like there's just not a way to win the hand. Jeff's not going to be checking back like some clubs that are worse, right? He's just going to always bet.
Yeah.
But you don't have to win every pot, right?
Right.
That's just what goes to show you. Just because there may be a path to victory, maybe if I go 2x pot or 1.5x pot, I can get this guy to lay down a 9 or, you know, pocket tens or whatever. But, you know, that's a lot to risk. Maybe he has ace queen off and he's just like, you can't fold, and he snap calls, and I just wasted a lot of chips.
Again, that's what we were talking about. When you got two of the chip leaders that are this experienced, they're not looking to necessarily tangle with those kind of hands,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
If they tangle, they're going to have nutty hands or hands that make the nuts when they start getting it in there. Their marginal strength hands are going to do just that. They're going to get to showdown and maintain their stacks. There's a lot to learn there. Oh
Yep,
boy!
agreed.
Because look here, now you might pick up aces.
And back to that king jack hand, you know, TK leads the turn because he can get some of those pocket pairs to fold. Like, you know,
Yes.
if Jeff has the 5s, or, you know, or whatever, now he can find the fold. So he just hopes he didn't run into a 9 or check back a queen.
That's
you
right.
You get pretty much everything else to fold, including ace highs and pairs, which beat you right when he has king high. So
Yeah,
it does
not
serve
to mention
serve a purpose with some equity, obviously,
Yeah, you got a gut shot and the over.
and you can hit a card, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and even a jack might have been good. In that case, it would have been. So the Jeff has the aces, and nobody has anything to play with.
Yeah.
TK flopped a nut flush. Nobody had anything to play with. Feel bad for these guys.
Yeah, real bad for him. I feel real bad for him. One of these guys is going to walk away with 138,000 today.
That's right. Not a bad day's or a couple of days' work
Yep.
if you can get it. John O opening up the 8-6 suited on the hijack. In this spot with a short stack on the button, that's I guess he's not quite as short anymore. He's up to 380. That's a little bit of a marginal open for John, I think, but certainly within his range. That's the cash player John coming out.
Well, John's got the chip lead here. I think he's going to open anything that's close to, anything.
Yeah, but he's got a short stack in the big blind. He's got a short stack on the button. He gets through.
I'm good with making him. No, we got a 3-bet here. Matt 3-bet the king 7 off.
There you go.
Look at that, Matt. Okay, now Matt is really going for it here.
Yeah. Like I said, that's why when Matt gets a sniff of the win, he wins some tournaments, and this is why. That's a play a lot of these guys aren't making.
CWC in the YouTube chat says, put some respect on Matty's name. He took down a tourney for 130K a month ago.
Yep, we said that. He's got 3 6K cashes, and I said earlier, when he gets close to the lead, he wins a lot, right? There's guys that play for first and guys that play the ladder up, and he apparently is playing for first when he's 3-betting king 7 off.
He's certainly fearless. I love John coming along here with the H6 clubs too. Just not going to give up that easy. I don't think we're going to find a fold on this flop either, especially if it's regular size. Yeah. 130 into 400, that ain't going to get us a fold.
I think it might without having any club on the board. I think with the backdoor club, John's likely to peel here, out of position, but I don't think he calls here.
I'd like to see him pop it up.
Yeah, he is. Okay.
I like it. I would.
You know your customer.
Matt's got a lot of overcards in his range.
He's got the gutter. He's thinking if he binks it, he can get it all.
Worst card in the deck for John.
Yeah. Yes, it is. If Matt was just making a C-bet there with a big ace he got there. And John's not likely to check and call with too many aces out of position there. Although he just called with the 8-6 gutter ball with no backdoor flush, so.
Well, yeah, he would 4-bet the good ones. That's the problem. He'd 4-bet
Yeah.
ace. He'd 4-bet ace king.
It's great turn for Matt's
maybe,
range.
Maybe he has ace queen.
He's got all the big aces that he would have played the same way.
This bet doesn't even have to be that large. This can be like 200. He's going larger, but it doesn't even like
Not too much bigger.
we fold out all the 4s, 6s, 7s, 8s, 5x, 3x. Not that there's any 3x. And we even put pressure on those 9s.
Yeah.
This is just a great card for the 3-better.
Yes, it was.
All right, so consider respect on Matty's name, Matt L.
Well, we just saw him open the 3-deuce off, or call with the 3-deuce off. Was he in the big blind? Big blind.
He's
I guess.
big blind. He defended the 3-deuce just for a min raise, but he's not afraid to mix it up.
He's making that clear.
Not afraid to mix it up. I hope I never say that again. Didn't feel good coming out. Everyone on every poker show in the history has said that.
You're above that.
Yeah, I don't want to. All right, Pablo 8-9 suited here. Nope, doesn't want to open, doesn't want to risk it. Too few chips, doesn't want to jam it in. Too many chips, just lets it go. Fred's got the suited jack, good enough.
Yep, hoping to get it through, and he does. There you go. And that's what happens when you get it folded to you in a small blind. You got a smaller stack in the big blind. You can go pretty wide there. Not any two, but close to it.
And it's very advantageous for you to take that pot from him. It's like,
Yes.
not only is it good for you to, of course, win the pot, but it's extra good for you to win chips off him. You're
Yes.
going up, he's going down. You're getting closer to each other's stack.
Agreed. Okay, John O, ace-8 suited under the gun.
Okay, and Matt with the 10 jack suited right behind. See how he plays this one. Matt with more chips than John now. Matt over 2 million.
Yeah, is that the chip lead? I think it is.
Yeah, TK ain't got 2 million.
Yeah, Matt let that one go.
Wow.
See, there you go. King 7 off, premium. Jack 10 suited, no good.
Yeah.
Well, it is a hand that's easily dominated, right? When the early position from John. I think I'm peeling probably, but there's a lot of people that don't like to flat anything in middle position. They just 3-bet or fold.
Well, especially in a spot where you got some short stacks still to play. You know, Tyler was the small and Fred was the button there.
Yeah, I agree. I actually like that fold quite a bit.
I didn't see it coming at all after seeing what I had seen though.
Right. And he had
He
had
put 25K more in there with the 2.
and he had Jack 10 of clubs, and look at this flop. You know, if it comes running clubs, Jeff's got him crushed. Jeff's got bottom pair and some cards working.
Yeah, Jeff ain't gonna be going anywhere.
No. Yeah, he is. Look at there.
Oh yeah, excuse me. Yeah, no flush draw. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're good with that. You can't hit a. You don't even want to hit anything.
Right. Bottom. But well, you want to hit runner club, but you're not really counting on that, especially out of position.
Yeah, that's too tough.
Although it was a small bet. I mean, I again, if this is in the middle of the tournament, Jeff's probably peeling. But at the final table,
Yeah, well, yeah.
just stay out of harm's way.
Our chips are more valuable here. Also, too, that's not a great flop. Like for John to even like c-bet that flop, he's got to feel like he's got a pretty good hand.
Yeah.
And of course we know he did. He had nut flush draw with a middle pair. But like John has like ace king red there. He just checks. So like to bet it, you got to have a pretty. Not in theory, but the way people play, like they check back a little too often because it's such a dynamic flop.
Yeah. Well, again, and 2 big stacks, trying to avoid playing big pots if they can help it. We keep saying the same thing over and over again, but
TK is just staying out of harm's way, finding the sweet spots, taking the big
here we
spots.
go.
and
Fred's got it in
staying
with an
away from
ace.
the marginal.
Cut off. All in for 300,000, which is what, 12 big blinds?
No, I think we're at 30 now. If I just saw that big blind right.
Yeah, we are.
So that
Okay,
was just
10.
10 bigs, yeah.
10 big shoves. Ace is good. Get her in there. Especially from the cutoff. And that's a pretty big pickup, right? If you can do that a couple times, you're right back in business.
When you do it one or 2 more times, you don't have to do it anymore. Then you can actually open.
Right.
That's where we want to get. Like, we all have complaints about losing our runouts, but the complaints really should be the bad hands you played to get to a spot where you had to rely on a runout.
Yep. You avoid those bad runouts by accumulating more chips early.
Yep. And then even if you hit a cooler, you can still have chips. It's the name of the game. Jeff's raising the 8-9 or ace-9 suited here.
On the button. Look at John O.
I would like to see a
I thought he was small blind. He's big blind. Yeah.
I would like to see maybe a 3-bet there. Just like the bottom of the shit I'm gonna call with, so you can turn that into a 3-bet, especially against button open.
Yeah, you got a king blocker. Doesn't play well. I think king. They're at what, 60 big blinds each.
70.
Just 50, almost 60 big blinds. King 6 suited is probably right toward the very bottom of John's defend range. I think that deep, don't you?
No, he just defended king 6 off.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think that's the bottom.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. The ones I use near the bottom, I also will use to 3-bet, especially the king and queens. Fold the king 2-3.
Yeah,
And then sometimes
that's what I meant. The shorter you get,
sometimes 3-bet
the shorter
4s,
you get,
5s,
you can start to
6s.
defend some of those in the tournament, but not at 60 bigs with short stacks at the table. You don't have to play them.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You can shave off the ones at the bottom In fact, I wouldn't have even hated a fold by John.
Yeah, I'm with you. Especially, honestly, you can think about it like this too. Jeff doesn't love opening into a guy who has more chips than him. Jeff has so many chips, it's not great when the big blind has you covered.
Right.
So he might not even be opening, the 50% or whatever the button range needs to be right here. So he might actually be tighter than that. And if he's tighter than that, you get to go tighter.
Right. Yeah, I might have found a fold, but I'm in it.
Oh, we know that. Mr. Nit. Let me tell you, Mama Slay ain't finding a fold.
No, she likes to defend, and she likes to bluff catch. That's her favorite pastime.
She might look up 2 streets with that king high.
What you got, kid?
Yeah, she wins the pot. So we haven't lost anyone yet. Still 8-handed in this 3K main event. 138,000 for first. 8th place is going to be taking home 17,000 if they ever get there.
I have to tell you, I think the caliber of play has been very strong, like we expected. We're even the people we didn't know that much about are playing at a very high level.
Agreed. I'll say it's, maybe not a lot, but some of these live streams can be a little clowny, like sometimes
so.
Jack's like best bet doesn't have the best look. When people are like, of course I got to go play there.
Yeah.
But at least this one is like, okay, well maybe there are people who know what they're doing around there.
Well, I think the difference is the price point, right? This is a 3K main. Of
course.
That brings guys like TK and Jeff and Byron and Sam and those guys out, right?
Exactly.
So to get
And if
get
those
through
guys
that
come
field,
out, they get to the final table.
yeah, and to get through that field, these guys, there's no accidents here at the final table. All these guys can play really well.
Tut Hill in the chat. Kelly Slay runs this bit at a tough table like he's a hopeless fish, and then goes on stream breaking down big blind defense strategy offshore stack.
Oops, cover blown.
I knew it. I told you it's bad strategy.
They still see the gray hair though. They
That's
don't know.
funny. Well, Tut Hill knows too. They'll all forget.
Yeah, they will.
Nobody knows.
They will. They see the gray hair. They see fish. I know. I
like-
count on that.
It's like Major League. No one's listening, Arnie.
Any food and beverages?
It's nice to see that other people are noticing that bit you run at the table, though. It gets so old. I've heard it so many times.
It's not for the regulars. It's for the out-of-towners.
Not for the regulars. Just got to fill everyone in.
Yeah. I did it in Vegas this summer. I sat down with a big pile and said, "How do I stand a chance with all you wizards?"
Yeah, I can do half and half.
Classic.
Crown apples.
Okay, a couple hands here.
Oh boy. Jono's got him covered. This is going in. This is going to be a 3-bet, I think, out of John. And Dusty's just not going to fold because he knows John's capable of 3-betting light, especially with the chip lead.
Yeah, actually, Dusty's
Yeah.
sitting for like 20. How big this guy's? He started with
That's
745. Okay, so he's got like 30 bigs. Oh no, it's 30 now. He's got way less.
yeah. Like I said, this is just cooler right here.
25 bigs.
But here's another one of those spots. Pablo's sitting there with 12, 13 big blinds. This is a spot where maybe Dusty can find a call and see a flop, and if he's lucky, he gets a all over card flop to get away from it. But knowing that Jono can be light here with the chip lead, you couldn't fault Dusty for just cramming here. Well, 25 bigs.
In these spots, you really need to break down. Okay, John O certainly can be liked. He's going to be liked. He's a player that can certainly 3-bet light, of course, when he has a stack. But does that just mean because he's one that can do it that I have to do it? Because he's still going to be under 3-betting.
Yeah.
Like even as much as John O does 3-bet, and he has one of the highest 3-bets just in general at this table, he still doesn't do it enough. He doesn't do it as much as the solvers do it.
John doesn't love it either because he knows he's going to see queens plus and ace king a lot, but he's fortunate to see that Dusty's got the tens.
Yeah, Dusty, piles.
Oh, and a 10. Oh, and a heart for the back door.
Well, chop outs and flush outs. Nope.
Oh,
Oh no, no chop outs. He hates the straight. Oof, gosh.
John had to flush out.
Dusty
Dusty for the double.
Dusty gonna get the full double here with 2 10s versus John Jacks. Really the first thing we've seen go wrong for John. He's
Yeah.
kind of held over the table until now. Gets 2 outed.
Yep. And missed the flush outs on the river too. I think I saw Dusty do that at one of the when they were down to 2 or 3 tables too.
Hey man, sometimes that's how it's got to be done.
Yeah, and hey, that's how you win tournaments right there.
And you see John for playing so well earlier. This doesn't knock him out of the tournament. He's still going to be involved. He's still going to be a player.
Great point.
Playing so well earlier.
Yeah, still got 40 bigs.
That's why you do it.
Yep.
You can
So-
withstand the cooler or the hit out.
And
And
you know,
continue on.
and what happens is now the stack sizes are kind of leveling off a little bit, right? Now you got John and Dusty and TK and Jeff all in that 40, 50, 60 big blind range.
Yep.
They got a lot of play in them, especially with a couple of short stacks there.
Well, Fred and Pablo really hoping for a pure run out.
Oh yeah, they were.
Okay, new life for Dusty.
Yes, sir. Now you're almost free rolling. And like I said, Dusty's got 2 or 3 6-figure scores here in the last year or so. We keep talking about TK and Jeff, but he's there. And Fred just won $500,000 a couple of months ago.
These
right?
guys aren't
I mean,
there's not a spot at the table. That's
Yeah.
that's for sure.
these
This
boys
isn't,
these boys can play.
Yeah. We didn't have anyone randomly get here. Everyone's a player.
All in three. All in and outs.
Tyler's going with the 9s,
Yeah, like this.
so that's 13 or so bigs, right?
Yeah. 13, I think Dusty's going to have to fold, especially with TK flatting button. TK's going to
I
have to
think
fold.
I
too.
would. I mean, sometimes you see people re-shove in this spot to try to play heads up, but I don't think I would do it with 6s with TK behind me that almost covers. Stay out of the way. You get him, TK.
Yeah, I mean, TK can have some pretty big hands here. He can have some snap calls of this jam, so he can have some 10s and 9s.
Yes, absolutely. Jacks even.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the fold. Well done, Dusty. Now this is the question.
Should be a great result for Tyler if he could get 4 big blinds and not even have to deal with a run out and get a hand that's flipping to fold. That'd be just
So
fantastic.
this is a tough spot for TK, don't you think? There's almost 600 in the pot. It cost him 340 to call, so he's getting pretty good pot odds. Here, just keep that.
Can't you see I'm doing something here?
Yeah, can't you see I'm trying to win 136,000?
I'd probably make a tight fold here. I don't think big blinds are jamming the way they should
Oh,
be.
2 of them. Yeah, I'm with you. I would not fault him for a fold. He's got a very strong flat range to begin with, I think, in that spot.
Right.
And he still got jammed on. He's easily dominated with better aces. There's jacks, queens, kings, obviously out there, right? He doesn't know Tyler has 9s, or he's already in there. But I think that's his best case scenario. Very good fold here, I think.
Yeah. There you go. Staying out of trouble.
Maybe that's how you win $5 million.
Just stay in the tournament.
And
Stay
don't
involved.
don't give chips away in flip situations, best case scenario, right? He's easily dominated by bigger aces and bigger pairs to have him crushed. So, you know, like I said, if he knows he's got nines, it's a snap call, but he doesn't know that.
Yeah, I think the problem is I don't think big blinds in this spot are shoving, you know, ace-8 suited, ace-9 suited, ace-7, ace-6 that we're crushing. And, like, I don't even know if they're shoving the 5s and 6s. They just see a flop. So, like, there's only a small window of hands that we like to see, 9s, 8s.
Yeah, he
Sevens,
happened to have
sevens,
one this
you know,
time, but
king, queen suited maybe, but, like,
yeah.
that's too small of a grouping for us to be risky.
I like the fold by Dusty, and I like the fold by TK.
Look at this. Dusty just doesn't want to play a hand. Doubled up, man. I'm trying to get my celebratory walk in.
The adrenaline is still pumping.
Yeah, look at that. Going to fold out of it, too. Matt with 2 jacks behind.
Yeah.
3-bet coming. Ooh, if he flatted, he might be getting Pablo's chips.
I'm not a big fan of the king 10 off open from that early, personally, but
Uh-oh. He does just flat. Here we go. $12 bigs.
no, let it go.
Nice.
Let it go.
Discipline.
Yep.
I like
I
it.
think if it's king queen suited, it's in, but king jack, let it go. Very well done, Pablo.
Jeff's going to be coming along.
For sure. He's looking for a 5-4-3 flop. Ooh, almost. Pretty good flop for Jeff. All those cards working. Oh wow, Pat check the jacks.
I like that check. I don't love just firing right out into that big blind.
I think I would have had to bet those jacks to protect it a little bit. Deal with the check raise if it comes. Now Jeff's picked up some equity on the turn here, and put a small bet out there.
Yeah, we got an easy call. I like this better. We get to, and we actually get to pick off some bluffs.
Yeah, we get to pot control here because we beat all the nines that happen to be in Jeff's range.
You know, we just hate when it comes king, queen, ace. Ooh, Jeff gets there with 2 pair. Gonna take a small pot.
That's a card where, depending on the sizing that Jeff goes here, Matt might find a fold.
Oh yeah, easy. Can easily fold this.
Because all the 2 pairs are there, straights there.
I think Jeff
only
needs
thing
to-
we beat is a missed flush draw.
Jeff needs to bet like 75K. Really small.
I think that's what he did.
110, yeah.
Same thing. Quarter pot, roughly.
Even that's bigger than I would have. He's
I
probably,
mean,
he's
he
probably
has
still
no way of knowing this guy's got jacks, right?
But I mean, you know, he's got a pair
he's
type.
he's gonna get paid off.
Yep.
Hoping he beats the 9.
Nice bet.
Yep.
Nice
it was.
hand, Jeff.
And I like his lead on the turn when he picked up the equity, right? He's got the gut shot and the flush draw, and let's go ahead and get some money in now. If we hit it, we can continue.
Yeah, I think it's a lead.
If we don't hit it, we can maybe bluff it.
I think it's a lead without the flush draw even. This is, if he checks this board twice, that means he doesn't have it. This is his board. That's why that's why Jack's got checked on the flop, because this is stone cold big blind board. I got all the 2 pairs. I got the straight.
Yep.
I don't have to 3-bet 9s even. I can have all the sets. That's why Jax finds a.
Yeah, I would agree with you if it were heads up, but that was it was 3-way, and he bet into 2 people, so even stronger bet by Jeff into 2 people. But you're right. The flatter doesn't have any of that, right? Unless he
No, it's
somehow
not.
happens
It's
to have
not about the
nines.
flatter not having it. It's just the big blind has it all. Like
Yeah.
the flatter has some of it, sure. The flatter has
I don't-
all the sets too, but he doesn't have the straights. He doesn't
Right.
have the 2 pair. Like, you know, like
Right.
we got all the sets the same way you do, and we have all the straights and 2 pairs. Actually, a really good recognition from Jeff on that river to get an extra 100K. A lot of people see that 4-card straight and just pray to get the showdown and hope to check it. Jeff noticing, there's still some value to be had here.
Yeah. Obviously now, once he sees the jacks, he wish he went bigger.
No, I think he got near the most he could get, honestly. It's a tough hand to get any value from. You got like one of the bottom 2 pair.
I think Jacks is going to call a reasonable bet there, especially Matt. Matt doesn't like he's in the business of holding over pairs too often, even though because he knows Jeff can bluff there too, right?
Yeah, well, the bluffs get there is the problem.
Well, the missed flush draws, turn flush draws don't.
Yeah, but you probably wouldn't do it with naked ones. It's not like Queen Jack of Hearts.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, he had the 8-7,
Yeah.
so he had something working with it. So
Yeah.
you're right.
You did just see TK open the small pair, and Jeff 3-bet the Queen 10 off from the small blind. Little dynamic there. I like to see it. Jeff finding the groove right now.
Yeah,
TK not looking to set mine there, play bingo against these guys. Went for a light open, and then you fold the bottom of your light open range. That's it. That's how it goes.
yeah, we're supposed to fold some, right?
Exactly. Pablo's jam's going to be getting through. Looks like he shipped about 13 bigs. Oh, it's not through yet. No, it is.
Come on, John.
No, Queen 7, I guess.
Tito says, in tournaments, does everyone get dealt in regardless if they are at the table? Yes, sir. Even if you step away for a smoke break, bathroom, whatever, your hand will be dealt in. And unless you're in arm's distance of the table, it'll be dead. Erica Danielle in the Facebook chat says, let's go, John. Okay, another little interesting matchup here. Let's see how John plays his trashy ace. Just gonna limp.
I like that.
Especially versus a guy who has shown to be sticky.
Yes.
Andrew Dykeman in the Facebook chat. Hello, sir. Congratulations.
There's a legend.
Yeah, he just got married this weekend.
Did he?
In Vegas.
Oh my God.
In legendary style, might I add.
I would expect nothing less. John O leading out after limping. Matt coming along with the pair. Now he's turned the flush draw. And Jeff's got the blocker if another diamond comes off. I expect to see a check here after he gets called. Betson gets called. Took a stab at it. No, he's seeing that diamond. Going, please let another diamond come off. Little does he know, Matt's thinking the same thing.
Trying to shake a 7.
And he may have without
Yeah.
Matt pulling the diamonds.
Yeah. Clayton Ball, thank you for the nice words, sir. Family's doing well.
Is that a raise?
Nah. To the river we go. Ooh. Too much showdown. Well, sorry, beating anything.
John's thinking, what can I get him off of here? What can I represent? I don't have any spades.
Yeah, is this a pure give up? Because I mean, we
I think
can't
it
think
is.
our 6 is good. So do we give up or do we fire?
Well, he's thinking 6 might be good. It's occasionally good. It's occasionally good.
I don't know when and how. Maybe like ace 3 of diamonds if somehow Matt checks back that. But a lot of these king X of diamonds is probably putting in a raise.
Matt's got some flush draws that we beat now. Some straight draws even that turn that we beat. So it's occasionally good. I don't mind
The
check
flush
check
draw
there.
got there, so he only has the back doors, and he needs good back doors to call the flop. And he's not calling flop with like 8 deuce of diamonds.
No, I meant diamonds.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, so there's
Backdoor
not,
diamonds.
there's not a lot of them, is what I mean. Right? They'd have to be pretty decent, and a lot of the pretty decent ones raise pre-flop. Ace X, King 9, King 8, all these. King 7, 6. So, like, there's not a whole bunch of diamonds he has.
Yeah, I feel like it's got more equity than that, and I'm not sure I'm going to try to turn it into a bluff because what better hand's going to fold to a bet there?
Oh, everything you're
beat-
doing is to get a 7 to fold. Like, it's not,
Yeah.
the 6 is kind of irrelevant. It just
You put
actually,
him on exactly a
actually
7.
just makes it like, okay, well, he probably doesn't have 6s, you know, like.
Right,
you know,
right. We're going to hear from him if he has 6s.
yeah. It's good to block that at least. All right, ace, queen, TK gonna raise it up. Raise and take.
Those are nice at this stage of the tournament.
So Pablo going for the blinds now. He's gonna be pretty close to 10 bigs. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, and 4. He's got like 13 bigs.
That's playable stack, especially in hour-long levels.
Yeah, the hour-long levels are nice, that's for sure. John down to $1 million now.
Yeah, it's a rough run out with those jacks. John would have a commanding lead if those jacks had held.
Yeah, he would.
It's just easy how, one card can change your fate.
Don't I know it?
Your day's coming, brother.
Yeah, you keep getting there enough, it'll come. That's the good thing about it.
That's what they say. It's like golfers getting on the back nine on Sunday with a chance to win. You usually lose a lot more than you win until you don't.
Yep. David Jackson told me that one time. He's like, yeah, I used to lose all my runouts too. And then he's like, one day I just stopped.
Yeah.
It just stopped. I started winning them all.
Winning them when he needs them.
Yeah.
And that's true. He had a pretty impressive summer, winning him a bracelet. Shout out to David if he happens to be listening.
If he's playing poker for any significant amount of time, it's going to be impressive. That's bottom line.
Yep. Great player and a great guy.
Really great player. He's still got a bright future ahead of him, even after already having tons of success. All right, John's opening the Jack 9. Pablo gonna Jambo. Yep.
There we go. Picked another good spot.
Now John might need to rethink some of these light opens that his stack isn't as big as it once was.
Especially when you got shorter stacks behind you, right? That can do that, and you just can't call it off.
Yep. And you got Matt behind you, who's actually shown not afraid to call wide, not afraid to 3-bet wide.
Yep. He's demonstrated that both so far tonight. Or this afternoon. What is it?
We're getting there.
Those are the cards I pick up on Sundays. Yeah. Ace 8 off in the muck. Here we go. Pablo picking up another hand. Short. He's got enough chips to open now.
What's he got here? He's got 515.
Oh, just put it in there.
Did someone open?
No. He just opened jamming. Hoping to get called by a big pair or ace queen.
Oh, he may have let TK off the hook here. King
Yes.
Jack suited.
Yes, he did.
Had he opened, He probably not. He's probably not even 3-betting any. Probably would just flat.
Yeah. King queen suited on the flop on the button, I think is
King Jack, yeah.
King Jack. Sorry.
I don't think he would have been raising anyhow. I like it.
Yep.
He just lets him get away.
Yep. Here you go. Again, easily dominated hand, right in the muck.
Told him.
You know, it's a big pickup, really. You know, if you could just raise and take, and no chance. You know, if you open ace king there and you get a bad flop, you're in a bad spot off that side. So, I probably would open it myself, but I don't hate this. I don't hate the jam.
I mean, it's an open just for balance.
What did he have?
Disparity.
How many? How many big blinds?
He had over 500K, and it's 30K, so he had a lot.
Almost 20. So
and like he's got a shorty that can isolate.
jam over the top of him,
Yeah.
right? Yep.
And then you get the if TK does call and the shorty jams, you just get the rejam.
Yep. Perfect. Perfect. John O ace 5 off early on in the muck.
Paul says limp it and let the button raise. Now that's the strategy too. There is limping strategies around the 15, 17 big blind
Hey,
range.
limping's cool again.
Limping's pimping. That's what I heard.
You see it a lot on the button with those size stacks when you don't want to raise and get jammed on.
Oh yeah, it's almost exclusively later position, you know, or less much higher frequency later position. But in there a little bit. More so with the 12 and 15 than the 20.
The early position limp is always the old guys with the aces.
It's usually an old guy, yeah. Well, some people like to limp a lot, you know.
Yeah.
Uh,
Those guys aren't here at the 3K though.
There were some guys that I played with on day one that were limping a lot, and
They're not here.
they're not here now. But they made day two. King Queen's good enough under the gun.
Just barely.
Interesting spot here. I've been here. I like appeal myself.
Yeah, now that he's chipped up to
Yep.
20 bigs
Yep.
and an under the gun open. What do you do here?
I'm not playing bingo. Let's let this go. He's in there.
I like it. In position. Hand that can make the nuts.
On the button, you know, but I'm not just looking to peel flops like that.
Tyler's in there on the button with 8-7 suited. Oh boy. Queen deuce suited. How do we get 5 players in this pot? Did the 2-2 game break out? I didn't know it.
Gotta see a flop, man.
Yeah, you
Oh,
do.
what a flop.
What happens if you flop that? TK against Tyler.
Tyler with about a little more than one SPR with a 8 high flush draw. TK with
All of it.
pair and nut flush draw.
John top pair.
John, who opened under the gun here, has now flopped top pair on a pretty safe board.
But he's got the whole
He's
world
gotta
out
bet
there.
like 170 here, right? Just
You know what? I wouldn't even hate a check into that many people.
Does anyone need
check,
Multi-way.
just check, fold, give up.
I just don't. I mean, we can see the cards obviously, but
He's going large. He's just polling, letting you know I got a hand here. 180. Yep.
he's gonna probably get rid of the 9s here with that size.
What a crazy,
Oh,
weird
yeah,
spot.
yeah.
TK may just raise here and save Tyler.
I mean, TK's got a lot of equity, obviously, against anything that John's betting here. But they're big stacks. I wouldn't hate. I wouldn't hate a flat here. And he does. comes along, realizes his equity. I feel the same about with Tyler too. I don't think you have to just jam it in here. I think you can just, you're getting such a great price. I mean, he's gonna be dead if he hits it.
Tyler would love it if he jams and then John rejams and then TK folds a flush draw. So like you don't really want to just be calling with this 8-high flush draw.
I like this call. I like this call.
I don't like it.
I do, because you're getting such a good price. You get to realize your equity, and you don't go broke.
I like a fold or a jam, but probably just I mean, if you jam, you're gonna.
Oh, no.
Now it's over.
That's bad news for Tyler.
Looks like we're gonna lose one here finally.
Yeah, he's DOA.
Maybe we somehow get you checked. No, I ain't getting checked. Let's get into him.
And and there's another reason that I wouldn't have hated the check out of John, right? Let's see a turn.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Like we don't have to just bet. It's a scary bet no matter what. We're 5 people in the
and
pot.
not only did he bet big in the multi-way pot. So I just, yep, there it goes. TK checked the nuts. Let Tyler put it in there. John's got no
Oh,
spades.
what a shitty spot. Now John has to call off nothing.
225 with top pair.
235, and then TK is probably going to put the hammer down. Maybe even put a small raise in.
Yep. What a setup. TK's like, yeah, put it in there.
Exactly.
Why don't you ISO raise him for me, John? Nope.
Look at that. Yeah, all those
All right.
chips are mine.
Yeah. So what do we do here? Do we ever just flat?
I don't. I want to. If he's got a set, I want to get it in. And I'm not. I don't even need the jam.
I mean, he
he's
could
got
easily
465,
he can easily have kings.
I don't want the board to pair and then John stick it all in and I have to hero up. Fold. I'd like to.
I think
get the
he
money
just
from
I
the
think
set.
he just flatted.
He ate
Make
flat.
it look like he's on a draw. I love it. I love it.
Oh, never mind. I released the sign. I'm sorry.
What draw would he be on? He wouldn't be on any draw. There's no draw.
Oh, TK can have the ace of spades in his hand.
How? Tell me. How's it possible? It ain't. Unless he's got both of them. Unless the worst card in the deck, John could use it as a bluff card.
He can, but he won't.
Yeah. Pot's too big. It wouldn't get through. He needs more chips.
Okay. TK is going to take about 20 seconds
Yep.
and pile her in.
Yep. How about a sick like 175 on the river? Just nastiness.
Yeah. That's what he's thinking. What can I get a king to pay me?
Mm-hmm. Ace king. Like John just has ace king, king queen, and ace king is all he has.
He's only got half
Ace,
pot.
ace.
He's only got half pot in front of him though, right?
Ace, ace.
Not even. Yeah, there you go. How about that? Just a little 300,000. Love that bet.
Too much.
Probably.
But yeah, I mean, in the interest of looking like maybe I'm bluffing, although this is a spot where there's just not a bluff.
John's only got 465. That can't be right. Is that right?
Yeah, that's what I got left.
Yeah, that might be
It's
too
a
big.
big pot. He's put a lot in.
If
That's
he's gonna call three, he's gonna call
That's
465.
why I said like 125.
Yeah.
He just has to hear. He has to call, and you just get a 125 extra. Trying to get paid off by aces. Aces, race, king. Massive pot in the middle. TK is about to take down here.
I don't think John's gonna find a fold here. I mean a call here.
No, I don't think so either. He's gonna, sizing's going to let him get away and fight to or
Yeah.
live to
You
fight
know-
another day.
You know, John was at 2 million chips just 20 minutes ago. Jacks in against tens.
Yep.
And now he's looking at this.
He was looking to be the overwhelming chip leader and almost certainly a top 3 scorer. Now he's trying to hang on for.
Yeah, but you know, John he is still got a workable stack if he folds here, and I think he's going to fold. I mean, he's if he calls here,
Yeah, he's going to have
he's
470 or so.
Yeah, I don't see any way he can call here.
There's just no bluffs. What are the bluffs, John? What does TK call the turn with? You know what he calls turns with? Sets, 2 pairs, king 10.
Flush draws.
No flush draws. I'm talking about the turn.
Oh, yes. Flush over flush. TK scoops a monster pot.
And we are losing Tyler in 8th place.
Well done, Tyler.
Yes, absolutely. Tyler also going
Yeah.
to take home $17,417 for 8th place.
And I think he won a preliminary event too, in addition to that. Like earlier in the first week.
Maybe.
In one of the smaller events, but I'm pretty sure he won one.
Great series for Tyler.
I would say.
All of us best bet regulars need to be on the lookout. We got a new guy in the mix. Good fold there by John. Found the right fold. It stinks. Everyone hates it. So much in there. There's just nothing.
And Pablo and Fred breathed a sigh of relief. Finally got rid of a short stack.
Exactly.
Laddered it up a little bit. And both of them have playable stacks, right? Pablo's got 530. So, you know, still plenty of chips to work with. Dusty just letting the 10-jack small blind go after Matt raised the mystery cards. Jono's probably going to see a flop here with 5-4 suited. John's got to shake that one off. And maybe he can flop big and get right back in this. Bottom pair, no back doors. You have no idea what Matt has, which is more fun sometimes. He's going to bet this with almost his entire range. 75K is going to get it done. Nice hand, Matt, with the mystery cards. Okay, Fred's all in with the Queen 8 suited. About 7 or 8 big blinds. Jeff's got the King Jack off in the cutoff. 2 million chips, lets it go. If he's last, he might find a call, but too many players to act behind him, including John with a shorter stack. John's got the Ace 8 off. Lets that one go. That's got the 5-4 suited in the muck. Nice raise and take for Fred. Chips it right up. Still the short stack, I believe, but got a fighting chance. In the chat, DQ asking what was the guarantee. There was no guarantee, but there was about 600,000 in the prize pool. Fred just got the raise and take, so he's going to walk one off. Oh, Jono with kings on the button. Nobody ever has a hand on the button, do they?
All right. 11.5 bigs. Let's put in a little raise.
Two and a half, right?
Yeah, a little large.
I like it. I like it.
Stack. Why? Like, there's no reason to like it.
I like it.
Why? Why not go 65? If you don't want, if you don't feel good about going 60, I don't understand it. You're just making people fold. You got 2 kings.
But he would be going a little bit bigger on the button usually, right? He doesn't have to go
Not
2.
with 11 big blinds, you wouldn't. You know, like that's absolutely a strategy when you have a regular size stack. When you have a short stack, it's all about preserving every half blind you can.
Yeah, I know, but it also looks like you're trying to get a fold.
It looks like, yeah, a little bit, but it also looks like I'm willing to go with it.
I don't know.
I like 65.
Raise 60.
Jeff has the nines.
Let's see what Dusty does here. I could see folding. Ace of spades. Who are the commentators? Eddie Marskoski, myself, and Kelly Slay, the old man in the beard.
That's going to catch.
Coming to you live from Jacksonville, Florida. Best bet. Dusty's going to make the call with the king queen.
What do you think about that king queen off call out of the hijack? Early position open. I mean, I know they're only 7-handed now, but
No, I think it's the play. I think it's the most commonly done play in that scenario.
especially if you're going to flop this.
I think we can mix all three, actually. I actually, against some opponents, will find folds right there. Maybe not against Jeff, who's able to open correctly. Good flop for our hand.
Yeah, it is, especially after Jeff checks.
We're calling with a lot of broadways.
Yeah, we should have a very strong flat range in that formation. TK's got top pair. He's going nowhere. And a club.
Cocktails for the drinks, for this water.
Jeff easily lets go of the nines.
Yep.
2 overs out there.
Good turn for TK. Feeling much better about the situation at hand.
Do you lead here ever?
7 of hearts. Can the 7 of hearts get a lead? Probably not.
We have 8-9.
Yeah, it's only one combo. You know, like if you want to go like a 9, like maybe there's things.
Oh, 9 would be a terrible card.
Yeah,
For us.
and it's not even great against a guy who flatted a raise anyhow, because like he has a lot of king queen, so there might not even not be a lead here. Maybe like a 10. Jack.
That's why I asked the question. Yep, he's coming with it. He's hoping Dusty's back there with a ace jack, king jack.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Targeting that hand specifically. Bricksky. Now we check it. Induce the bluff or a value bet by worse, right?
Definitely, yeah. Easy. Check.
If Dusty happens to have flush draws, you know, depending on how big they are, he might find some bets. I think we're supposed to necessarily be betting our big flush draws here when we brick, but
This is certainly, we know, ain't getting the job
that's
done.
why he checked, right? That's why he checked. Yep. Call.
King high. 2 pairs.
Well done, TK.
TK takes another big one.
Yep.
Nothing fancy about it. Well, you just called pre-flop. You flop top pair. Just called a bet.
Yep.
Hit 2 pairs. Just called a bet. River came down. He just checked, called a bet.
And in the event he's in bad shape, he's keeping the pot small, out of position.
And
You know,
you're giving,
people
the
think
guy.
people think poker is all aggressive play, but especially out of position, playing passively is a way to do it in a lot of spots.
Yep. Yep. Is you make your money off their mistakes. So allow them to make mistakes.
But I did like his lead on the turn.
He didn't lead the turn.
TK did.
What do you Raise 60.
TK led and Dusty called with the draw. I think.
I don't think so.
I think so.
We talked about him leading.
Yeah, and then he pulled chips out and put them in there. Was it Dusty?
I'm sure the chat will tell us in a minute.
Yeah, somebody tell us. It's getting late. My old eyes are hurting me. Okay, Fred's flop the flush draw. No lead. Okay, thank you. So Dusty bet turn and river. Okay, makes more sense.
Appreciate you guys in the chat.
Well, I was talking about his pass and play out of position, so I got myself confused. Then I go, oh wait, did he bet?
Listen, I know at your age that can easily happen.
It happens. I can't remember what I did a street before.
You're
Did
you're,
I bet?
You're in a safe place. You know, you're amongst friends.
That's why I said it. That's why I have to keep looking back at my cards. I never remember what I have.
You got to pull them up the old man way. You know, you pull them up right up to your eyes. I said that the other day at the table. I said something like, "Oh yeah, you got to pull them up the old man way," and the guy next to me was like, "Hey," an old guy. I was like, "Oh, my bad, sir."
You'll be there one day.
Yeah. Well, I'm already there. You see me walking around with a cane.
Yeah. And are they talking about on the river or on the turn? That's the other thing. Like, make sure they know we're talking about the turn.
Well, Justin Miner says TK played passive the whole hand.
Okay.
And Chance for Life says Dusty led 2K or bet 2K on the turn. So
Okay.
I think he was check call the whole way.
I like it.
Glenn says check called.
Glad to see people are paying attention
Yeah,
out there.
yeah. Keep us on our toes, you know. TK amassing heaps over here. How much has he got? 1, 2, chip over 3. Got a lot of them gray chips back there.
And a lot of the bumblebees.
He's at least got 1.5 in bumblebees.
There you go. Matt's got 2 million according to the graphic. Pablo's at 530. Hanging around,
Yeah,
hanging
he's
around.
got over 3.1 now.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And a
And
raisin
Fred's
hand.
at 400. Again, we got two pretty short stacks that are, sub 20 bigs. And TK and Jeff's close to 2 million. John O obviously took the hit. Dusty down to 600 now.
Whole different ballgame. Dusty flopping top pair is going to check it over. TK clear whiff here. Going to fire 75.
Well, small C bet with just the overcard.
Pretty big.
Might
big,
take it down.
Big C bet.
75 into 240 or 75 before the 240. I already changed it.
Oh, he opened to 60, so it was like 135, 165 in the middle. He bet
Okay, so the
75.
pot's already adjusted for the C bet.
Yeah.
Okay. Dusty just putting it in with top pair.
Yep, I like it.
Yep. Off that stack size. He flop top pair of the big blind, check raise all in.
Especially against the 75K bet. Like if TK bets 30, like you can't really jam, but 75, it's like, okay, well I can just stick it in here. Jeremy Varner in the YouTube chat says appreciate the competition and the commentary. Thank you, sir.
We don't always agree, but we do agree on a lot of things.
All right, blind versus blind action. Never mind. John gonna get a walk with King Queen.
I think with the chip lead, we're going to see TK open it up a little bit, especially with the short stacks there. This is when the big stacks can really lean on the middle stacks. And whether it was TK or Jeff, that's what I expect them to do. It looks like TK's taking that spot right now.
Yeah, I agree with you. He's going to get a lot of opens through while he's got a couple guys with 400K. I love that they brought more experienced tournament people into the booth. Look at that.
Look at that. Ace of spades, recognizing talent.
Well, I think they're talking about your age experience.
Oh,
just
yeah, of
overall years of life.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Says the guy with the cane.
Yeah, which one's if you had a beard, they wouldn't know who was who.
Yeah, but then we couldn't be the beard and the old man.
I could be both.
We'd be the two beards and the old man.
Old men.
If I grow a beard, it comes in gray. My wife makes me shave it, so here we go.
Okay. Now we can get to the bottom of it. Oh,
Oh boy,
a couple of premiums about to collide here. John O on the shorty.
this is going in.
All right, Dusty Ray's cut.
In it
60K.
goes.
John gonna stick 420 in, which is where we at? We're at the 30K. Okay,
Yeah, it's
so
13 bigs, 14 bigs, 14. There we go. Standard so far. See who wins the run. Oh no!
Pablo 2 10s in the big blind
Oh boy.
with slightly more than John. Oh, what a spot! What a spot! Your hand is certainly good, a good amount here.
Well, you got a cutoff and a button stuff.
John can jam a lot. John can jam.
He can jam worse pairs.
Worse pairs.
Sure.
He can jam some suited 10s.
Yep. He can put ace 9 suited in.
Certainly plenty hands we're flipping with, obviously, but
Ace 10, ace 10 can go in. There's yeah, you're right. But it's here's where that pay jump thing enters into your mind, right? If John O busts, I ladder up. I still got a playable stack. You don't have to put this in. He does. I don't mind it, but he doesn't have to put it in here. And this is the problem. When you do put it in and you get called, you're against overcards and overpairs, right?
yeah,
You're right. John could have eights occasionally, but
yeah. Oh, you can be in real good shape. Dusty can just snap fold. You know, like Dusty has a lot of hands. He just opened the cutoff, so he has tons of just snap folds.
Yeah.
Like, we're just concerned about John's 14 big jam.
Yeah.
And over a cutoff open, that's pretty wide.
yes.
Tens are doing really well against.
Yeah,
them.
I don't mind it. I'm not being critical of it, especially because we see the queens. But
I tell you what, this slow roll right here by Dusty.
oh, it's going.
Yeah,
for sure.
He's calling. He's got 2 queens.
Fred's sitting over there going, okay. Here
Unfortunately,
we go.
this is what you have to do at final tables or even beforehand. Sometimes you got to run these big monster pots with
Yeah, you
big
got
hands.
You got to hold or you got to catch up.
Yeah.
Right. This is how it works. This is $1.5 million pot right here, right?
Oh yeah, this is pivotal. Pivotal. Pablo, or excuse me, John at risk. Queen 8-6. Queen's still good, or Jack 8-6. Queen on the
Ooh,
turn.
Set of queens. Oh no!
Oh, 10s.
Straight gets there.
Wow.
Oh, that's a gut punch.
Pablo's gonna full triple up.
From worst to first, just like that. I guess he wasn't worst, but he was second to worst. Wow. Run good, Pablo.
And we are gonna lose John in 7th place.
Oh, what a bad run out
Wow,
for
John
John.
goes from chip leader to out just like that.
We're going to be doing some spot.
John's gonna take home $22,220 for 7th place.
Disappointed, I'm sure.
Not what he wanted, but still obviously another good day at the office there, and he played great. You can't say anything bad about John's play. He played really well. Just happened to get cooled off or get hit out on with the jacks versus tens, and then here he just couldn't win a flip.
Instead of Dusty hitting the set, John needed Pablo to hit the set, give him Broadway.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to take a 15-minute break here. The players are going to take a 15-minute break. We're going to take a 15-minute break as well. So we will be right back when the action continues.
You know, people always like to use the term now, no filter.
Yeah.
And it's like, but you have common sense.
Yeah.
Like, just a tiny bit.
Just use a little bit of it.
We're not asking you to figure out quantum physics in one day. Just turn your brain on for 1 minute and be like, hey, is this a good idea? And if you have to ask that question, the answer is no.
Right.
Like Trey's Tacos right here. Is it a good idea to call for 330 with 10-8 of clubs? No.
But he's going to do it.
But he's going to do it.
He's feeling good right now. You know what? Let Trey's Tacos do his thing. He's feeling good right now.
He is on a heater.
He is on a heater. Let's see what happens here. Look at that. You got yourself a flush draw now with the clubs.
And Will has
a set. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. Zoinks, yo.
That's a
400 from Will with the set of kings.
Carson is, I'm sure Carson's going to get out of the way.
Yeah, he's still got a player behind him. Not really a lot for him. I mean, he has a backdoor to a royal flush draw, but I mean, that's about it. Backdoor to spades. But yeah, he's definitely going to get out of there. And now, here you are, Trey's Tacos. You have the flush draw with the clubs.
1,400 raised, 1,400.
And a big raise from 1,400. Now, King of Clubs would be gross, Kev.
Spoiler, all in.
Yeah, that would be gross. I did say any club, but yeah, King of Clubs would make it gross. Yeah, King of Clubs would give him quads. You're right. And yeah, Will does ship it all in. It's gonna be like, you want that other club? That's gonna be pricey. King of Clubs would absolutely be gross. Oh my gosh, he made the call. He made the call.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh. Jack on a turn. Oh, it's there on the river.
God. Holy.
Okay, no more complaining about running back here on this.
Whoa.
Wow.
Okay, well, Trey's Tacos is up.
Yeah, he's
Who made it 330? I was like,
Oh my God, what a hero call.
wow. Yeah, I think Will's going to call it a day after that.
Oh my gosh.
You're priced in, but
I think that was the only reason I was like, he's probably
Whoa.
so he had like a custom Xbox controller that was like more frames per second than anybody else.
Also a game that I played really high a lot, but not as good. Right?
Yeah, but it's like
Halo? Oh, Halo.
Halo was.
Uh-oh.
So it's like you might be as good as
Yeah, Pocket Kings for Trey's Tacos here. 3 bets 100. Gil
but they just have like
originally raised it with ace deuce suited.
And
I didn't know that it was that sick, but I guess when
party animal Johannes is going to
I guess when you're playing for so much money,
Yeah, he's going to stay in. He's going to call.
Oh
Ooh, aces.
God.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Aces for set flopper.
This is the third.
Now, Gil has an ace. I don't recall if anyone else had an ace in their hand.
like any video game.
So,
Oh no.
a 4-bet to 525 for set flopper.
And I'm pretty sure Tacos is just gonna jam all in right here.
I think that's exactly what's going to happen.
Oh no.
I think that's exactly what's going to happen here.
And this is Jacob again. And last time with Jacob was aces against queens, and now it's aces against kings.
Do the zero build. That makes Fortnite better. Oh, I do. Yeah. That's all we play now. I don't play build, you know. But there's still, the game changes so much. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm flying around like there's a metal blob on the floor. I'm like, oh.
Here comes the all in.
What does this do? She's like, I don't know. It's too surreal for you? It's awesome. There's just so much to I've never played it. I haven't played any of that stuff in probably 10 years. It can be fun.
Misstep said Hunter had the ace-9 of spades.
0.2 millisecond router.
So all the aces are gone then
All misstep. We're gonna
for
call
set flopper.
No, we will call it the 19 of spades. Don't you worry.
Yeah, 19 of spades. We got it.
Don't you worry.
All right, here we are. Aces
not-
versus kings.
We're not going to correct you.
The traditional battle.
Whatever you want it to be, that's what we're going to call it. Trust me.
And there's no ace left. Oh my gosh, Taco's got this set.
One time.
That's it. It's done. No, there were no more aces. Trace Tacos.
It's a sign.
What a big one there for Trace Tacos.
Wow.
It could be a sign, bro. Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
But again, there was no way. There was no way. Again, and again, Set Flopper would have not known this.
Yeah.
But we saw this and everything.
Right.
Set Flopper was not going to be able to improve at all.
No. Right now, at least, roughly between 850 entries.
It's a lot of entries.
So then we got.
That's why I was like, I was so confused with the eights.
So we're looking at a prize pool of $400 an entry at 340 with let's see, so 5 first place will be about 90, 80 maybe, something like that around there.
After the stream was over, we played and he just started.
Gonna make someone's month pretty well.
Yeah,
Gonna make Christmas shopping very easy.
to say the least. I think spades just completed. They did. So Carson has the flush. Oh my gosh, but the jack comes, and that's going to give Hunter jacks full of queens.
Wow.
Oh my god. Jacob and Kirk brought their game today.
Yeah, they did.
Holy cow. Carson turned his flush, and now full house for Hunter. What a sick game.
Yeah, there's no reason for Carson to bet. Let Hunter bet 100 or whatever he's gonna. Yeah, 100, 125 and call. Yeah.
Ace king off.
Trying to make it easier for you. I appreciate it.
I was gonna give some action.
And a call for more.
Wow, Kyle just flop. Wow, what a flop
Whoa,
this is.
just
Top
flops
2 against
the,
Broadway. Holy.
oh my goodness.
What a cooler.
Yikes.
Whatever happens, this is such a cooler. Gonna raise to 70. Uh-oh. See what Free Willy does. don't think we should ever put it in here. We should just always call flush draw. We could get away from any spades. That might save us. Oh my goodness!
What?
The king!
What? Excuse me?
Check back, Willie, please.
Oh my god.
For the love of everything, check back. Good check back, Willie. Good check back. Now the spades miss. It looks like we have spade draw. Holy.
Jeez. Well, that is a... I would say this hand just became a nominee for hand of the week.
Yeah, that's very gross. What a
Jesus.
What a flop, what a turn. Wow, Kyle bets 100. Make it like 275, Willie. If you can hear me, 275.
We got like a month or two ago, but
that's pretty close, like 250?
No,
206.
206.
202, yeah, 206, my bad.
That's okay, that's fine. It's a min click. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, that's what Kevin was saying. It was calling for the over bet. Go all in. Bro, this is disgusting.
This is disgusting. And the call.
He does
nice
call
hand
it.
out of
Yeah.
Willie. So gross.
Oh,
That's so gross.
that's disgusting.
Ready to roll, fellas. right, we put some Don Johnson's in play, the 100,000 chips. Blinds going to 20,000 small blind, 40,000 big blind, 40,000 ante. Good luck, guys. Here we shuffle up and deal.
Okay, we're back from break. Buckle up.
You guys ready?
40,000 big blind now. 3 million chips for TK. Matt's at $1.9 million. Jeff $1.8 million. Pablo all the way to almost $1.5 million with that fortuitous river gut shot. Dusty flop turns the set, and unfortunately is now the short stack. But
And that didn't show up, but we saw John is going to take 7th place.
yeah, John was $2 million, 2 million chips, all in jacks versus Dusty's tens to go to 3 million and take a commanding chip lead, and then just a few hands is out in 7th place. That's the tournament poker for you.
Dusty's all in right now. 320,000 with the ace 5.
Oh, nice flop,
Two
Dusty.
hearts.
Oh, there we go. That'll work.
That was easy.
Tallahassee in the house. That was actually Tallahassee on Tallahassee, wasn't it?
I don't know if TK is Tallahassee. I know he's a Knowles fan, that's for sure.
I think he shows up as Tallahassee on the.
Does it?
Bio.
Yeah, he might be.
I don't know if he still lives
I
there.
thought he
but
lives somewhere
I'm pretty sure he's from there. I don't know if he still lives there.
Closer to Lauderdale, but
In any case, that was Knoll on Knoll crime.
indeed it was.
Speaking, how about my Knowles? You see what they did to Syracuse this weekend?
I did.
And Miami the week before that?
Yep, a couple good wins.
Spanky Doodle. Go Knowles. I'm looking forward to the Florida game for a change. Although I think it's going to be close. You see Jeff putting deuces right in the muck there. That's a lesson for you guys at home. Just because you have a pair doesn't mean you have to play it.
That's the players back there. Our mics are pretty good at times.
Matt's going to play the threes out of the cutoff. That's a little different than playing deuces under the gun that Jeff folded. I wouldn't hate folding the threes in the cutoff either with a short stack and a big blind, honestly.
Well, especially in a position where the small blind is the big stack, the big blind is the short stack. Like, those two are going to clash a lot of the time, and we want that. So if all we need to do is fold a hand like pocket threes to get that, then we can do that.
And there's a good example of TK using that big stack against the medium stack when there's a cripple in the big blind, putting a lot of pressure on Matt right here.
This is another
and there's
thing.
another reason not to open the threes.
I mean, this is just like free money for TK. Like, unless Matt wants to play it.
Matt's going to peel and try to flop a set, obviously, but
play a suicide pot here against the chip leader. But so many times, no matter what, TK just wins the hand. He gets to put all the pressure on at any point in the hand.
even this board, which looks like it'd be good for Matt, it's just.
Yeah, actually, pretty great for threes. He's definitely going to be.
But how much pressure can you stand with threes when you've been 3-bet?
Well, you also have to think, how much pressure can TK give? Like, because he knows this guy should be playing tight, and he called. So shoot, maybe he's got 8s plus. I mean, obviously we see he calls with threes. We wouldn't think maybe he'd be that wide, but TK might be thinking he's got to have a pretty decent hand if he defended the chip leaders.
I suspect these guys have played together before.
Maybe.
And by now, TK knows he 3-bet the king 7 off, so he knows he's not playing with a nit. If he didn't know before, he knows now.
Yeah, he definitely knows that, or else he wouldn't have even 3-bet in the first place, right? He knows that Matt's could potentially be opening wide. Matt's grabbing raising.
Yeah, I was going to say, Matt's got all the sets in his range. Just because he missed with the threes, he could have had 6s.
This is a crazy spot.
Yeah, it is against a chip
raising.
leader.
Like, you wouldn't put a raising with anything, not even like queens, right?
No.
Like, you just call.
I think it's going to be a muck, but we'll see.
I don't know. These don't look like mucking gestures.
No, it's a raise.
TK, show him one time. See if no. I guess I can't pull it off. But this just doesn't make. It's not. not credible, right? Like, what are you repping?
Well, especially when he min raises. I mean, it does look strong. Don't get me wrong.
But what could it be? Like, I don't know. What could withstand?
Well, it works.
Yeah.
I mean, Matt knows his customer too.
Honestly, yeah, that could be it. That could be like, listen, this guy TK, he's not messing around. He's just playing nice ABC good poker, and that ABC good poker is to 3-bet right there, and then lead the flop. But you can be like, all right, but he doesn't do anything crazy. I'm just gonna do some wild raises against him and let him play ABC.
Yep. Well, Matt just won a pot that I wouldn't have won. A, I wouldn't have opened, and B, I wouldn't have raised. That's why he's sitting there and I'm sitting here with you.
He won a lot of chips that hand. He did.
He did. Good pot. Good takedown.
I like to see it. I like finding the exploits, finding the spots to deviate.
Here we go.
Fred all in.
Yep.
King high.
That's good enough. Good enough in the small blind.
Looks like 8 bigs. Jeff with queen 8.
Tough spot for Jeff.
Yeah, probably a little too much.
Yeah.
A little too much and a little too light of a hand.
Yep. Easily dominated.
Good one?
Good one.
He said no. Good one, no. Nope, king 3, king.
Well, you know, that's the other thing that we talked about earlier. A lot of these guys are grinding the same tournament circuit. So these guys are, most of them, these guys have played with each other before, right? It's not the first time they've seen each other.
And even if it is, like, a lot of times they play on day 1 or 2, you know, and they learn some tendencies. There's all kinds of little subtleties that only they know, right?
Well, you know,
us as viewers can't know, like,
right.
even the people other people at the table, it's like they don't know every hand they played and what they've
right.
seen.
And so that hand with Matt and TK, like that's knowing each other, what each other are going to do there. He knows he's going to be raising light. He knows he can leverage the chips. And so then he plays back with the 3s, probably to see where he is. And he's got the best hand a lot of the times. Yeah. And he did. And gets TK to fold away some equity.
Yeah, it looked so strong that TK was like, yeah, who cares?
Yeah, I don't beat anything.
Yeah, I haven't even lost that much, not that big of a hit. Went for it, didn't work.
But it did move Matt up ahead of him in the chip count.
Really great big pot for Matt. Mm-hmm. Like, and TK's going to see that, and I'm curious, like, what will change now.
Blind versus blind. Matt's got another small pair.
This is.
Dusty hit the 4.
Matt open under the gun?
Yeah, with deuces.
Yeah, okay.
He's going for it. I don't need no stinking starting hand chart. I got my own.
Who's the guy wearing the Dolphins hat? Ricky says in the YouTube chat. That's TK Miles, our current chip leader.
Also winner of about $5 million tournament
Florida
prize in his career that we know of.
One of the best Florida pros on the circuit.
And he knows how to leverage the big stack in these situations. Especially when these pay jumps are starting to get significant. You see there in the YouTube chat, it's showing them. 6th place is 29,000, 5th place 38, then 50, then 68, 92, and 139 for first. So these jumps start, there it is.
There you go.
Cracked staff on top of it as usual. You know, you just
and
think it.
7th is gone, that's John.
Yep, 7th is gone. John, unfortunately, run out for him. A couple of them, actually.
Yeah.
John played very well today. Impressed by John's play.
Yeah, and you're always going to be.
Yeah, he doesn't make many mistakes. John doesn't.
Plays,
And
plays
he's
very well.
fearless.
We're going to see him at final tables in the
Yeah,
future. To
and
come.
as I said, he's plays very good at cash as well. Okay, Dusty just pokes it in here from the small blind with King 10 suited. That's 20 bigs.
$20 bigs with a guy with less chips. Dusty's saying, I'm not concerned with the pay jump. I don't want to play this pot out of position by this guy who's a station and willing to do things and try to get me up my hand.
Put pressure on you.
I'm going to jam and make you fold out even better hands. You got to make your calling range pretty thin.
Folds an ace in that spot, which I like. Easily dominated, not ahead by much of anything.
I like to play in chip EV, you know, as they say. Like I don't know how much I love it here at the final table.
You're talking about the shove?
Yeah, you know, in a regular part of the tournament, that's just an easy shove. I'm good with it.
Yeah, well,
I think
at this point, Dusty's the what, 5th out of 6 in chips.
Yeah, he's got double the guy who's behind him. It's a punt if the guy just calls off.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He had 880.
But he's got to pick up a hand. 'Cause it was still.
He does have to pick up a hand.
It was still 40% of his stack.
Well, you know what you can do? 4x it.
Yeah.
You know, like
same result.
A lot of the time.
But then what happens if he stuffs it on you? Now you wasted 4.
Sure.
Can you call it off? You're not calling off a King 10.
No, wasting 4 is not the end of the world. You know.
No.
You can waste 4 and still have double the guy, double the short stack. Actually, he had 880s.
Yeah. Okay, Pablo's got some hung around alligator blood. Now he can play some pots. See if he sees his chops.
Couple of whiffs. This is will be fun to see who decides to take control here.
Yeah. First one to bet at it wins.
Some big blind stuff out there if Pablo wanted to. Actually, a really good card for Pablo's hand. I think he potentially misses that. Nice to have a 7 right there, and we have no showdown value with our 9. Get some king high hands to fold.
There's a pot he picks up. You know, a lot of these little pots that look like they're nothing, they add up over the course of a tournament, right? And these guys like TK and, well, all these guys really, they know how to pick these pots up when they don't have the best hand. They seem to pick up more than their fair share of them.
And that's what's big. That's what, you know, how you get down to having to shove is by losing a bunch of little small pots. You know? Okay, now you got to shove. Now you're not in control of the situation anymore. Shane Scorza in the Facebook chat says, Dusty isn't too concerned with ICM implications until top 4. See you at the river with King 10 suited, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
Tallahassee all the way. See you at the river.
True story.
He ain't worried about that.
Well, we said earlier that Dusty's a field player, you know, more so than some of these GTO bots, and he felt like pushing it in there. Wins a lot of the time. If he runs into a hand, so what?
Does win a lot.
Also helps to have 3 6-figure scores under your belt in the last few months.
Wow. That makes it very comfortable to just.
But what you got, kid?
Yeah, and then not even be concerned with the pay jump you missed.
Right. I think that's true. I think the less you care about the money, the better you play at final tables.
We know a lot of time the risk is worth the reward at final tables. See guys going for it and it paying off. Blind versus blind action here, just a small blind lead. He limps 6s, looking to hope to get some kind of resistance or something from TK so he could jam on him. TK not taking the bait.
Have you watched any of this yet?
Shane says, I hop in the chat and you spit out GTO bots. What are you trying to say, Slay?
Yeah, he's at his anniversary dinner. Good for those guys.
Pablo, 2 kings.
Shane, don't blow my cover.
Oh, okay. Fred in the big blind. Yep. All in. Fred's going to need a 5 to stay alive here.
I think Pablo's running pretty good in the last 20 minutes.
No heart to be found, and there's the king. Heart to chop. Heart to chop.
Oh boy, that is so sick. Is that
Heart
Kurt?
to chop. Take your money back.
Oh, okay.
Is that Kurt? Indeed it is. He giveth and he taketh away.
Wow, what a run out.
The worst he has wins every time. So far.
Did Fred stand up? Is that fair?
Throw the backpack on. See you later, guys.
Good game, guys. Oh, looky here. Free roll.
Caleb Larson letting Shane know not to flatter himself. He wasn't referring to you with the GTO bot stuff.
Oh, that's too good.
Threes again for Matt.
He's playing them.
Yeah, you're in a hijack here. We need to open them up.
We still got short stacks behind us. I don't love that open, honestly.
No, you got all these chips. Let's run it. I'll run it with that short stack. Whatever. Win that all in. A lot of hands I'm flipping with, you know. And folding it is kind of like losing out on that opportunity.
Yep.
8 bigs, 7 bigs. Come on. Let's see what happens. I was going to c-bet anyways. I was going to lose 3 or 4. In like any pot that I lose. Why not do the whole run out and possibly bust a guy? Build my stack up by like 10 bigs.
I'm just not a fan of with little pairs.
That's because you don't win runouts.
I got to practice with them, I guess. Yeah, I guess they're 6-handed. Hijack, it's not that bad.
Still got your knit badge. Don't you
Yeah,
worry about it.
yeah. You know what? I earned it. I earned it.
You ain't letting go of that bad boy.
I earned it. It's probably why I'm always a short stack. See? Sitting here, you can learn something.
Raise and take for TK.
Four.
In the chat, Chance for Life says, bet the dealer won't do that again. Said, you underestimate Kirk the cooler.
Yeah. That's all he does.
Okay. TK down to 2.3. Still a nice healthy stack at this stage. Fred's going to try him again with the ace in the cutoff. Looks like he's getting them through.
Yep. If you're just joining us, this is the $3,000 main event here in Jacksonville at Best Bet. We are down to the final 6. John O'Neill just finished in 7th place for $22,000. Tyler Chin in 8th for $17,000. And the winner of this will be taking home $138,000.
And the next pay jump is what, 29? I forget already. Oh, there it is, right there. 29,000 for 6th. Oh, Dusty with the jacks. He's had a lot of these middle pairs today.
Middle pairs, you are in it.
Upper, medium.
This is a premium.
Middle, upper class. Caught Jeff with the A6 cut off. There you go. Have your chips. I was just kidding. Dusty chipping up a little bit. That's a sweet spot for shoving over the top of an open too, right in that 15 to 20 big blind range. Puts a lot of pressure on the guys, especially the guys who are opening on a little bit light. Not that Jeff necessarily is there, but cutoff range, he can be wide enough. When you get called, you're in great shape, obviously with the jacks. But you don't have to have jacks to make that shove.
Ace-9 here for Dusty in the cutoff.
It's an open for sure.
Yep.
Two bigs. DK. Napkins.
All right, our short stack's going to be in the big blind here, so.
But he's chipped up with a couple of raise and takes, so he's not as short as he was. Dusty on 25, 27 blinds with queens.
Catching the good side of the deck here the last few hands.
Same raise.
Look at that.
Yep, king
Look
jack
at
off, right in the muck.
Look at that.
I like it.
Third hand. Third hand in a row is always a hand. You can make some really tight folds on that third hand in a row raise. Because everyone knows my credibility is at its weakest, but I'm still going to raise. That's a big hand.
Words of wisdom.
Third hand rule. Everyone knows that.
Words of wisdom from the beard.
It's in every book I ever read.
There's the walk. 3 deuce. Here you go. Have your chips.
Fred, oh, Jeff's going to get a walk with the 9 Dewey.
Run good.
Fred's getting short. Sub 10. Six hand and those blinds going to be zipping around too. 2.5 per orbit. That's a lot.
Yeah, blinds are up. Fewer seats. Hands don't have to be as premium to open. But you still have the pressure. I see him pressure with the big stacks and put on the middle stacks with two relatively short. Well, I guess it's just one really short stack, right? Here he goes again, picking up some hands. Pocket sixes.
Nothing good happening in the blinds.
Nope. Here you go. Take it down.
Nice pot for Fred.
Yeah. A couple of those and you're right back in it. Like I said, Fred's had some big scores recently too. I mean, all these guys are on mini heaters.
Yeah. That's true. We heard Matt had a 130K score a month ago. We know Dusty's had a big score recently. TK seems to just live in big scoreville.
Yeah, Jeff also. And as I said, Fred had one for almost 500,000.
Yeah, his biggest.
That's a lot of people's biggest.
Yeah.
80 raise. 43, 44. 27.
Pablo Pocket Sevens wins. Under the gun open. I'm a little surprised Matt didn't defend the King 5 off. I don't hate the fold, but he seems sticky. But I guess the under the gun open decided he didn't need to call dominated.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one thing defending a button open, but
Yeah.
how many minutes until the blinds raise? We're probably about halfway through this level, so probably somewhere around 30 minutes. I'm not sure.
Jeff picking up the queens.
Uh-oh. What we got here? Ace 10 off 20. 25 bigs. Oh no.
You just poked it in there.
Another somewhat big jam. It's getting snapped. See if he can hit an ace.
That's the problem with the jam. When you do get called, you're in really bad shape with the ace 10 off.
Looks like we're gonna lose Dusty here in 6th place.
Good game, Dusty.
Ace 10 gonna fall to the queens of Jeff Trudeau. So for 6th place, you saw what, 29,000?
Yep, good run for Dusty. I'm sure he's disappointed, but especially when he flops that set of queens, gets it in queens against tens against ace king. Bad run out for him. You know, like we said, just one hand goes the other way, completely changes your fate in this game. And here's Fred, was down. He's shoved 3 or 4 times in the last orbit, or a couple of orbits.
Fred's been short stacked for a while. He just keeps making these ladders. 5 left now, and he's rewarded with 2 A's.
Yeah. Just got the ones here, boys, under the gun. Don't worry about me.
Raise to 80.
And off 12 big blinds, he's raising 2.
I want you to notice he didn't even take time to think about it. So it's like he didn't have a hand that was like, do I jam? Do I raise? He instantly looked at his hand and was like, I know I'm not jamming this. It's too good. I got to raise. And he did it quickly. Somebody at the table like TK could pick up on something like that. And in a spot like this, and maybe lose the minimum. I'd be very concerned as well. He's been doing nothing but jamming, and now he snapped just min raises. Didn't even give it like 20 seconds, I think.
Oh,
well, now
look at this flop. TK gets.
Nothing matters now.
Yeah, this one's in there. I like this.
Apex hiking. See you later, bud. Thanks for joining. Yeah, small bet. I like it too. TK don't got to do anything but call.
Yep.
It's got just the perfect hand.
Raise 1 and a 2, 125.
Oh, nice little tickler.
Happy to get it in no matter what.
Yep.
Fred's not going to like the hand he's up against. Oh, but he does hold.
He likes seeing some red, though, on the river. All right, that's a little bit of a cooler for TK to flop the world.
Oh yeah, he's gonna double him up every time, no matter what. Nice timing there for Fred. Pablo didn't like that.
Well, Pablo hung around as a short stack for a while and got the triple with the worst hand, so he's free rolling too.
Yeah.
So these stacks evening out a little bit, right?
Yeah, TK takes a little hit. Short stack comes up.
Jeff at 2.8.
They all around 2 million.
Well, nobody's shoving right now. Right? They're all on 30 bigs.
Jeff 2.8, Matt 2.1. TK's got like 1.9, 2 million.
We got a lot. We're deep here. That's the good thing about this structure.
Yeah, a lot of time.
Okay, Matt with the 3-bet with the King 8 suited. Love this hand selection for this. He's suited. He's got the blocker with the King. And just another example, Matt's not afraid. He's going for it. And that's that hand that's just not quite good enough to call, right? We can turn it into a 3-bet, bluff, flops well.
Yeah, got some nice
in
blocker
position, can win a lot of ways here.
What's our flop? Looks like there's a couple aces.
Like it, yeah. Now we can put a little tiny bet out there and win a lot of the time. Like that.
Yeah. Even
Well
small.
done.
Can go even smaller.
Well done, Matt.
My time for now. You guys got a trade coming back in?
Oh, Kirk the cooler, out of the box. They're all saying, thank God, Kirk. Take a break.
Get out of here, Kurt.
So Fred's got to be up to 25, 26, 27 big blinds, something like that now, right? He doubled with 12. So he's still, I think he's still the short stack, right? But he's
definitely a short stack.
But he's not way the short stack anymore.
Yeah, Pablo has 1.3, and I think Fred has, looks like he's got about 8, 9 maybe. 850.
You know, as the tables get shorter, the players that are naturally more aggressive seem to rise, and you're seeing that out of Matt. You're going to see it out of TK. I think you're going to see it out of Jeff.
Yeah, we get more reason to be aggressive. You know,
Right.
that's how that works.
Interesting. I'm interested to see how Fred and Pablo play it. Of course, they're the shorter two stacks, so they're kind of waiting for the other one to get in a big pot here.
Yeah, that's like tournament final table poker. You know, it's sometimes you have to stick with the position you're in. You know, like it's not you're not incentivized to kind of go for it when you're 5 of 6. You know, 4 of 6 type stuff.
I'm always a short stack looking for a place to shove. So
You don't have, yeah, you're always
my
good with
strategy is
getting it in.
easy. Give me something I can shove.
I always got the lowest amount of chips.
Yeah. A lot less to think about.
It's easier that way, that's for sure.
Yeah. You know, my old brain can't take too much of this.
Like we got a light 3-bet here from TK. Matt opens under the gun, King Jack.
Yep. It's going to work too.
Queen 10 off on the button.
Yep. Again.
Of course, under the gun is relative. We're
It's not.
six-handed here.
It's not good
5-handed.
enough. It's not good enough to flat, but it's got the blockers for the 3-bet. Love it.
I think you could probably flat too, but definitely can 3-bet.
I suppose by now TK knows Matt had the 3s a few minutes ago when he raised them.
Yeah.
So, you know, that plays into it too. I see you.
And somebody said this guy's the one who's not afraid to go after it.
Yeah. And he 3-bet. Okay, TK raising the queen 8 suited on the cutoff. Seems standard. Matt with a 6-4. Looks like he wants to peel. Or did he raise by mistake? Or the old angle, oops, I didn't mean to raise by mistake, but I guess I have to put it in now.
Whoa. Interesting. Yeah, Justin Miner asking if Best Bet's ever considered shot clock for these bigger events. Not that I know of. You know, maybe the more of these big ones we get, maybe we will.
You know, I've played in a couple of events where I was fortunate enough to get down to the shot clock, and it seemed like everybody took their entire 30 seconds every time to fold.
So it actually could add time.
Yeah, it did. It was in the Aria 500 in Vegas a couple of years ago. It was the last one I was in, and it was you know, there's pay jumps, WPT event I believe, and they got down to, seems like the last 80 or 88 players, they went to a shot clock, 8-handed, and I'm not exaggerating. Everybody took their entire 30 seconds to fold, waiting for people to bust at other tables.
Yeah. No, I know that. I know it's done. So in that last hand, you saw TK opened, and Matt tried to call from the big blind, but he accidentally put too many chips out there. So it was a min raise to TK, and TK had a trash hand. I think he had like queen 8 off or something. But knowing that Matt made that mistake, he put in a 4-bet, and Matt just had to snap fold his 4-6 because Matt was obviously just trying to call and see a flop and just put in the wrong chips.
Yeah.
For anyone wondering what all that was going on right then, that's what took place. It wasn't Matt wasn't min raising from the big line with 6-4 off.
Yep. So the rule is if more than half goes in, it's got to be a raise, right?
Yeah, and that's what he did. He put in like 120 instead of 80.
And TK pounced on the mistake. Another veteran move. Although I have seen people do that as an angle. I'm not saying Matt would ever do that, especially at this stage, but I've seen that.
Yeah.
A few times in my day. Not at final tables necessarily.
I mean, you would find out real quick if he, snapped 5-bet jammed on you. Like, okay.
Yeah.
You're one of those guys.
Which would have been gangster if he could have pulled that off with the 6-4.
Oh, that would have been sick. I said, I know I messed up, but I knew you messed up.
Right. I know you were trying to take advantage. Yeah. I know that you know that I know that you know.
Exactly. Looks like Fred opened the cutoff here and defended by both blinds. King 9 from Matt, King 7 from Pablo.
No, King 7 folded, right? No, we already saw a flop. Wow, I'm behind.
And Matt is going to check raise the ace 3-3. Matt's the small blind, so he shouldn't even have any threes. This is awkward, odd. Yeah, okay, now he's got all the flushes. Wouldn't mind a jam on the flop there from Fred.
Yeah, he's got the flush. Tiny little bet, trying to get some value out of an ace.
Fred can't do anything now. All the bluffs got there. I was beat by some things, I guess. Maybe like ace 9. Ace 9.
Yeah.
Ace 10.
Yeah, he almost has to have exactly a flush here, right? He doesn't have any threes.
Well, even the threes are beating him. Like, better aces.
No, I'm saying small blind. I mean, Matt should never have a 3 in his hand.
He shouldn't. Yeah, for sure. The only threes he has are suited ace 3s, but why would you check raise both?
Right. Afraid of that kicker, you can never be too careful.
Fred missed a little spot right there to just go ahead and jam it in on that flop. Ace 8's really strong hand right there. Like, Matt should be 3-betting most of his better ace X's. And we're just in rough shape when that club comes, we just fold.
I mean, Matt's really supposed to just have pairs and suited broadways, right, for the most part. Small blind there.
Yeah. odd play, really. I don't know. Matt probably doesn't even have any check raises, honestly. But so when you choose to, it's like he's probably using something a little too much.
Raise 80.
All right, a couple of big stacks going at it here.
Ooh, nice flop. Cut off big blind. TK just checks top and bottom pair.
45.
Jeff betting the middle pair and a gut shot. Can rep the ace, obviously.
Yeah, this is a spot where TK has to call with a lot worse. So he's betting the jack as a value. This is a value bet from Queen Jack, and then he's going to check back the turn.
And again, you see TK taking a nice slow line with the top and bottom pair. Jack's a terrible card for him.
Terrible.
And he knows that. So he'll check. Unless he wants to try to rep the jack, but why would you? Out of position.
It's a quick bet from Jeff here, too.
115.
Small.
Yeah, third of the pot-ish. Most people call here. I wouldn't surprise me to see TK muck it.
Yeah, it's so.
This is terrible card.
It's so little.
Yeah.
Like
you get a good price.
Jeff could be betting here just to try to get the showdown, but I don't know if we can call any more streets.
Right. It was just the size of the bet got him paid there. I mean, got him called,
yeah,
but
he bet so quick too. It's like I feel like a bluff going that size would think longer. Right.
What do you think about the sizing here? For sure, he's going to value bet, but what do you think it's going to be?
245. I would like 55% is what my instinct, but then I cut a little off because I want to get called.
275.
There you go.
Yeah.
Half pot, exactly. I feel like TK gets away from this.
Yeah, Jeff shouldn't be able to bet his.
I mean, he's not. What's he betting? Going to get called by worse. I mean, the 10 got counterfeited.
Like he wouldn't bet like an ace nine.
He just has a naked ace right here, right?
Well, I don't think he'd bet.
I mean, the 10 doesn't play anymore. Is my point.
Yeah.
So.
To TK, yeah, he just has. Yeah, he has the same ace as
everybody.
Yeah.
And does he call the chop? Probably not.
But Jeff wouldn't play an ace. The only aces Jeff would play like this are ace queen and ace king.
That's what I mean.
To get calls from the worst aces. Could be a spot where TK can get a little soul read here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think TK's gonna get away from it.
The bluff lines are too big. Like
I think a lot of people call here. I think TK's gonna fold.
I feel like if there was a small bluff on the turn, two spades, it would polarize the river, and not go half here. This is looking to get looked up.
I mean, at this point, he's chopping at best, most likely. Yeah, I guess Jeff does have some bluffs in his range, but I'm having a hard time thinking of them.
At this size, I would. I mean, obviously, Jeff's a good player, and he tries to stay balanced, so he should have some bluffs. But I don't know if there's a bluff on that turn at that size, and then coupled with this half pot size. Like, if you want to go small and turn big on the river, make me believe you're bluffing something, sure, but a small and then
small
a half
and
pot,
half, yeah,
that feels like
value.
Please call me.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Let's put TK in the blender. I think he gets away from it. I mean, I guess Jeff's got some turn flush draws that missed that he can bet.
But wouldn't they go bigger? Wouldn't they have went bigger on the turn, or they may even check back the turn, honestly. But if they would likely go big on the turn, or if they did go small on the turn, go big on the river.
Yeah, because if you don't have a jack in your hand, TK's got a lot of jacks in his range, also,
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
So,
he's got the queen king or the king jack and queen jack as much as the opener, really.
this is
He's
a great.
gonna find a fold.
I do too. I think it's a great bet by Jeff.
Little large. I think he calls smaller, but this one might get paid too. Like I said, the way I was thinking about the hand, like it's never a bluff when you go small. So maybe larger actually makes TK think it could be a bluff. So I could be overthinking.
Oh, I got paid. Well done. Well done by Jeff.
That's two of Florida's
I think
best
he got-
poker players playing.
I think he
And
got the
final
absolute.
table
I think he won the absolute max on that hand. Obviously, a lucky turn for him when TK flopped top to bottom.
He definitely won near the max, if not the
Now
max.
TK wishes he check raised it, but the problem with the check raising that board is you can run into it.
Yeah, it's not a check raise.
Yep.
You don't even like being called. You know,
That's true.
Ace Jack 10. Yeah.
That's true. Now Jeff up to 3 million. Matt's up to 2.6 with the ones. You make it 100. Yeah, raise to 100. They're still at 40. Yeah, 2.5 bigs.
Here we go.
Yep. That's what you're rooting for. Pablo looking at the clock, saying, "Can we get this guy out of here?" Yes, we can. All right, good tournament for Fred. Well done. He hung around as a short stack for a long time. Laddered up at least one spot, right?
Indeed, he did. Indeed, he did. He's gonna go home in 5th place. What's 5th place gonna get us?
Wasn't it 5th, 29?
No, that was 6th. 5th is 37.
Oh,
37,712.
right, 38. Call it 38.
And now we're at the 50K spot. So everyone left is guaranteed at least 50K.
Yep, and I believe that that might be Pablo's biggest cash according to our friends at the Mob. So good for him. See how far he can take it.
Yeah, quick. You good with that, Joe?
That's fine.
First set, single take this. Fold one. Fold two.
Pam in the Facebook chat says, "Let's go, Pablo." Pam Crump. Relation assumed.
I assumed. And as I said, Pablo was at my table late on Friday. Nice guy, played very well. I'm rooting for him too.
Yeah, this final table, this has been stellar play all day. You can't, not a lot of blunders, not a lot of punts. Pablo's going to be doubling his biggest cash of his life today. At least.
Yeah.
Could blow it out the water.
Could theoretically beat his lifetime earnings in one weekend.
Yeah, nearly double it.
I like to see that. Young guys working hard.
Pam is Pablo's mom.
Or your boys playing well.
Yep, welcome
Mom.
welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. He's making you proud out there. All right, Matt's going to defend the big blind here with the 9-4 suited.
50.
This is ambitious check
Yeah.
call here.
Yeah,
Looking for some turns to help. That's one of them, sort of.
yeah.
TK will check back more than likely, or maybe he bets his ace thinking it's in his range, but do you turn these eights into a bluff? No, get the showdown.
Why would you? You just lose your 6s and 5s.
And now you lose to 9s.
Yeah. 7-8. It's nice to have the 8s.
That's looking to value bet. Doesn't think.
I don't know what he could value bet this. If he bets, he could,
Well,
TK could look him up.
The only thing TK checks back there is the king. right when the ace comes. Made a tiny little bet.
75.
Love this. This one might get looked up.
The
for
thing is,
size.
Matt, if he would have went a little larger, it looks more bluffy because he couldn't do that with a king, but he could have done this with a king. He can go small with a king. But blocking the 7/8 is nice for TK when you got the 2/8. Yeah, gonna look him up.
Yeah, he hates that.
Oh, never mind. He hit the 9.
That's what I said.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Thought he was bluffing.
Okay, who's the old man now?
Yeah, no kidding. Wow. Now that value bet is sick.
That's what I said.
Great value bet. Thought he was going with the value bet bluff.
He was.
That was very nice. Love to see it.
Got paid off by
Yeah, a lot
slightly
of
worse.
yeah.
That's why you bet that size.
TK's got a lot of hands that are just going to check back that we're beating.
Yeah.
And that would like to just see showdown. So
That was one of them.
yeah, let's go ahead and charge him.
That's well done.
Shane Sano, what's up, bud? Welcome to the chat. Pilot Shane. I know from experience, those little those little small river bets getting paid off,
Adds up.
they burn you up inside. TK's
Oh, yeah.
a little burnt right here.
Oh yeah, he's steaming it just a little bit.
He's like, I just got played. Guy took his 9 on an ace king 9 board and value bet me on the river.
Yeah. Not only that, how about the call on the C bet
Yeah,
with nothing but the backdoor clubs?
yeah, some information there for sure.
Matt, gangster.
Chance for Life says raise the mates and take it down. Do like that.
Yeah, that's easy to say. A lot of times people make that little small blocky looking bet to induce the raise. Not a lot of times. Some of the times.
Sometimes some people.
Well, Matt looks like one of those, some of those people.
Well, I'm not going to disagree with that. Matt Higgins says, let's go Jeff Trudeau.
Yeah, Jeff plays very, very well. Clearly, stating the obvious. But TK and Jeff are, as we said, two of the best. Matt's holding his own in here, and Pablo's right in there with him.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt's doing more than holding his own. He's really, to me, he's shining. I'm liking what I've seen.
We're going to take a quick break at the end of this level.
Say again now,
We're
Matt?
going to take like a quick 5-minute break at the end of this level, if that's all right.
You guys all want that for about 5 or so?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
So the players have agreed to take a quick 5-minute stretch break at the end of this level.
You know, we're
yoga instructor here.
I was going to say, where's the yoga mat?
A little 5-minute hot yoga here.
I think I'm going to take a little yoga stretch myself.
That's the first time I've heard that, but I'm cool with it. Listen, if you get all the players to agree, anything can happen.
Yeah, it can.
I'm cool with changing the structure, changing the payouts, if all 4 agree, or whoever's left.
It's going to be interesting. You know, a lot of times you hear people talking about chopping in tournaments like this. I doubt TK or Jeff are going to want to chop anything. But we'll see.
Yeah, feels like play it out scenario, but
There's a big difference between second and first when you can squeeze it in the first.
I would be curious to see if maybe Jeff and TK got heads up with a near the same chip stacks. Maybe they wouldn't want to gamble for so much, knowing each other is both really good and like the edge.
Yeah.
Even if one feels there's an edge, it may not be large enough to just have a play for 50K, because that's what you're doing. You're essentially playing for 45K.
Yeah.
Between first and second, maybe you drop that a bit. Play for 5 or 10K or something. I don't know.
Yeah. We're getting ahead of ourselves a bit.
Yeah. That would only lucky in that scenario. So we'll see what happens.
Nice call here by Jeff, especially after the under the gun with Matt. If it was a button, you might see a 3-bet there, but ooh, what a flop. Let's check this size here. Open ender.
60 from fold 7.
Like a little static or something. Okay, just a little feedback. Okay.
It'll stop.
So four-handed, you know, under the gun now the cutoff, right? So we should see them opening up their ranges and playing a little bit more. And I don't think we have any really short stacks, right? I mean, I think Pablo's the shortest, and he's got
He's
a
got
million
over
two.
He's got over 20 bigs.
He's got 30 bigs. 30 bigs to start the hand.
No, we're at 40K big blind now.
Yeah, wasn't he a million too?
Well, it looks like he's got.
Because he just raised 80. Yeah.
Yeah, he might have 30, somewhere around 28 to 30.
Yeah, I mean, plenty deep for
Definitely.
this stage of the tournament.
We got like 4 or 500K chips there.
And Pablo did open the 9-8 off, right? It says under the gun, but it's really cut off. Matt defends 9-6. Both of them have air. A little aggression is going to most likely win the pot.
Curious open, really. Especially against the
Look
guy
at
who,
this.
a guy who has all the chips in the big
Matt's
blind.
just out of position, deciding to go nowhere.
And
His
he-
check raises.
And he's sticky.
He just check raised him with nothing.
There we go. Punishing him. Look at that equity that Pablo has to just fold to. That's no good.
Yep. He doesn't think he has any. He thinks he's
You don't realize he had it all. He had
Right.
the best hand and he had all the equity.
right. And again, that's 3 experienced pros knowing this guy doesn't want to bust and leaning on him a little bit.
Yeah, that dynamic flop's going to get a lot of that opening range to just fold. Especially if you're c-betting too wide or opening too wide. Jeff opens the button here.
Pablo gets out of the way with the king deuce. I like that fold.
Oh, flop the nuts.
Jeff checks back. Bottom pair. No back doors.
Yeah, easy check back there.
Ooh. That might save him some money.
His hand's over with. It was over. I don't see how Jeff was putting another nickel in.
Nope. Well, now he is.
Weird. This is weird.
Yeah,
I guess, maybe you just get the showdown. Get called by 2 spades and get the showdown.
Quick call. Oh boy. How about that?
All right, chop it up.
That wasn't even Kirk. But at least this way you get to see the hands.
Good run out.
Jeff sees his run good.
Oof. And Jeff thinking to himself, I bet that turn.
Thin value. That's what they call it.
Every once in a while, you hope you say all in, and the guy playing the other hand
doesn't see it.
doesn't know and folds. But I don't think it's going to happen here at this 3K final table. might find that in the first level.
I've seen it. Especially when it's not like a Broadway.
Looks like we got Charles Johnson in the Facebook chat rooting on Pablo, his protege. Two queens for Jeff.
Wow, look at this. Queens and fours and threes.
TK. All right, 3 ways to the flop here.
All spades. Man, they're putting some hands out there, and they all have a spade.
After the hand.
Yep, no reason to bet. We're probably best, but
Now we can put a little something in. You gotta put a little something out.
yeah, you don't see anybody checking a flush 3 times, do you? Or an ace even?
There we go.
Small.
But 115.
Yep.
Charge jack.
TK looks like he's getting tired of folding, but I think he's going to fold again.
I gotta be honest.
He's just getting tired of
He
it.
may look like it, but that's what he does. He sits there and he plays good. He doesn't get tired of things. He doesn't get tired of playing good. He just plays good.
Yep.
Just plays good. All right, so looks like our players they're gonna take the quick 5-minute hot yoga session. We're gonna do the same, and we'll be back 5 minutes, guys.
Let's go stretch out.
Yeah.
the event that are in?
Yeah, I didn't know.
We getting,
I
we
didn't
getting
know
it back
that
to
last
60?
No, because that hand took a couple minutes into the level.
Oh.
You seen the attendance break?
Yeah, take the shit.
I think it's in
He's the one that was asking
Yeah,
for a
he's
break.
asked for it. Makes sense. I think it's in the bathroom. Yeah, checks out.
Whew.
Give me some minutes.
We are back from our hot yoga break.
You couldn't get off this table.
Feeling fresh, revived, ready.
You call.
Feeling good?
See you.
He's nodding his head yes. All right, you see it right there. Matt in the chip lead, 3.7 mil. Jeff with 3 mil. Pablo, 1.1. And now TK Miles, we haven't seen him down this low. He's down to 1.1. Still 27 big blinds, plenty of poker to be played.
Yeah, we thought this could be a long night with the deep stacks, the hour-long levels, and the quality of the player. Nobody's punting it off out there.
They're not punting off, but they're not afraid to get it in. I like, if Matt's the chip leader, we're gonna see some
We're not
action.
playing yet.
Looks like we're just waiting for Matt to come back.
57:48 is what I remember.
How long we waiting on this guy?
How long are we waiting on this guy?
You said 5 minutes.
Start blinding him off or what?
He can roll up his yoga mat on his own time.
The break has been 8 minutes, man. He's got all the chips. It don't matter.
It's an early call.
TK lobbying for the quick start.
Steal those blinds.
You see there, everyone guaranteed 50,000 at this point.
It's not even a scheduled break.
TK not having it.
At the cage.
He lost his way. This guy's going through it, man. He's walking to the left. What the hell is to the left? He like looks back right. Oh yeah.
We've lost our
All
chip
right,
leader.
let's get
Somebody
going. 25,000 small, 50,000 big.
Find our chip leader, please.
50,000 ante, guys. Good luck. Go ahead, Julie.
We're going to start without him. He's late to the party. And here we go.
Oh, security might have your ID. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out right now.
Nope, we got him back. Didn't even miss the hand. How about that? Perfect timing.
You're not going to get paid out with an ID, that's for sure. Remember the year Tyler Payne had to have somebody drive it down from Carolina?
Yeah. Yeah, 50K, you find a way to get it here.
T. Payne, are you in the chat? Probably not.
Do you have a driver's license for Matthew Reese? Last name L-E-E-C-Y. From today or yesterday, Matt? From today.
All right, heads up, blind versus blind here.
He's actually in the main event right now. So
Limp.
let me get the license. By you? I'll be right there. They got it. Yeah, of course.
TK checking the 10. Middle pair.
Jeff's hand too good to start bluffing.
Yeah, rooting for the jack. TK putting up a little small value bet. I guess not that small. 80K?
100 or 80, yeah. 80 in the 150. Or 55%. Jeff considering the queen high.
Just
Not gonna do it.
Just for a second.
56.
Queen nine. Queen nine.
Charles Johnson in the Facebook chat says if they don't find his ID, he'll come and get the money for him. It's a generous offer.
Raised to 100.
TK gonna raise the button here. Queen 9.
Isn't this the exact reverse of the hands that he's had in hand before?
It is.
Can't
Or
get
Queen
it.
10. Queen 9 and Queen 10 last game. Heads up to the flop we go.
Heads up. Check.
TK with the only spade. With the only spade.
Check. Check.
These little pots shorthanded are pivotal. Let's see who can pick up and win the pots that they don't deserve, we'll say.
125.
TK betting at it with the jack,
This
with
one,
the queen.
Yeah, this one right here, TK doesn't deserve, but he finds a way to take it down.
Usually the first one to bet at it wins those.
Looks like Pablo's stack, his Bumblebee stack isn't a full Bumblebee stack, so he see how he's got the grays on the bottom of it? So he's got down to like 5, 6, 750 or so.
So,
Oh yeah,
so
775.
the white ones are 100Ks, right?
Yep, whites are 100, the yellow and blacks are 25, and the grays are 5.
So he's on 750 or so, he was. And we're up to 50K, so you know he's getting.
If he loses his hand, he's going to have 15 bigs.
If it's the ace, puts a small bet out there, does the job. Hoping to get called by worse.
Yeah.
You know, that's something that the casual viewer doesn't pay much attention to, but there's an art to the sizing of the bets, right? The best players get paid off a little bit more, a little bit bigger than most of us, and they fold a few times when they, you know, just a few chips here or there add up over the course of a tournament, you know, 2-day tournament here.
That's everything, yeah, for sure. Sizing, like, it's not like, okay, do you check, bet, or fold? It's okay. How often do we check? How often do we bet? How often do we fold? When we bet, what of our sizings? Which sizing do we use most? What hand class do we want to use this sizing? Like, it's all, you know, it's a whole tree branch of decisions you got to make and come to before throwing some chips out there. It looks like it's just, oh, I'll bet, whatever, but it ain't. There's a lot that goes into it. All these guys are studied in it too, I can confidently say after watching them play. So.
Yeah, they make it look easy.
Yeah, well, it's fun to watch the little things you wouldn't even know. You know, just little sizing things, certain folds pre-flop that you never see in a hand history because no one looks at the hands people are holding. Small blind here, TK limps. Jeff with the queen 4. Now this is one I was talking about. You can raise, yeah.
Raise it up 175.
You're really fine if TK limp raises. You block, you know, having the queen. You block some of his better limping hands.
There you go. And you have him fold off nearly 50% equity in the hand.
Yeah.
Yep. Blocker with the queen.
And even if Jeff has, you know, a limp call strategy, you're fine. Now we're playing a pot in position with more chips in there. Sure. You know. A lot of good things can happen. Pablo, ace jack.
On 14 bigs.
Yep. See how he plays this four-handed. I'm just going to jam it.
Just poke it.
I'm just going to stick it in there.
Yeah, that's going to work most of the time. Might not have got full value out of it, but.
Yeah, it's a little large, so short-handed, but he doesn't want to get run down. I assume he's just, if you got something good enough to call 14 bigs with, go ahead. Otherwise, let me get up to 17.
Yeah. But I think 14's plenty to open with, right? And
oh
post flop.
Yeah, it's fine.
Four-handed.
Easy open. Match taken up.
Especially it's cutoff.
Wasting our time here. Don't know what he's doing.
Pablo total mace jack. He's probably giving away more information than you'd like to for players of this caliber.
Yep, especially with that silent assassin sitting to the left of him.
Yep, now he knows he's shoving ace jack.
TK doesn't say a word, doesn't give off any information, and just retains all the information he gets. He's going to be at an edge just off that alone.
Right. Yeah, it's amazing the number of people that want to tell you about their strategy when they're sitting at the table.
I've never understood it.
And you should just sit and listen.
Of course, that being said, we're sitting here talking strategy over the air. So.
It's true, we're letting everybody know, but we're not sitting there playing.
A lot of people listen and we play against.
True story.
Does that one get through right there?
Erased everything I said.
Yeah. Hopefully they're all too drunk to remember by now anyway.
So the king first. I was like,
Who's drunk on a Monday night? Monday afternoon?
Bunch of poker players.
Yeah. I tell you what, that Tallahassee group that played, that were at the final table earlier, they're all drunk by now.
Oh yeah.
Charles Johnson says he's out there, he's listening.
Thanks, Charles.
He'll use it against us for sure.
It's amazing how many nothing on nothing hands you have, but you're right. The ones that fight for those pots, they add up. They mostly have nothing.
Four-handed, it's a lot of nothing.
A lot of nothing. Makes for great commentary.
Listen, where are you going to get that kind of information? Take every word up, Earl.
Yeah, right in the sack.
Heads up.
All right, Matt's going to open the Jack-9. Jeff's going to defend the pocket trays.
Check.
Jeff's probably done with his hand.
75.
Easy continue there from Matt. Kevin Walls in the YouTube chat says, thank you for your breakdown of the hands. It definitely helps newer tournament players learn from their mistakes. Absolutely. That's why we're here.
Listen, I'm learning from my mistakes watching these world-class players play.
Yeah, maybe we can entertain you, and if there's anything you leave knowing that you didn't know, that's a bonus. Queen Jack suited for TK.
Looks like aces at this stage. Jeff snap folds the king-9, offsuit out of the small. Now let the 7-4 go. He's sticky enough that I guess that is in the fold range, but it hasn't been for him so far.
Yeah, yeah.
But maybe now that we're four-handed and the jumps are starting to get more real, and Pablo's still a little bit on the short side, there's no reason to get yourself in harm's way with the 7 high. Suited for sure, it's a call. But offsuit, we can let that one go.
Yeah, I think it's definitely his borderline. I'm sure he definitely gets in there sometimes and lets it go sometimes.
Well, we've seen it.
The short stack.
He defended the 3 deuce off.
The short stack of Pablo is certainly coming into play. Charles Johnson says it right on the Facebook chat. Says doesn't get much better than TK and Trudeau final table. You're right.
Well, we said that coming in, right? We said we had a super strong table with 2 of Florida's best tournament pros. You're in for a treat, and they haven't disappointed.
Yeah, you start spouting off Florida's all-time poker tournament earnings winners, and it won't be long before you hit both these guys' names.
That is a true story.
And, you know, it's not like they're nearing the end or anything. You know, both relatively young, you know.
Yes.
I know Jeff's probably in his 30s. TK may be Maybe in his 40s, but he might be in his 30s as well.
Raise 100.
Okay, a couple hands here. We might be finding Pablo all in a moment. Yeah. Ace 10, button raise. Oh no, Jeff opened under the gun. Never mind.
Yeah, but
Jeff opens under the gun. Matt 3-bets the button, which saves Pablo. He's able to fold Ace 10. Jeff can fold King 10. Whew.
Yep. That's dodging a bullet that,
Yeah, it is.
that you didn't see coming.
Pablo gets a life saved right there.
Oh, that's what I.
So I wasn't winning the hand anyway.
You what?
19th and 30th, TK Miles and Jeff Trudeau on the all-time money list for Floridians.
Yep, just did a little quick fact check on that one, according to Hindemob. So, as we said, just don't take our word for it. There's two of the best in Florida. If you weren't convinced before, now you are.
TK, ooh, was looking to find Jeff slipping here, limps with the 2-8s. Jeff thought about it with the 9 Dewey and decides to check back.
Oh, just flop it all. Flop it all, TK.
Top set's going to lead one big here, yeah. Good play.
Yep. Right in the muck.
Yep.
There you go. Surprised it took him that long.
TK, little smirk there. He asked him, were you going to check behind? Jeff said, nope, I was going to have to stab at it with 9 deuce. That's the little things. You know, that's what TK's like, darn, I could have gained a big blind had I just checked.
Yep.
You only have them when you check.
He said you always have it when you check.
You only have it when you check.
That's cool. Very much for that. That's cool. Give me 2 minutes.
My hands.
Matt's going to get a walk with the 8-5.
So the 3 bigger stacks are just going to jab around a little bit, wait for Pablo to double or bust.
You started yesterday, Jeff.
I'm trying to win the pots, obviously, but I'm not going to play any big pots. Probably.
TK, 2 jacks.
Above average.
Matt's looking bored.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is the kind of hand he's done it with.
He's looking bored. Yeah, here we go. King 8. 3-bet, 300. Now this is going to touch him all time.
And like we said, look, Matt's up to 4 million, and TK's only got $1 million. So this is Matt leaning on the middle stack
for sure.
And TK says, "Here, get some of this. Have all you want. I'm not afraid to bust fourth."
Not with 2 jacks, that's for sure.
5, 1.1, 1.0.
Here's another example of, I guess he wasn't going to flat the King 8 out in the small blind anyway. I was thinking in the big, but no. Yeah. Hollywood second. Let this one go. Yeah. You got me.
Quicker fold would have been nice.
Yeah.
We're on a live stream,
Exactly.
We know what you got. You got the King 8. We know what your hand is.
Sometimes those card readers are wrong.
No, we just say that so we can tank in those moments.
I had the King 8 suited.
Oh, pulled it. Not the fold, that's right. Yeah.
But Matt had the chips to lose. He still got 3.8.
Yep.
2-7.
Yeah.
Jeff's up to 3.2. TK was down to $1 million right there. He's chipped up a little bit. Nice pickup for him. Pablo now down under 20 bigs. 18, I guess.
Under
19.
Under 10.
Sure, you didn't hear me?
Oh, we're at 50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Sorry, my math's bad.
TK back up to 30 now.
I was told there'd be no math on this quiz.
That's hard.
I used to have 4 cards. Right? Yeah.
Matt gonna outflop him here with the king. Don't see TK calling any size C-bet.
Nope, had a chance with the ace. And honestly, you don't even love that ace, right? If the ace pops off there, you get ace 6.
You know, 90% study.
Not that the button's always got an ace, but you stand to lose some chips.
Yeah.
You're going to call a couple bets.
Well, it's actually like, it's sweet because now you're like, okay, good, he gets to bluff.
Right.
You know, the ace. But yeah, the times where he has it, it's costly.
Yep, that's what I meant. Okay, TK's picking up some cards now. A couple of big pairs, and now ace deuce suited. Small blind against Jeff in the big blind. He's going to defend. 10-7 off. Or raise.
Raise 175.
Yep, there's another one. You know, not really great calling hands. We got position. Let's put a raise out there. He's got the chips. TK's the third chip. He's not looking to get and play a big pot with Jeff right now, and
Yeah, this is no good. We don't want a deuce in our hand. We would like for Jeff to, some of his bluffs have, like, be really trashy holdings, 9-2, 8-2.
hey, that's a great play.
When we have ace-2, we block him from having some of his worst holdings.
You know that there's a pot a lot of what I will call amateur players don't win.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, absolutely.
They just call, see if they can flop a pair with their 10-7. They check and they fold.
Interesting hand choice from Jeff right there, actually. It's full final table exploit. That's not a... I don't think you're going to find too many 10-7 offs. ISOing from the big blind, only in ICM land.
Here's Pablo, found an ace. Out of the gun, puts it in.
And that's why he can do it, the hand previously, because Pablo's sitting there with 10 bigs.
Right. That's what I mean. It's more of an ICM play.
Yeah. It's not even in the... It's not a hand you do that with from the big blind.
These cards didn't really matter.
But yeah, exactly. That's a spot where it doesn't matter.
I mean, ideally, you'd rather have a blocker, right? He has one big card in your hand. He didn't, but he didn't really want to call with it either.
And it's a spot where, like, TK's not playing a lot of pots. Like, he's either going to raise jam on you or just raise fold. Like,
yeah,
it's not like,
he doesn't want to play it out of position.
there's not a lot of raise calls because he, you know, the situation is going to allow you to just put so much pressure. Each with a 10 here. Let's see how Pablo plays 10 jack.
Matt just limping the 10-6 in the small. All hearts. Both of them have a heart.
Yeah, Pablo got the stranglehold on this one.
What's he do with it here? Just call?
Easy peel.
Or did we just get it in?
I don't know why.
Well, you're worried about him with one big heart, but I guess there's only 3 of them.
We got backups, yeah. If he somehow hits a king of clubs and he has a king, we got the 10 hearts backup.
Yeah. I mean, Matt was done with the hand anyway, right?
Yeah, if he gets called, it's shut down.
Yeah, but really, if a heart peels off there, he's gonna double up. So, but he doesn't know that.
I wouldn't mind a jam on the different flop, not all heart, but we just have everything on that. It's like nuts.
Raise under.
Pablo, 650 now.
TK and Jeff playing some pots together. Seems like. Of course, they're four-handed. I guess the odds are good, right? But Pablo's staying out of the fray till he has something. Hanging around.
Nice turn for Jeff.
Check. Check.
Check.
So he's good.
Check. I was wondering if Jeff was going to try to use that ace to maybe get TK to fold a 5 or 6, but just going to check it down.
Yep.
See how the threes play.
See it. Take our showdown.
Jeremy Varner and Sunflower Seeds in the YouTube chat pulling for Matt. We love Matt L. Good guy, Matt. Matt's fans showing up. Fans and family, friends and family.
Raise under. Two.
Yeah, that's right. I'm sure they could fix it. Maybe I'm right. Wait, no, he's got 3
Ooh, look at this flop.
Check.
The chip leaders gonna play it slow.
Yep, that's another good point, right? A lot of people see those kind of hands in a regular cash game and they can't wait to get their chips in with either one of them.
King's gonna be good for Jeff here.
Yeah, nice little spike there on the river. I'm going for the value.
70.
Yeah, it's gotta be called.
Yeah, he thinks he might have got raised with good aces and kings. Gonna pay it off. Can't blame him.
Yeah, especially when you got the queen.
Yep.
Bingo.
That was a bingo.
Good king what?
King 4 club.
Yep, you lost the minimum there, Matt.
Yep. And that's, you know what, another dynamic. The two chip leaders just playing nice with each other. And
yeah, they're not looking to play a 6 million
play
chip
some
pot.
tiny pots with a shorty and a medium stack. Let's lean on those guys, not each other.
Keep getting there on my value when I let you see 5. Check, no good. Supposed to be 3 better.
Jeff just letting the 9-4 go. Here you go, a little rebate.
We're down to 4 players here. Jacksonville best bet, $3,000 card player main event. Playing for $138,000 up top. All 4 of these guys are guaranteed at least $50,000 right now.
Raise under.
Jeff picking up the ace queen suited on the button.
Rags.
Double down.
Double down. Watch out.
I had that a lot Sunday.
A couple of blackjack hands there.
I did. I said that for about 2 hours. I was sitting at the wrong kind of table. There's only so many 8 3s, 9 deuces, 7 4s you can see. but I had above my quota.
You took all John O'Neill's or somebody who ran hot.
Doing the right thing.
Yeah, out of trouble.
That's right.
It's fun to watch the short table dynamic, especially with players of this caliber. There you go, incoming. The Jack 10.
TK's thinking about it here.
TK with the mystery cards.
He's thinking about it. His hand's better than Jack High.
And you know, it's half his stack, right? So he can't just snap this off light.
Can't wait to see what this one is. Yeah, what we got?
You might not see it.
Half his stack. What's in the box? I figured.
It didn't read it though, right?
Not yet, it looks like. You need him to spread them out. So you got the King 9.
Well, it's 11 big blinds, right? And Pablo should be shoving really wide here, I think. It's kind of fun not seeing his hand. So what is the bottom of your call range here, Eddie? Put you on the quiz.
Well, I'm not calling King 9. I probably call King 10 plus, like Ace 7 plus. Some Ace 5 suited.
I don't know. I don't know if we can pull any ace, can we?
I'm going to be a little tighter than. I think he's not shoving as wide as
he should.
Let's say a sharp chart would say. So I'm going to be folding a little more, shaving a little off my calling.
Okay.
Range, as we say. I'm not calling ace 2 and ace 3 in those hands.
Yeah.
Huh? What's that? Like a no point line.
And we'll never know what TK had.
It was something close to the borderline, apparently.
It's better than Jack 10, I imagine.
You think?
Unless he had something like 9-10 suited. Probably snap punch. There's a real hand.
It's a little above average.
650,
650,000.
Jeff thinking about it with the Queen Jack.
Yeah, he's got a little too much. If you had 500 or 550, Jeff.
Yeah, I was going to say, if it was back to the 11, we have a different story there.
Queen 9. Another good?
If you've been with us the whole time, we'd like to thank you. I'm Eddie Marskoski here with Kelly Slay here in the commentating booth.
Got to get the tagline.
Tagline? Oh, that's right. The old man in the beard. That's right. Maybe I am the old man.
You could be. It's getting past your bedtime, old man.
Truly is.
You are getting up there, you know.
I don't deny it. Feeling older every day.
Arlie never introduced
wait.
me. Just introduced Chewy.
Who are you? Identify yourself.
My name is Trey. I'm the dealer who needs no introduction.
Clearly.
The dealer who needs no introduction in the box.
Everybody knows me. I deal left-handed. That's my thing. Fold 3. Raise 100,000.
Jeff with the ace on the button, raising it up. Matt with a deuce. This will be a muck. A little faster. 9-3. Muck. Easy game.
Jeff nearing 4 million.
Yep, he's just really good at picking up those small little pots where nobody has anything. I'll take those.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Probe, probe, probe. Just keep picking.
And have it when they push back.
That helps.
You know, that's really good strategy. It's hard to execute, but really good strategy. Have it when they push back. Write that down on your note, Eddie.
Yeah.
Don't forget that one.
I do write that down.
Have it when they push
back. Okay,
back.
there you go. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
All this time, I never even considered it.
Yeah, well.
Another all in. This one for 800K now.
Yeah, it's getting up there. But he's a short stack. Actually, he's not. Look, TK down to 950.
Yeah, they're neck and neck, 900 and 950. Which makes that shove even better, probably.
Yeah, but it's still 18 bigs, right?
I'm not hating on it. I like especially that type of hand. We get a
Well,
lot.
you
We get a
don't
lot of better
want to
hands
open and
fold.
get shoved on, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. We get too much.
Floor 59.
Right here. What you got?
As I was pulling back from pitching here, just this top of the stuff like that, all together, just all off the top.
We're here, not
The
there
dealer
yet.
that
Is that
needs
right?
no introduction.
You're
He said he was lefty. Lefty pitch. You don't see that every day.
I like this chip. Just like this chip. Oh shit.
So, TK was up to 3 million or so. Now he's down to 1 million, which is, under 20 bigs. There's absolutely zero panic in his game. He's been there a million times. Knows how to work it. Oh, Jeff picking up tens again. And Pablo with the queen jack raised to 100.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to see a 3-bet here.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, he just jams.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, never mind. Matt's already out of the hand. Yeah. I was like, wow.
Because it's 15 bigs.
No, I was thinking Matt was still in the hand with
Yeah.
heaps, which would be a massive jam. Jeff was big blind, yeah, just a jambo.
Yep. Lean on them, make them fold off 50% equity. And surely if Jeff 3-bets, he's calling the 4-bet shove anyway, but might as well just
Oh, no.
get it in
yeah.
there.
Yeah, it's a jam. You let him call off with his 9s and 8s. We don't want big cards to come and scare him away. We cooler a lot of those hands and just get folds from a lot of Broadways that are in pretty good shape against us.
Like that one.
Yep.
Jeff going to work with the King 5 suited. Matt with the Ace 3 suited and big blind. Do we ever 3-bet this? Or do we just peel big stack versus big stack?
In this situation,
Yeah. Oh, it was a limp.
yeah, I would be.
I didn't see that Jeff limped. I thought he raised.
Just not folding.
Oh no, he didn't limp to raise. He didn't limp to fold.
No. Not this one. Great flop.
Two back doors for Jeff. Can turn a lot of equity here.
Quick check, too.
That's not one of them.
Sometimes the speed of these decisions are telling. If you don't know, you wouldn't understand. But
If you don't know, you don't know.
well, it might, it just may look like nothing, but
Right. No, I hear you. I want to see your hand check.
what?
He wanted to see what Jeff limped. He's what he said. I want to see your hand.
I
check.
understand that. It ain't worth a check. It ain't worth 75K chips.
What would you bet? One big blind there?
You can bet a little more now. Because this one was this was 3 big blinds pre-flop. So 6 big blinds in there. Bet a blind and a half, 2 bigs, try to get looked up by a queen. He's not going to call with a king high, but
No.
Or you could even polarize and put ace-X in some weird spots.
Yeah.
The ace-X that you're chopping with. Matt going to take the worst of his range and raise it up here. It's more of a big blind play, but in ICM against a short stack, I'm certainly fine with putting pressure on the shorty. GTO be damned.
Yeah. That's the art of the game, right?
Yeah.
You're not playing a robot. You're playing a person.
Yeah, exactly.
If you can figure out what he's not doing correctly, lean on him. You're good at that.
That's all it was for the longest time.
Yeah.
There wasn't no computer to tell you what to do.
Now you gotta study.
Yeah, it's got a lot harder.
I would say the average player's got a lot better too as a result.
Definitely. There's not many just whales walking around like MTTs, you know. There's bad players, but there's just not like the fish like there used to be. Even the bad players know something. They're still like min raising and 3-betting correct sizes.
Damn it.
Limp and a big blind raise, gonna take it down. TK. TK is thinking, darn, you jammed on me the last 2 times. What
Right?
then?
Why not when I got something? And that's part of the problem with just jamming out the small. Like when you get called, you with a queen 9 type hand, you're in bad shape usually. Not that I mind the play. I'm just saying it's.
Well, queen 9, you get called. You can be in okay shape. That's like part of the reason it's a shove and not a raised fold.
Yeah, you can also be easily dominated.
Not easily. Not easy to be dominated. You gotta have top of the deck.
The call range though. Here we go. It's in.
Probably gonna.
King Jack suited.
Oh, what would Matt make it? Matt made it 1. Something made it 125. Ooh, this is gonna be close. Oh, he's gonna call. Never mind. Queen 10 suited. He's gonna call with all them chips.
Getting almost 2-1.
Folding out. Never mind. Oh, never mind. I made that up. Yeah, he did fold.
Yep. Again, that's the hand. It's his jam range has got him easily dominated and crushed a lot. I mean, is he going to jam 8s there? Yeah, but he's jamming a lot of ace queens, a lot of king queens, a lot of ace 10, king. There's a lot of combinations that you don't want to see.
I mean, it's easy to just spout off some of the ones that do have us crushed, but I could say more than double of the exact same type of hands that he has that don't have a 10 or queen involved.
Yeah, but you're not in great shape against any of those.
Well, you're not calling off to be in great shape, right? It's a math problem at that point. You put 125 out there and you shove for 650.
Well, it is a math problem if we're in the middle of the tournament.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
but right now, that math problem changes a little bit because of ICM pressure.
No, here it's still a math problem.
Yeah, it is a math problem, but it changes because you're getting some. There's a premium on a risk premium.
Not much though. Not as the big stack. Like he's got all the chips. You know. I mean, the risk you're talking about would be just dropping down to second place, but like a close second. Not like losing your positional edge on the few players.
Well, and again, we talked about this earlier. By letting the short stack stay around, I can leverage my big stack against the other plays. So I don't need to be putting it in when I'm likely in bad shape for a third of my stack. With queen high. It'd be different if I got an ace or a king in my hand. It's queen 10.
I think it's a call, but it's not.
Well, Matt and I disagreed.
It's not about having the bet.
Matt and I disagreed.
I'm not sure he's going to disagree after the fact, though.
We'll see. You can ask him.
Who's chip leader? That would be Jeff. I believe since Matt just opened and got jammed on. That's going to put Jeff in the chip lead. And Matt is closely behind in second.
Queen 8 offsuit, plenty on the button for a raise, especially with the short stack and the big blind. I'll let it go. A hand he would probably defend it when in the middle of the tournament, right? Just got to let it go because of the pressure. That extra big blind is very valuable.
And he's actually getting close to TK, right? So it's like a little bit of okay, let's see who can preserve the most and find a chip or two, blind or two here or there. 50K, the difference between third and fourth, 17,000. That's a lot.
Yep.
Double reverse.
Jeff ace 8, starting to lean on him. This is 3-bettable. Like that. There you go. Well done, Matt.
I like it. I like the size too. This doesn't have to be large. This isn't the spot where Jeff's going to be calling
6 stacks like the yellow.
Like he would be just in a normal spot in the tournament. He's going to be making more folds. So we can go a little smaller. Don't have to even go full 3x.
Yeah, it's easy fold here. Yep. Just easily dominated by the 3-bet range again.
Not a bad 4-bet candidate, just to say,
well,
see what happens.
it's not.
Or not gray, yellow, sorry.
If you want to start leaning.
Fucking gray, yeah, no, I don't.
And Jeff's capable of it for sure. Suited he might have.
Wow, 10-3. Matt getting after it. Pablo gonna stick him in here.
Raise, all in, 1, 2.
Jeff gonna fold the 2 4s.
Matt with the jacks and the big blind.
Pretty big hands here, blind versus blind.
And Jeff just limped, right?
Whoa. What?
Matt setting a little trap.
Feels like he had the trap set when he raised the whatever his hand was a minute ago. Checks back 2 jacks. Now we gotta put some money on.
The 50.
Dave Stevens in the Facebook chat says, chip in a chair, making a comeback. It's getting ice cream time. Getting to be ice cream time. Turn bet gonna take it down there for Matt. That one was interesting.
Yeah, you know what? You gotta occasionally have a strong hand in your checking range, right? Just to keep them off you, especially with Jeff with the chip lead.
I don't know if we want jacks to be it.
Right. Especially when ace comes binking off there. See, Jeff's opened up a little bit now with a chip lead. He's just putting in raises wherever he can.
Looks like TK is going to be down to under 700K.
Ace deuce here in a small, in the big blind. Sudgy can't fold that one. Jeff with a 10-6 suited. Let's see what happens here.
Interesting, he didn't just. Well, yeah, no, he's got plenty. Doesn't need to stick it in.
Jeff checking back the open-ended. Realize some equity.
Check two.
Now we can bet.
I think so too. Small. Just fold his air.
Yep.
75K. 80.
Bet 250.
Oh no. Let's polarize it. Let's go pot.
He's
Get
one
it out of
those
there.
Queens and jacks to fold too.
Yeah. Okay. Pay attention out there, viewer land. Check the draw and then pot it on the turn.
Yeah, when Pablo checks to him twice, it's not a hand, right?
Yep.
It's either not a hand or he's looking to check jam. He's not really
Well,
checking any of the middling stuff.
I was thinking that he could bet smaller and get the same range of hands to fold there, that he didn't have to bet that big. But if he had any on the fence, he's getting rid of those with that sizing, I guess. You know, bottom pair type stuff even.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see if that's a candidate for the overbet. Probably not. Good two street, maybe, you know, bet small, get calls by that low range, and then bet big river. TK looking to do something from the big blind. No, just gonna give it up.
There's no way.
All right. Over to TK in the small blind with the short stack. 12 big blinds, 9-6 offsuit in the muck.
Yep. Jeff just keeps raking them in. TK's now went from 3 million plus to short stack now, and you'll see him tighten it down and try to grind it back up.
Are we still gonna have a break after this or not? Yeah, we'll take a 10-minute break. I don't know.
Get a double yoga break this time.
Start that, what is it? Goat yoga?
I don't know.
Some kind of
I don't know about any goats.
Yoga with goats? That's a thing.
Raise 100.
Could do hot goat yoga.
King 10 suited in the big blind. Pablo under the gun open. We might see something
Yeah,
here.
what will Matt do?
And here's the thing. Now Pablo has more chips than TK, so he can really lean on him.
Yeah.
I thought he might do something without a hand.
And everybody whiffs. Let's see if Pablo can. Yep, looks like he's going to fire.
He's got the good aces in range.
Yep.
And he gets Matt to fold the best
And
hand.
Matt don't have any of them good aces.
Nope.
They would have all put him in pre.
Yep. Still four-handed. 3K main event, Card Player Poker Tour.
Long final table here.
Yeah, I expected it. Good structure, good players. You know, sometimes you get them in and out of here.
Yep.
They're all short and they can't wait to pile it in, but every time they get a flop a draw.
You're right about that. Yeah, this hour-long structure really make it for we can be entertained by some good poker. We don't have to just watch runouts.
Well, and as you said before, it allows the better players to use their skill for longer.
Yep. Stay out of panic mode. Wonder if he's just gonna jam this. Nope. I feel like he could really start putting the pressure on.
Both of them.
Yeah. Well, in this spot, you're leveraging, Pablo versus TK's short stack. You're certainly fine running it with TK.
This is never a jam, is it? This is just called realize some equity.
Yeah, he's not gonna jam it.
And flop a pair with some back doors.
Yeah.
And maybe you get to show it down. Oh boy, what a turn. Check again. Put a small bet out there. Third of the pot-ish. It's probably gonna be enough to win.
No way. 2 overs and a gut shot. Thinking about just putting him in.
I think he's thinking about mucking.
Mucking?
Mm-hmm.
Mucking what?
Watch.
What are you talking about?
Watch.
What's there to muck?
There you go, Beard. Learn something, kid.
What?
Learn something, kid.
That people played too tight and
Learn something, kid.
incorrectly? I don't know. Can I bet 100 and the 300? You have draw to the nuts in 2 overs. Hello?
I'm not even gonna say it. You got 30 minutes to do that one. I'm not saying that. Good more stuff.
Commentators beefing.
Suffice it to say, we have differing styles.
Well, that wasn't even your style. You were just trying to predict what he was going to do.
Yep. Correctly.
Look at Charles Johnson, an accomplished tournament winner, on my side over there in the Facebook chat. Hit him with the caps, all caps, WTF. Because what was that?
He knows Jeff is strong when he bets. I mean, not Jeff, TK.
Does he? Because he was wrong. He had a 4.
Well, he thinks he's strong. He thinks he's strong. He doesn't have very many bluffs in that spot, is my point.
Yeah, it's not about even having bluffs. It's like you can beat his value. He can have a 10, and you can just have queen, jack, and a 9 to beat it.
That's true. That's true. Listen, I wouldn't hate it if he called, but I just thought he was going to fold, and he did.
Well, yeah, I think you were reading his mannerisms.
Yeah.
Whenever you put the thumb like this, you're like, oh, he's going to slide them
It's
back.
white lightning.
Yeah. Tuthill says, Dusty Lisi.
All in into fold 3, 7.
Got Kevin Thiel's approval. See that.
Fold 3.
Appreciate you, sir. How big was that jam right there? Pablo just jammed ace queen. Good fold from the big blind there. Matt with ace 8.
I think it was about 600, maybe.
Wow.
Might
No,
have
he's
been
got
800.
he's got a bunch. Yeah.
Might have been 800.
5, 6, 7, 8. He's got like 9. It was probably like 8. 750 or 8, yeah. TK, you're going to jam the 2 5s.
Plenty of hand to get it in with.
I guess I'm not ready.
16 bigs.
Yep.
Put those small pairs in. Play.
Interesting dynamics we got here. 2 short stacks, 2 big stacks.
15, I got to do something.
And a 10-minute break.
TK said he needs 15. He's got to do something. So you heard it right here, folks. We'll be back in 15 when TK is done doing something.
It's not a fun spot for 2-pair. Wonderful evening to watch some cards. That's what I'm saying. Always a good time. I know the WSOP just started for those of you guys who are big tournament people or whoever's out there. If you guys are out there, let us know, man.
Yeah, just I've already seen some photos of what's taking place out there and everything.
Oh,
and,
yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, things are getting started for sure.
Yeah, it's exciting. WSOP time, best time for poker. Alrighty, little button straddle gets 5 callers, right?
Deuce a 7 mono flop. Well,
Wow,
Bubba is going to go ahead.
Flush.
Yep. Oh, Troy did as well, but
Oh, and CT. This is a 3-way
whoa!
flush. What the heck, Jacob? Oh my goodness.
Jacob, really? This is how you're feeling, Jacob?
This is it. This is how we do it. Bubba's on the button. Yeah, no reason to raise here. Beautiful. Just flat. Look at that. He has him drawing dead on the flop.
Yeah.
They can't win.
How about that? God's gonna feel.
If it does no clubs, all the money goes to Bubba. No more club. If there's not a club on the river, all the money goes to Bubba. Guaranteed.
Oh man.
Wow, and CT is gonna lead out here. Gonna bet 60. What an interesting spot for Bubba. We're still in position. We could call, we could raise. I like a call more, and he is gonna call. And now Troy's like, what the heck? I flopped this flush too.
Yeah.
He's like, what are you guys betting on? One king of clubs? Ace king with the king of clubs? Maybe.
And Troy's gonna bump up to 200.
Bubba's licking his chops right now.
Oh,
Look at
yeah.
this.
Bubba's enjoying life right
He has
now.
all
And
this
then,
action in front of him.
and then there's CT behind him there too.
So it is interesting because flop, right? Troy was the one that led out for 200. And then
Oh,
he checks
there's the
it.
shove.
Yep, there it is.
Oh my gosh.
Can't get it in
Troy,
quicker.
and Troy's sitting, Troy's right here in the middle going, what the hell?
Wow, what a great fold
What a
out of
fold by
Troy.
Troy.
Oh my goodness. That's so gross. Flush over flush over flush.
That was so grimy.
Holy.
Flush, flush.
What a dealer.
Man, Bubba is going to be taking it all in.
2 7s for Patrick here. Under the gun +2. Going to open it up to 75. It's called by Ace-10 from Will, and Will outflops him here big time.
Dang, big flop for Will. And I think even better turn.
Wow.
It's now trip aces for Will. Patrick having to pray for a 7. Well, quads.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Quads alert.
That'll work out. Quads are always good.
Patrick does make a full house, man. It's very hard to fold a full house.
Yeah, this is brutal.
Jack kind of makes sense. I think he might actually find the fold here. Tailored 74. They actually, as far as I know, they made full no limit games. You can play no limit hold'em in Colorado now. But yeah, they did have weird spread limit rules forever. They changed those.
And yep, Patrick does find a fold. He gets out.
Yeah, he loses to hands, even like pocket eights in that spot. Just kind of gross.
Yeah, pretty disgusting there. All right, guys, we'll show you stats after this hand is done.
If he just calls, he doesn't win. He doesn't win because I would have called.
No. Just between you two?
Oh, yeah, okay.
If you call my 350.
Right.
All right, 10.
I mean, but that was a dangerous board for you. Flush draw.
Raise it up, $40.
He definitely could have an 8.
I mean, he could have had an 8. Changed tight, though.
Yeah.
I mean, well,
his VPIP's at 50% right
that's
now.
that's actually a lie. Because the VPIP being 50% and tight don't really go hand in hand.
No.
It's either one or the other. So
Because he was kind of getting a little wild at times, too.
yes, he was.
Yeah. So he's got a little bit of the random factor. 4 deuce and a 6.
Check.
All right, Carson. It's all check to you, buddy. And it checked rather quickly.
7 on the turn.
Open ender.
Yeah,
Ooh, somebody has a straight. Mario does.
Mario does, yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ooh, he's going to suck in Carson. Jeff is dead. Jeff has 0%.
Yeah, he's thinking a pair of 7s.
I mean, and that's the wrong thing to think on this board.
Yeah.
But you hope the heart comes on the river and save you something.
Oh, I think that actually helped
Jesus
Carson.
Christ,
Yes, it did.
Carson has this solidified nuts.
Yes. Wow.
4-liner on the board. Mario has the 8 to make the straight. Carson has the nuts to make, well, I think you know where I'm going with that. Wow. And Carson raised pre. He opened.
That he did.
He opened 8-9 suited. Mario's going to lose a lot here. Jeff is only going to lose that little $60. So Jeff is going to lose $100.
Right.
Carson made it 40. Look at this. Look
And
at
there's
this.
the shove. Man. All ends.
How many times have we seen? We've seen it like 3 times. Chang had the straight to the jack. Jeff had the nuts.
Yep.
Josh had a straight. Jeff had the nuts. Mario has a straight.
Carson
has the nuts. And in all those scenarios, all 3 players moved all in on the river. And, like, it's impossible for Mario to put him on 8-9 because he opened pre. 8-9 of hearts, he's close.
Oh, you're very close, Mario. You're very, very close.
Maybe he's in the right arena.
I had a straight. And then he put the fucking 5 in there. Yeah, I came in to fuck that shit.
And he folded. He found a way to fold.
Oh, you put the 5 there, dude. How is it fucking possible?
Wait a minute.
It kicked me really hard.
He folded.
He folded.
I started talking shit in my head.
Correctly.
Yeah.
Correctly folded. I don't know.
Dude, that 7 could
I wouldn't.
That's actually, I mean, that was a great fold from Mario.
That was a phenomenal fold.
I'm still grinding in the streets. Good luck, bro. Get him, get him, get him.
Crazy guy just sat down. Oh, whoa! We need detail because that description could fit anybody, Coach.
It fits Coach quite well.
It does fit Coach quite well.
Jack.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Preflop.
But now I'm curious. I kind of want to go out there and see what he's talking
That
about.
was pretty annoying.
Are you still in 2-5 land, coach?
Look at all the clubs.
All the clubs. Jesus.
All the clubs.
Yeah.
E-Man gets to play a hand. And Chad here with the Queen 8 of Diamonds. Let's see what he likes to do. Wow, he's gonna put in a raise here. Let's make it 50 to go. Loki son Colin snapping it off with the 9 to 5.
Now nobody likes the 9 to 5.
It's better than the midnight to 8.
It is. You are not wrong. That is very true.
But yes, I don't think I've ever had a true 9 to 5 job ever.
Neither have I. Not in my career professions I've had.
Wow, Zach's calling with the dude. What are these hands? Jeremy with the best hand with Jack 10 suited.
These guys are just gonna. These guys are just having a good time.
I love it. Good Saturday.
Got some nut cases out here.
Wow, Queen 10-8 connects with Jeremy, connects with Chad. Chad 3-bet pre-flop with the Queen 8 diamonds and is going to get rewarded here with top pair.
All in and out from the 1.
All right, and did I just hear that correctly? Did I hear
Chad
all in?
going all in.
Wow.
With
Chad says I ain't
queens.
playing. He's like, we all you can eat, baby.
And then here's Jeremy Kirk's my hero with Jack 10.
Yeah, has about 130 or 140 less than what is pictured, but still 300 and X dollars is still a lot of monies.
Yeah, and you see Jeremy, he's literally going over like every possible option.
Yeah, I mean,
every possible scenario here.
I will say Queen 8 suited doesn't make a lot of sense here unless you're trying to make a move, which I think Chad was. So
but this is also kind of
put
fits
him on aces or kings.
But this also kind of fits Chad MO with what he's done so far on the table today.
I mean, Chad's been 3-betting premiums a ton. So I mean, he could definitely have ace queen here. Aces or kings, I don't think ever jams here unless you don't want Jack king of clubs in or Jack king of spades in. I don't know. Yeah, and you hear ace king is one of the hands that I mentioned earlier too. I think Jeremy's putting him on that. He's really contemplating a call here.
That he is.
I don't think he's gonna fold.
There it is. Dang. And that was like well, I'm living by this.
Oh, he picks up an open-ended draw.
That he did.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Jeremy with the sick
Jeremy
call.
just crushes it there with
crushes
the
Chad's
hero.
dreams. Hero call wrong. Just kidding. Right. Oh my goodness.
just watched it when I walked by.
Okay, we're coming back. There's the chip stacks on the screen for you. Jeff, 42% of the chips in play, and Matt, 38%.
Interesting dynamics here.
But the short stacks aren't that short, 18, 19 big blinds. But was that before the level change? It was. So
Yeah, so that's going to shrink.
yeah, so now that becomes, what, 15 or so, 14, 15, Pablo? We're at 60 now, right?
Yep, 30, 60K, 60K. Annie? Big blind, Annie. Scott Reese says, great job commentating, guys. Kelly, I enjoyed playing the main with both you and your wife. Crazy, three of us, same guys from the final table. Were three of the same from last week. Beasts. Oh, at this table, two. Right?
TK and John.
No, John didn't final table. John got 14th.
Oh, okay.
Close. But yeah, TK and Tyler.
Yeah.
And then John was very close.
Yeah, 950.
Jeff just leaning.
Yep. Yep.
TK limp there.
Yep. TK should be shoving a lot there, so when he doesn't, it's probably one of those middling hands. When you got an ace to block his limps, like, TK might limp ace queen, ace king, ace jack, those type of hands. When you block that, just go ahead and stick it in with your ace deuce. Feel good about it. TK gonna shove king nine suited here. Looks like it's gonna get through.
Yeah, plenty good enough. Plenty good enough a hand. Sometimes when you're sitting at home, this seems to be a boring part of the telecast when you don't get to see flops and you don't get to see much. But there's a lot to learn here, watching these guys, what they're limping, what they're shoving, what they're flatting with, what they're trapping with.
Absolutely. Honestly, this is where the money is made. This is where the money's made in tournaments, right? Like just the top five. And the problem is we just don't get here enough to study it, right? Like this is understudied by everyone because it's somewhat of a waste of time because you're mostly 8 or 9 handed at a full table, in the middle of a tournament. Like this happens so rarely. It's rare to even get here, first of all. It's like a final table, and then even rarer to be in the final 3, 4, 5. But that's where the money's made. That's where like the studying really pays off. So like it is fascinating to us to see like the little subtleties, especially with these really great players. Like when TK and Jeff do something, you can kind of like take it to the bank as that's probably the right thing to do. And when you can watch a guy who who does the right thing most of the time. I'm not saying these guys make the right decision all the time, they don't. But if they make it more than you, they're good to watch, right? If they make the right decision more than you, go ahead and watch them. Because worst case scenario, you play like them and they're better than you.
True story.
I learned from David Jackson that way. Let me just watch what David does and try to reverse engineer it, see what can understand why he did it, and then maybe I can like put some of that into my game,
Well, and the pay jumps are starting to get real now, right? Fourth place is 50,000. They've all locked up 50. So next place is 68, and then 92, and then 139. So there's a huge difference in fourth and first.
Look at
right?
that. That's what I'm talking about right there. Matt L jamming the button with 10 jack, getting TK to fold an ace in the big. Of course, jamming on both short stacks. I like that. I was wondering when he was going to start using that.
Yeah, as soon as Jeff folds, Matt's liberal to do whatever he wants.
Yep.
Liberty, I should say.
Especially in a spot where TK has less than Pablo. Pablo's just so hamstrung. Really in both, because even TK's hamstrung the other way. So somebody's just in a really bad spot. They got to overfold.
And the reverse isn't true because Jeff's got Matt on his left. right? So he's always got to worry about
Yep.
getting 2 out of line because we've already seen Matt 3-bet light a few
Yep.
times.
The only time Jeff can do that is when either Pablo raises his button or TK limps small blind like we did when we saw him jam the ace deuce. Yeah, he can't just willy-nilly say all in when he's got a guy with $3 million behind him.
Right. And then again, we don't expect to see Jeff and Matt play a bunch of big pots against each other when there's 2 short stacks there. We expect them to both be leaning on the short stacks, get them out of there, and then try to play heads up.
Yeah, agreed. Let's play heads up when we're both locked up 90K, you know,
Right.
or 92K. Yeah.
Right, and that's the game within the game, right?
The game within the game, exactly. Short stacks are playing their own game. Chip leaders are playing their own game. They're all playing this 4-handed final table.
And you just have to open up your range and play hands that you usually wouldn't, especially with the stacks, and especially Matt, if you can get Jeff out of the pot first.
Right, well that's where it helps to be studied, right? Like, you can find yourself in no man's land. You start playing hands and doing things that you're not accustomed to doing. Like, you just know your range is having to widen because you're 4-handed, but you don't know where and how and why and when. So you're just kind of like, all right, let's see what happens. But you know,
And what to do once you get the flop.
Guys that have been there and that have studied it, you know, that's a big edge. Possibly the biggest edge. You know, it's easy to like somewhat know the right thing to do, 8-9-handed like regular hands, but things gets wild here, especially when you start adding in ICM. There are some massive blunders that can take place.
Yeah, and the other thing, if you look at these guys' history, especially with Matt and TK and Jeff, they win a lot when they get shorthanded, right? So it's one thing to have a bunch of 5th place finishes on your resume. These guys have a bunch of 1s and 2s.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed. They all know how to go for it, so to speak, and not just wait back and wait for things to happen.
Pablo in the big blind with exactly 10 big blinds now. Something to keep an eye on. Looks like TK has him covered a little bit.
Matt thinking about getting frisky with the 7-8 here. Looks like he will. It's going to work too.
And this is what we were talking about with Jeff having Matt behind him in the lineup and capable of doing this.
I love to see this. Love to see it. Look at that.
Matt fold.
Look at that.
Scoop it up with eight high.
Matt takes the chip lead now.
And you know, Jeff will know about this in 30 minutes if he doesn't already.
Well, and I mean, he knows about the things that have already happened, right?
Right.
Assumingly.
Yeah, but he had Queen 6. So
of course,
what can he do anything about it?
Exactly.
Oh, okay, you got me with the bottom of my range here. Easy fold. On to the next.
The good thing to know is like, okay, he's capable, so now I need to play more full range against him, and like I'm allowed to make calls where in other people I just overfold because I know they underbluff. He's not an underbluffer. He may even be an overbluffer. So there's ways to
adjust.
Yeah, to adjust in any case. But good to know. Good to have that information out there. And I love to see Matt doing it. Stop it. Come stop it. Come find it. Come try to. That's what I do. I'm like, you know what? If you think you're good enough to pick and choose when I have the good and when I have the bad, go ahead. Because I'm just gonna make you make even more bad decisions. Come try to play pods with me.
That's how you do it. Helps if you have a beard.
Yeah, no, it really does. Yeah. Doesn't help to be 75 though.
Check.
Actually, it does.
Yeah, we go about it 2 different ways. Yeah, there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Absolutely. Matt's stepping on the gas a little bit here. And, you know, like we talked about before, the naturally aggressive players tend to do well shorthanded. You're starting to see that. Of course, stacks have a lot to do with that. If it were TK in the same spot, he'd be doing the same
Yeah,
thing.
well, same with Pablo. Like, you know, I'm sure if Pablo, you know, it's not like he's tight. He's tight today because he had to be in certain spots. You know, it's like when I'm a mid-length stack, it just behooves me to be a little more snug, wait it out, look for my spots. Doesn't mean not bluff. It's just less frequently. Sean Ragsdale says, good to hear your voices. Appreciate you. Jeff gets the wall.
You know, again, we're in hour-long levels. These guys have enough chips to wait for some really good spots. The short stacks, it's not like it's a 30-minute blind level. They're going to get eaten up.
Yeah.
They can be a little bit more patient, and that just gives the chip leaders a little bit more time to lean on them and just pick up blinds and antes with very little risk.
Yeah, the hour levels definitely add, you know, knowing that you can be a little more snug. This four-handed doesn't help anything, I'll tell you that. Paying the blind every couple hands.
Yeah, Matt's got pocket eights here in a big blind. Just check and let Jeff get there. Again, seems like Jeff's done that a few times. Now he's going to bet for value. 110. 2/3 potish.
Now here, I'm good with a fold. We block the bluffs. We block his 7/8, queen 8, and we block his hearts and spades.
Yep.
Matt says, nah, let's go for it. I don't think this is going to get through.
No.
Jeff's seen too much.
But also Matt blocks the nuts, right? He blocks the 8-9.
No, there is no.
Oh, it's no 8-9. Sorry, I thought that was a 7.
Busted straight.
6.
No
5,
straight.
6.
No straight out there. Yeah. Which is not good because you'd want Jeff to have an 8-9 type.
Ooh. Jeff checks it over. See if you take the bait. Fire one more time.
Yeah, now you're not bluffing. You just think you can have the best hand real easy.
Yeah, now you got showdown value.
Yeah. Could have saved, could have actually lost the minimum there because had he just called the turn, Jeff gets to bet the river, and then Matt might look him up. So Matt, by raising the turn, actually gets the showdown cheaper.
Well, once again, they're not trying to play a huge pot.
Well, tell that to Matt.
Yeah, I was surprised. He raised, but he's thinking Jeff might be leading with some draws, and he wants to charge those draws, I guess, or he might just be stabbing.
Right, but see, with what you just said, he wants to charge those draws. You block all the draws. Your hand is terrible for that. Like, so it's unlikely that Jeff has those draws when you block them all. So it's more likely to have value. That's why the raise seemed a little
ambitious.
Yeah, a little ambitious. TK all in.
Raise and take for TK. Ace-10's a monster, four-handed. When you're on that size stack.
Yeah.
Well, there's 150K laying out there, right? That's a pretty good chunk of either one of the short stacks.
Especially when the big stacks are the big blind, they're just going to call 95% of the time, and then they're going to make life hell because they know they can just put you in the cage. Pablo small blind 7-5, going to give a walk. That's big. Pablo is already the clear short. Now there's definitive separation between him and TK.
Yeah, just a couple of pots right there, right? And makes a big difference.
I mean, that TK shoving under the gun, he wins Pablo's chips, and then from the big blind, and then when Pablo's the small blind, he gives him the walk. That's a big flip.
Ace 9 off is an open, right? Four-handed.
Definitely.
Pablo's picking up the bottom of the deck right now.
Now TK gets to be real snug in the small blind. Jack 8 suited, not even a thought.
Jeff gives him a walk with the 8-4. Easy fold. On to the next.
Ace 6 suited, good enough for Pablo, all in here.
Sure, plenty of hand.
420K. Jeff with no hand. Matt in the big blind. Nope. Deuce 4, no good.
4 high. Gets it through. Yeah, it goes like that sometimes where nobody picks up anything when the short stack shove. And as we said, he shoved, what did he shove, 600,000 and picked up 150?
He just had 420. Just got back to around 10 bigs, but he's in the big blind now. Oh. All right, he's jamming this one. Not trapping at the Mortal Kombat. Dr. Aaron Carver says, keep strong, you got this, to Matt. Bill Kraus says, let's go, Kirk, I want blood. We do have Kirk's cooler in the box.
Raise 120.
Touch them all time here for TK, I would assume. Ace 9, pretty sweet.
Snap fold Queen 10. Again, easily dominated.
It's a little sweat there, you know. If you're TK, you're like, I know I got to shove here, but
yeah.
Like,
but when you call, you're in not great shape.
Yeah, when Jeff just says call, I'm crushed. When he snaps fold, it feels so good.
Yep. And you know, if Jeff's not looking to double up TK unnecessarily.
Definitely. Jeff knows who TK is for sure. He knows how much of a threat he can be and how much of an advantage he is right now with TK short.
Although pocket 8s, short stacks are picking up hands.
All in. Take the 600 on those.
Nothing in the blinds. Oh, take another one. At least we're getting a little action. Not so many flops, but we're getting some action.
Yeah, they're going to be colliding soon.
And again, this is you know, $17,000 pay jump. That's same as last place money, you know.
Yep. Kevin Thiel says, had Pablo shoved the ace 6, does TK fold the ace 9? No, I think if Pablo shoves the ace 6 for, it was 180, so 7 big blinds, I think TK would ship ace 9 over the top. Really good spot to have your opponent dominated.
Or flipping.
And
he's
if
got
you win the
those
flip,
little pairs a lot too.
You get a pay jump too.
TK just raises the button with the ace 7, did not ship it. He's a little too big to ship, $1.2 million into the chip leader.
Yep.
He's chipped up, you're right. He got the shove through. I was thinking they were close, but he's opened up a little bit of a lead here.
Yep.
On 4th.
Yep, no need to stay all in. Especially when you got the shorty right there.
I mean, he's
love it.
made it 120. Think it's going to get through.
See how Pablo plays his ace in the big blind. Oh, you don't have ace. Oh, Jeff had the ace full. Let it go. A lot of times that's our only chance to win a pot. You know,
Is what?
Call from the big blind, getting,
Yeah.
getting those good odds. 5-7 is low, but 7-4 is worse, 7-3 is worse. I can think of worse. Depends on what kind of percentage you're looking to fold right there. All right, here we go. Blind versus blind. Pablo with a king. Worst kicker.
Yep.
Don't matter.
Just about any two. King's good enough, I think.
King is sweet, yeah, for sure. Hate having the deuce because you don't want to block his like snap folds, but still plenty of others that don't.
Luckily, he hit 5-3 snap fold.
Yep.
Because we're holding one of the deuces. It'd be hard for him to have one. It's a good pickup by Pablo. A lot of people are reluctant to put it in there with a king deuce, but four-handed against the other short stack, he's got to come up. He's got to wake up with a hand.
Yeah, we're insanely wide right
and
there.
your king, unless you're dominated with the king, you know you're not in bad shape.
Yeah, we're shipping a lot of
Yeah.
the tree.
Yeah, like about what 80%?
Maybe more. There's a lot of bad hands shipped. I know.
King 10. Raise, muck. Yeah, this is a defend against a big stack, for sure.
Certainly not letting this bad boy go for a min raise.
The short stacks are rooting for
collision. Yeah.
Yep.
It's so hard. It's gonna be hard to get 6 million in.
Yeah. They won't, but
yeah, like almost impossible. I mean, not impossible.
But even aces versus kings pre-flop, they might not get it in.
Right. Somebody would just flat. Somebody would find the flat. Maybe not aces versus kings. Queens.
See, that takes it down. Puts Matt slightly in the chip lead, but they're basically the same size stacks. The other two bigs and two smalls here, right? Because TK lost a little bit. Pablo got that shoved through. I think he still got him covered a little bit, but not by a ton.
Yeah, it looks like TK's got 1 million. Pablo's got like 5, 6, 7, 50. Yeah.
Well, $1 million too.
Oh, yeah, 1.2. There we go.
If that's correct. The deuce, auto muck, even on the button, especially with the two big stacks in the blinds.
All right, we get to mix everything here from the small blind. Really can't mess the situation up. Get the raise, get the limp in there.
Pretty good size raise here from Jeff in the small out of position. Take it down. He went 3.5x there.
I like it.
Yep.
They're bigger. You know, had one of them been shorter, you can even go smaller. But especially like the first time we do it, it's like, okay, let's just get it through. Go larger.
Helps when Matt has the 10-3 off.
Oh, of course.
He's on the button with King 9 off. Sure will open this one.
Raise 120.
Back to the men. In position.
Pablo gonna see a flop. Four-handed, does he ever shove it?
Not with the jack high, I don't think. Well, just lets it go. For one big. That might be too good of a hand to let go. But you're a short stack. Well, you know, again, he's trying not to bust right now. I didn't say I like it. I just said that's what he's thinking.
I got no words. I don't know what to say. Yeah, that one. What?
Yeah, just fold it away.
What?
50% equity
What just happened?
for one big.
Snap.
Jeff with the 8-7 suited. Incoming.
Charles Johnson, you're going to have to explain that one to me, sir. I'm still in a shock, Kelly. Huh?
Yeah, I definitely peeling there. Even my nitty butt is going to call there.
Charles and I knew that was coming. Yeah, you know I'm going to come at you when your protege does something like that. No explanation. Call. Okay, it ain't just me.
I guess he's just thinking I just want to be in spots where I can shove first.
Yeah,
Make them call me.
He folded 2 5s too.
I didn't see that.
Bam, right before here. Now he jams.
What position was he in the 5s?
Button. Or yeah.
I'm putting it in with 5s. Small pair going in. Incoming.
Let's watch him navigate. He's doing it.
Yeah, he's done it all day. I mean, he came in short, and he's still there. We're sitting here in the booth, so
Sean Ragsdale says, wild stuff.
he's doing something right. You know, that's the thing. As good as these players are, everybody makes mistakes, right? Small mistakes, big mistakes.
Oh, and listen, that's how hard this game is. Look, we're all, I read a thing earlier this week, and it's so true. We're all bad at poker. Everyone's bad. There's just different variations of bad.
Different levels.
It's so hard to be good at poker. As far as balanced in theory, it's insane. No one's actually good. Everyone's just
making fewer mistakes than somebody
right.
else.
That's it. So you just try to be less bad than others.
Right. Like they said, find games you can beat and play those.
Yeah. You ain't got to be the best player in the world, just the best player in your game.
And you don't even have to be the best player in your game. Just don't be the worst player in your game.
That's right. Econ Gator, speak for yourself. I'm amazing at poker.
Yeah, most people think they are.
Nice. Well said.
Most people think it's right, or they wouldn't do it that way.
Seven Dewey get Pablo
The
gives
wall?
the wall.
No, that's TK got the wall.
Yeah, Pablo
Gives the wall. None of these guys are in a hurry, that's for sure. They're just grinding it down, waiting for those levels to jump. You know, we're going to go from 60 to 80 here in a minute, and it's going to get interesting for those two short stacks. They're going to have to double through one of the big stacks, or they're going to have to cannibalize one or the other.
Yeah.
And that's what the big stacks are doing. They're waiting for that.
TK jams on Matt's open here. Ace suited, love it. Matt taking up more of our time. Well, this could be a strategy too. Like, as long as the short stacks are short, I can just tank because I'm not getting shorter.
Right.
I got 3 million. Their stack significantly decreases where I still get to do everything I could do.
TK's picked out a couple pots here. All of a sudden, he's
back in there.
Got a workable stack.
We got 1.3, 1.4 now.
Yeah, 20, over 20 bigs, for at least for a little while.
Dealer that needs no introduction in the box.
Ace-8 suited again.
Back to back.
Same 2 cards, I think.
Yeah, just open.
But
Easy
now he,
open now.
yeah, he is. But now he's opening into the big stacks.
Two threes for Jeff here.
And look, Matt's got Ace-8 offsuit.
Okay, this will be a interesting pot. Four-handed. How does Jeff, a seasoned veteran, lots of final tables under his belt, play these small pairs right here? Okay, here we go. This is what I wanted to see. He doesn't say he's not looking to play a three-way pot with pocket threes out of position. No. Let's pop it up. Make TK make a decision for his life. Either stick it in or fold your hand.
Yeah, he put about a quarter of TK stack in there. TK's mostly got a sharper fold here, I think, right? Well, maybe not. He's on the button.
I don't think there
I don't
should
think
be
we
a lot
can
of
peel.
flats.
I don't think we can peel here.
Especially not with Pablo in his situation. It's not. We're looking to either get a hand over. Yeah.
Oh, he put it in.
We're looking to either get the hand over with.
And that was the result Jeff was looking for. Do you have enough hand to put all of it in, or not, or are you just stabbing?
That's.
And he found out. And you know, there's another veteran rule. A lot of people be afraid to 3-bet jam the Ace-8 suited. TK says, here it is.
4-bet, yeah. 4-bet pile. That's.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen a lot. That shows his experience and vet. You know, he's been here even more actually. I would say TK's been in the game a long time. Good hand right there. I like that one.
Yes.
That was nice.
Yeah, it's one of the best we've seen in a while.
Let's take it. 4-bet it. Nah. Too easy to just 3-bet bluff me here.
Yep.
Even gets the flips to fold out. Just love it.
Look at this. 10-4 versus 9-4. They both hit a 4. One big blind. Gets it done.
Yeah. No, see, I'm okay with that. I get that.
Huh? Yeah. Oh, I like it. Oh, player asked for that. You have 4 too? Yeah. Oh, no.
Sharing some information. Yep, we both had a 4. I just folded bottom pair for you. Keep leaning on me.
Exactly. I will just fold bottom pair to 1-bet. One small blind.
And you're right. You haven't really seen TK or Jeff say much, if anything.
Nothing, yeah. No words. We heard TK talk whenever he was trying to get action to go and
Direct traffic.
when the guy wasn't back yet, you know,
Yeah.
from break. Don't look now. TK at the 1.6. Jeff gonna raise the 8-9. TK gonna defend. 6-7, no heart here for TK. See how he proceeds.
Does have a gut shot.
Jeff almost certainly gonna bet.
Yeah, we want to bet our bottom of our range, right? Sometimes.
Yeah, well, we just want to. We'd love folds from King and Queen High. Right? Like, we're probably not getting Ace High folds, but King and Queen High just does really good for us. And when he calls in 5s and 3s, we have lots of equity with our 8 and 9. Spin the heart. Blocks some of his heart check raises. And spade check raises for that matter. Yep. Not messing around, gut shot. Nope, not going to do it. No heart, just not going to do it. This guy's short over here.
Yep.
I'm not trying to leak
And,
any of these
and he
chips.
shipped up. He was down to 600,000 just a minute ago.
I like that. I like that fold.
Yep.
Charles Johnson said he may have piled that Jack 10 on Jeff's open. You know he's been opening napkins on the button. Now see that? I can get behind.
Well, that's easy to say when we're seeing the cards too.
I will say this. Charles Johnson ain't lying when he says that.
All right.
He may have piled. He's from my school.
I understand.
We're okay with getting it in.
I understand. You know what they say? If you're not getting in bad, you're not getting in often enough.
It is what they say.
I need some of that.
I heard that a long time ago and just ran with it.
Yeah, you might have run a little too far with it.
You say that. I do know that.
Flush draw. Queen working for Matt. Check, check.
Feels like a good spot to stab at it here.
If you're Jeff.
I'm Jeff, yeah.
Yep, that's a good card for his range. And the board pair, bottom pair, he's more likely to have fours than under the gun.
See what size he goes, half pot? Bigger. Oh, is it? Oh, it's half pot. 116.
Into 330.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think this is just enough to fold out some of them king highs, ace highs, right?
Yep. Yeah.
That's what we're looking to do. It's like, you know, we need a clump of hands that fold to this bet. All of our bluffs.
For most people, it is.
That. With the 10 of clubs, it's kind of, you don't want to be blocking that flush draw.
Now what? Do we shut down it for Jeff?
I don't think so. I don't think we land here with two, especially when the 8 comes. We got 5-7 a lot too. We got 5-7. We got 8s we can bet now. Yeah, we got to bet again.
Big?
Shouldn't take much. I don't think we got to go. I mean, 375, 430. Yeah.
2/3 pot.
It doesn't have to be massive because like we're not targeting. Like he doesn't have like a lot of good hands we're targeting. He can certainly call on the turn with his ace highs.
Well, we never have him on a queen, right? So he would have bet a queen.
Well, it's not never, but yeah, like when he has a queen, like he can just have, he has a hand half in the pot.
He does have a 10 of clubs blocking some flush draws. King 10 blocks some straight draws.
Yeah, you don't want the 10 of clubs here. That's why, like, maybe if I'm calling with some variations of king 10 on the turn, they're going to be without a club.
Right. Spade and diamond even. You don't even want a heart for backdoors.
It's too easy for Jeff to have run into the 5-7, 8-7, 8-5.
Or 4. He can just have a 4.
Of course, but even what I'm saying, his bluffs. Not only does he have that clump of hands that was already beating you, now a big clump of his bluffs are beating you.
Yeah. He could also have 8-7 and hit the 8. Although I don't know if he goes this big with an 8.
But right, that's why I would like, you know, a little smaller. This somewhat pulled, so this is kind of saying queen 4 or nothing.
Looks like he's thinking about it. I think he's going to find the fold, but he's not convinced. Is this where I want a hero?
Yeah, he wants to call. That's
he does. He's getting the cape out.
This would be a pretty sick call, I'd say.
And like you said, I don't know if this is the combination of hands to have with the suits.
Yeah, this is not in GTO world. Like, you have a lot more to call with even on the turn, probably. But if he, like, you know, you're not in this spot. You're in the spot one time. So he wants to make the right decision this time. He's not concerned about
1,000
leveling off all the other ones he's already made and will make in the future, because this one right now is worth 138,000. The other ones might be in level 5, you know. This is where the exploits come into play. Not only exploits in our betting, but also in our calling. Sometimes we call with hands that are straight folds when you run it through a solver, but right here, right now, you know, this guy's a little.
Yeah, sometimes you just go with your gut. You know, even if the solver says it's a fold, your gut says it's a call. Which one do you lean with?
Man, Matt really in the tank.
Yeah. I don't think this is Hollywood. I think this is legit.
I feel like he's going to call. Like he won't allow himself to fold.
I think he's going to fold.
I wonder how long before TK calls the clock on him.
Just thinking of all the combinations of draws he beats.
Oh, it's going to fold now. Came to the folding conclusion.
Yep. Usually when they start holding it like that, that's the hold.
Yeah,
Fold hold.
Snapping them hard, it's like kind of disrespecting them, like you don't like your hand. Oh, we set it on back.
He's just not convinced.
Pulling out the call. What am I going to be left with? I still have over 2 mil. I have about 2.5. He'd have over 4. Or I can keep my 2 mil. Or
Let the clock
3
bleed.
mil.
Let the clock bleed these boys into the next blind level.
I need.
Who said?
He caught it on himself.
4:59.
I need a clock. Someone please call a clock on me. I'm going to sit here forever. I've been there. I just don't know what to do. I know what I want to do, but I feel like that could be foolish. Oh, make the sick hero call. That'd be nasty.
All right, so you got 30 seconds to decide on your hand, otherwise be called dead 30 seconds.
Johnny Pham, tournament director.
Yep. I think
On
he's
the
gonna
spot.
fold. This is going to be one of those counted out and folds. Yeah. It'd be nasty hero.
This is when your gut is telling you that you're good, and you just don't know if this is the time to put on the cape.
Matt Lisi, can he do it?
10,
To take over the chip
9,
lead with the countdown.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nope.
Dead hand.
Dead hand.
Oh, I was going to call too, and they took it away from me.
Well played, Jeff Trudeau. The whole time Jeff's over there in the tank just praying for a fold. We didn't get a visual of him, but he's over there.
Oh, does he want to show it?
He looks back at it. That's messed up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he shows it. Good for the game. Nice one, Jeff. Got one through.
Yep.
Jeff's like, oh shit, he about called me up with a king.
King high.
Look me up with a king right there. Whew.
And I think you're right. I think if he doesn't have the club and even the heart in his hand, he might have found it. And that looked legitimate borderline.
Oh, he did not want to let that one go.
And what we're talking about for you guys out in viewer land is the combinations of the bluffs that Jeff has, that he wanted Jeff to have the clubs. He didn't want to have a club in his hand, and the more of those he has, the fewer that Jeff can be bluffing with.
Right.
So sometimes it does come down to what suits you hold in your hand. Not sometimes, a lot of times.
Yeah.
At this level. So when you see guys sitting there in the tank, that's what they're doing. They're going through the combinations.
Even the tank that long with just a king high is pretty strong. His gut was telling him the right thing. He just didn't want to be wrong, which I understand.
Sure.
But sometimes it's good to know like my instincts are on. Like I'm all right. Now I'm gonna like listen to him more. Now I can push it over the edge and be like I can trust my instincts because they're driving me in the right direction.
And then Jeff confirmed it for him.
Yep, exactly. Which I don't know if that's good or bad. He does seem a little riled up right now though. So maybe Jeff has some ulterior
Trying to tilt him a little bit. Oh,
ace
look
king.
at this. Matt with the ace king and the small blind.
Ooh.
Jeff on the button with queen jack suited, and it looks like he's just pushing back, right? After he's mad because you just bluffed me. Now I want to 3-bet you wide and try to embarrass you.
Unfortunately, these guys aren't going to be falling for any of that. Some folks do.
Some folks do.
Some folks have the ace jack and say call.
Whenever you have the ace
don't
king.
be bullying me. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And then they hit the jack and they tell you how good they play.
I knew you didn't have a pair.
Yeah, they always explain it to you when you're walking away from the table. Why they did it. But it was my favorite hand.
Curious what this is. This might just be a pile.
For who?
Matt. He's trying to figure out how much he's gonna raise here. 100. TK raised it to 120. Jeff flats from the button, so Jeff doesn't have a monster. So we can just jam and run it with whatever TK's got, and no Jeff's just folding like 100% of range.
I don't think we have to jam though. We can just do that.
It's the same thing, except now raising we allow someone to jam back on us, which is fine. Because we're not folding the ace king.
Nice pickup from Matt.
Yep. Almost like it's never a bluff.
Right.
But it doesn't matter because those chips, even if you can show them your hand, they still have to fold and you win a lot of chips. Okay, Matt picking up some heat here.
Jeff back at it. King 5 suited. Cut off. Sounds better than under the gun, right?
Agreed, yeah. We can drop the end of the gun four-handed.
Your first bat.
Not a fan.
Guess I should have.
You should have had to. You should have been forced to show.
I want to thank everyone for tuning in. I am Eddie Marskowski, joined by Kelly Slay, the old man in the beard in the booth tonight. This is a $3,000 buy-in card player main event. Down to our final 4 players, all 4 guaranteed at least $50,000. The winner is going to be taking home $138,000.
Eventually.
We think.
You know, Pablo's hanging in there. He's been short most of the day, and he just won't go away.
He has.
So he's played well.
Agreed. I'm definitely not trying to take anything away from him. Star Valdez in the YouTube chat. Welcome to the stream, young lady. Our ladies event winner this series. Crushed that final table. Well done, ma'am. Impressive victory.
Yeah, I saw she won, and I saw local Asia finish second.
That's right.
Represent.
A close friend of our family, Asia Owens, took down second place in that ladies event. And she actually won the one before. So she won the previous one and then got second.
Oh, nice. Oh, Asia.
Yeah.
Yes, I did know that.
As Matt picks up the nuts here.
285.
Jeff ever call with a king here?
I doubt it.
He's getting a pretty good price. Just so many hands beat him. No, he's finding a call.
Call 7.
Just the nuts.
I'm not going to be happy to see that.
Okay, nice pickup from Matt. Bad run out for Jeff. Looks like Star's giving K-Bud some love.
Yeah. Met your lovely wife. She's so sweet and obviously a good player like her hubs. Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate that. She don't get out much, so I like to see her come out and have some fun with the ladies. That was a good time she had.
Jeff picking up a real hand. Interesting little table dynamic brewing here with Jeff and Matt.
Yeah, they're not.
Defending with the Jack 4 off.
They're not shying away from each other.
Third pot. Just a little tickle here.
One big.
Matt's hit second pair. I don't think we're folding for one big.
Making some odd facial tongue gestures while considering what
Oh
to
boy,
do.
look at this turn.
Yikes.
Run good, kid. That's why you don't fold this middle pair, no kicker.
Yep.
Sometimes that no kicker pairs up.
Yeah. Too high up. It's hard to make middle pair.
4 looks like a safe card. We raise here? Or do we just play nice with the other big stack?
I say we start putting in some raises. We can never raise the river unless we boat up. We can raise turn.
Oh boy.
Now we're done with it.
Counterfeit.
Yep, now we just fold. Great card for Jeff.
Yeah, and Jeff probably wasn't folding the ace to raise anyway.
Absolutely not,
so.
especially with that club out there. No way.
So Matt dodged one there. And again, we keep saying the same thing over and over again, but these big stacks are not looking to play huge pots with 2 small stacks out there, especially one really small stack. Just no need, right? We got all night to play after we get rid of these other guys.
In theory, but I mean, they're stubborn.
Oh, they are,
like,
for sure. I mean,
they don't want to give up anything, and like, they don't want to lay down for anyone.
There's nothing but alphas right there.
Right. They don't want to make it easy for someone else, or to come in to heads up without the chip lead. Right. They want to they want to battle and have that chip lead.
Yeah. If you do see guys going after the other big stack, and they can get the chips, you're right. It is a big advantage. Sometimes they finish 4th doing that.
Absolutely. A lot. If you don't know it, that's why it pays to know what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. Pablo's rooting for a big clash here. Rooting for 2 pair over 2 pair.
Yeah, this is interesting river. I wouldn't mind turning this into like a wild bluff from time to time. Like, just because we block him having ace jack, that's what we're worried about. Everything else can fold. Ace king can even fold.
Well, but if we raise,
could easily have ran into a deuce with clubs.
If we raise here, what calls us that we beat?
What? It doesn't matter. If
I'm
we
just saying,
have a good hand, we have to raise.
I don't think we have to raise. I'm saying I think.
No, not for value. This would be
a
a bluff.
Turn into a bluff.
Yeah,
Yes.
and it's very infrequent. Like not a lot at all.
Yeah.
Only something. But look, we're blocking him having the 2 pair. We're blocking him having the jacks. This is like a good hand if we're looking to turn it into a bluff. It has some properties that are good.
Oh, good fold. Shows it to him. I know you got lucky on the river.
And ace just puts, or a raise just puts those ace X's into a lot of. It's a weird spot, you know.
Yeah, I hear you in theory. I don't see it playing out too often. 2 big stacks, just picking that hand to.
Oh, it takes
run a big bluff. Takes some cojones.
It takes some of the ballsiest to do it, but
yeah. Oh, the best in the world can do it.
These are the things that hit my mind when I'm in these pots.
That's why you're one of the best in the world.
One of the best in the world of best bet poker. James Call, he agrees with me. Amazing bluff candidate.
Yeah, it's easy for us to say.
Looks like we got an all-in confrontation here. Pablo with the ace deuce, Matt with the king 8. Blind versus blind. Matt just put him in and Pablo called off. Ace high, good enough. Oh, there's the king.
Oh, there's the ace. Wow.
Oh,
and another one.
3 digs to 5 digs.
So short stack doubles here. Pablo going to be up to 840,000 now.
Short stack doubles again.
Again,
we've had a
seen
lot of them.
We have seen a lot of short stack double tonight.
Especially when he hits the king. He's in bad shape. Had 3 outs, he hit 2 of them.
No, only needed 1. Okay, so that changes things a little bit. That puts him to 840. What's TK got now?
I'm sure he's bothering you.
TK certainly didn't want to see that ace on the turn. Looks like TK's got 8, 9, probably 1.1-ish.
Yeah. New life for Pablo. He did have the best hand going in and held. Didn't look so good on the flop, but that's why you see 5.
Okay, blind versus blind. It's going to let it go. Charles Johnson, LFG Pablo, pride of Georgia.
Small blind 7 deuce. That's always fun. When does the train wreck deal get dealt? Yeah. You seem to see a lot of these, and we really haven't, except for the one with the queens and the 10s and the ace king. That's the only big one we saw, right?
It's coming for sure. Yeah, that 10s, queens and ace kings.
And Pablo leveraged it all the way up to 50,000.
That one changed the whole dynamic of the final
Which is his biggest score, as far as we know. So good for him. With a chance to significantly improve it.
Absolutely. Still in the mix.
That's the thing, you know. Just he's hung around really well. Just a double, and you're right back in it. Especially if you double through. Well, anybody. I guess it doesn't matter if you double through.
Yeah.
But I was going to say, if you double through TK, for sure.
Yeah, I've seen some models in these spots like this where the chip leader can have you like 5x out chipped, but your actual EV in the tournament, you're just like half his, you know, just half.
Yeah.
Just
Right.
Like, you know, not that much.
Because it takes a couple of doubles, you're right there.
Yep.
Look at this. Jeff flops the set. Oh, and it goes check, check.
Oh, gosh. Hurtful card for Matt. All right, time to get some money.
How big do we go?
375.
Yeah, sized way up.
Yeah, he missed value, right? So let's get.
I love that. And Matt's got exactly the hand to call it with.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt ain't gonna
Because Jeff's also got, no, Matt's the big blind, sorry.
Yeah, this was.
Wow. Did we miss something here? No, just a raise and a call. Matt just called with the 8s. Small blind versus big blind. This pot is definitely smaller than it could be.
Oh, it's getting bigger. Matt ain't going anywhere. I don't think. He's thrown me for a loop. Never. What?
How about that? Whew. This kid's got spidey senses.
Whew.
Blinds are up, 40, 80.
Sorta.
I guess, you think that's a sizing tell? You know, just Jeff went so big. He's got overpairs, he's got sets. And what else does he go that big with?
Oh, there's plenty. All them.
Well,
all the
like what?
Hearts.
Does he go that big with them?
Yeah, he's got like Jack high hearts. We want to just get him off his ace and king highs. 9-10. I don't know if he checks. I don't know if he checks the flop. That's the problem because he had the lead. He had the lead and then he checked the flop.
That's an impressive fold.
Indeed.
I don't think I can make it for the first bet.
No. He gets 365 from me.
Every time.
Yeah, I hate it.
Every time.
Sometimes I do spike that 8 though and really ruin his day.
He's been spot on so far tonight in a few big spots. He was even spot on with the king that he almost called with.
Well, I mean, he's made some weird folds. That Queen Jack was a weird fold.
Yeah.
That King 10 was great instincts, although he didn't follow it through on him. And that right there was an excellent fold.
Look at this.
Now he sticks in Pablo. He's got the ace 4. Pablo 9 big blinds, going to snap him off. So ace king. Oop, there's the draw. Deuce or 4s. Nope. Pablo.
Double up again.
Short stack double.
That's twice, right? He hit the ace on the turn to double when he was super short. And now this was a reasonable size.
Yeah, now he's got 20 bigs.
Yeah. I put that vaults him ahead of TK, I believe, doesn't it?
I do believe.
I mean,
Yep.
the average stack
Definitely.
is 2.2-ish, right?
Yeah, with all the chips in play. So what? That's like 9 million. 8 point.
9 million, yeah.
Yeah.
8.96. 2.240 to be exact. Got a screen over here we can see. And again, to repeat, no guarantee on this one. 600,000 in the prize pool. Whew.
Great tournament. Great turnout. Great structure. All right, ace high on the button. Let's get back to work. Down to 2.3 after that little hiccup.
Sometimes you get a couple doubles like that and you get a little adrenaline going. You're ready to start playing some pots. Like I'm free rolling, I was out of here.
Yeah.
I was up out of my chair. I got saved. Like he did with the 10s. You know, could have easily been out here in eighth, 7th place.
He could already be back in Georgia. That was a long time ago. Love this easy jam here, 15 bigs. Button open, you just pile these short,
little pairs,
these
yeah.
small pairs.
You know what? That's another play that a lot of people don't make with these small pairs, but they don't. They have a lot of equity against the range, and they play terribly after the flop.
Matt's got a call in hand too. We'll see how he likes to go with his gut. See if he can.
The problem with the ace-6 is we're not that far ahead of much of the shoving range, right? When he's got pairs, he's got better aces. Even if he's got king-queen suited type hands, we're not in great shape.
I think he's got all the aces though. Like he's so. I mean, of course, there's more better ones, but he's got some of the worst.
I mean, he just shoved 20 bigs, right? We're still at 60. No, we
it's
went to 80.
15.
We went to 80. Sorry.
Yeah.
When did we go to 80? 5 minutes ago.
Matt has been put to some decisions tonight. He's had some tough ones.
Yep.
I'll give him that.
He has, but this is still.
I think it's a tight. It's gonna be a lay down.
I think so too.
Snug lay down.
I'd
rather ace 8, ace 9.
I'd rather shove with it than call it off for sure. You know, the other thing you have to think
clock on himself again.
Right. The other thing you're thinking about here, though, is if I can win this hand and get a strong player like TK out of here when I got him short, but you just need a little bit more than ace-6 to make that call, right?
Yeah.
Ace-9 is probably a call, right? Ace-10 for sure. Ace-6, Doesn't seem like a big difference, but I think it is.
It's. I mean, listen. It's at any point in the tournament, it's hard to call an all in with ace 6. You know, it's like
Even, I mean, it's still 15 bigs, right, or close to it.
that was 14, 15 bigs, button versus big, four-handed. You know, I mean, TK is going to be shoving a lot.
Yes, but correctly.
Right. Well, that's the good thing is like you can assume you're shoving correctly, so that means you get the call wider, which can be troublesome at times because maybe.
Yeah, that's why A6 is right there, gray area. Look at this. Now you pick up the kings with TK.
Oh yeah, easy limp. 1.58.
Oh, just praying Jeff hits this queen, isn't he? He doesn't know what he has, obviously, but he's rooting for a queen high flop here.
Yes, he is. He doesn't love that. Yeah.
Yeah.
When it comes 3 cards, you can be sure that Jeff doesn't have a set. Like a monster hand like that beats your overpair, but here he can have any 8. Of course, when he
basically one big blind.
You feel better about it when he bets.
Basically one big blind. Of course, we don't have any hearts in our hand, so we're always worried about that. All kind of bad turns here for TK. That's one of them. And Jeff does have the heart. Yep, realize that equity. Ooh, he didn't think Jeff has any aces.
That's a brick.
Yeah.
Total brick.
Yeah. Jeff's unlikely to check back with a flush.
I guess Jeff check back some really garbage ace X on the big blind and then bet one big blind on the flop.
He's like, nice hand.
Oh, tried to get me.
Yep.
Tried to get me and you got the minimum.
He just said that.
Yeah.
Tried to trap me. No. No king of hearts. Jeff knows he gave him a free card to beat him.
Yep.
We should have known. We got Kirk back in the box.
Kirk with some tomfoolery, Bill Cross says.
Cheering section in for Pablo.
Yeah, Pablo got fans online, got fans in the building. Can't lose an all-in. He's doing good right now.
Yeah, that's the secret to the game. Just win all your races when you're at risk.
Yep. Everyone acts like it's so hard to figure out.
Yeah. Like I said, good strategy, hard to execute. Another small blind versus big blind here.
Wow,
Matt
checking
turns his
back
draw.
5 high.
Ace would have been a bad card.
I don't understand that.
Ace would have been a bad card.
You just done with it? Now you can't bet.
Ace is good. He's saying, I wanted you to hit a pair.
You're saying, why didn't I bet that turn?
Right.
Why wouldn't I just put a chip in there?
Although Jeff's probably calling him
All
with
that
ace
equity
high.
I have.
Yep.
It's like a great card to bet. King 10 under the gun here. Should be an open.
160 race. What's that?
Pablo deep enough to start defending? Nope.
What goes longer, the Monday night football game or this final table?
Let's hope. Let's hope the Monday Night Football game. Although the way these guys are playing as deep as they are, and
The
very,
short stack's winning.
they're very unlikely to chop this thing. We might be here for a while, pal.
Yeah, we might just be watching that final score in the booth.
Oh, Matt, ace king.
That's a big one.
Suited. Just flat?
Yeah, I actually like this.
I do too. Might even get somebody squeezed from the short stack behind you,
Well,
right?
that's the whole reason. It's like when they have shovable stacks behind you, go ahead and do it. And Pablo certainly does. Sub 20, and even TK with like 23 or something. Although he's not going to do a lot of jamming, but can certainly get some stuff from Pablo here. And it just under-reps you just the entire hand.
Yeah. If Jeff's in there with ace jack or ace queen and ace peels,
Yep.
you get paid.
Yep. Especially the suited variety, it's like, okay, well, I'm okay with allowing small blind and big blind to even come along if they want. I might just flush over flush somebody.
Jeff, can I see bet here?
Mariah Lynn, you are listening to Eddie Marskoski and Kelly Slay, the old man and the beard.
She's like, who?
Oh, she knows. You know Mariah. Oh Lordy, yeah, there's some. She knows.
Maybe I should tell him I cashed 5 days in a row this week. Get a little street cred.
5 days in a row, impressive. With a bag in there.
And a Satty win in
Satty
between.
win, yeah. Sattied into the main.
What a turn here for Matt and Jeff.
Yeah, really great card for Jeff. He loves to be able to have like a path now. You know, when it comes to break, you're just kind of stuck out there. Queen 9 high, no backdoor.
Oh, checks it back.
Grabs the chip and checks.
And bink.
Oh wow, best card in the deck here for Matt.
Yeah. Jeff's probably going to pay this one off, depending on the sizing.
Yeah, I guess Queen of Hearts would have been pretty bad too.
But again, you see Jeff playing a little passively, out of position, keeping the pot small.
Well, after he hit the 9, he went passive. He was being the aggressor beforehand. Let's see what the sizing is. 940, 450 into 940.
Half pot roughly.
Don't think Jeff's going to be able to hero fold here. But
you never know.
You never know. That's right. For this story to be true, like Matt would have had to have checked back a jack.
Right,
yeah.
right. Or a flush draw when he turned it,
which could have easily happened. Checking back the flush draw. It's like more likely to have a flush than a jack. But when you're thinking about all the hands in his range, like if he only has flushes, I got to call because that's not a lot of hands. And there's more bluffs in there. But if he also has some jacks in there, if he ever has slow played 3s or 4s, which you wouldn't think so because there's 2 flush draws out there on the turn, and he checked it back.
I feel like Jeff's about to get away from this.
This is like final table dynamics too. It's like, does he throw this big bluff out here? Does he even have bluffs here? He's down to 1.56 million. Does he bet out 450? Nope, he has the nuts.
Right.
Enough flush.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
I mean
that's when Jeff's like, no, they never bluff. They just have it.
Right.
Oh man, thank God.
Said he was thinking about showing the king deuce.
Yeah. Yeah, we know he think for a little bit there pre-flop. Well, that changes the tables up a little bit. That's gonna gonna put Matt in the chip lead?
They're close. Jeff had a pretty big lead going into that hand.
Yeah, he might not have the lead.
I think Matt may have a tiny lead, but they're both around 4, I believe. Matt's at
3 on the dot for Matt, and
I'm sorry, 3.
yeah, 3 million is.
And I think Jeff's down to about 3, isn't he? Probably.
We got 8 in play, so there's 1, 2, 3 between them, so they have 5. Well, I think Matt's going to be our chip leader.
There's 9 in play roughly.
Or 9 in play. Okay. Well, yeah, it's going to be close. Then. They both got around 3.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, 2.6. So yeah, with the Queen 10 suited in the big. Pablo's big enough now to open without having to just shove. He was in shove or fold land there for a while. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness gracious. Nice flop. Although when people start funneling in money here, what do they have? This is, you know what I mean? Like, this is a board to be scared of. Blood.
Very, very small bet.
Bill Krause says blood.
Kirk in the box.
All right, Jeff gonna
top pair in a gutter.
Play it slow, see if he can.
Top pair in a gutter. See what we can do here.
Full on brick there. Great card for Pablo.
Now do we size up a little bit?
Yes. How much do we have? We have $1 million behind. So let's go like
4. 354.
3 and change. 310, 325, and then
Set up an easy shove on the river. 350. Looks like 350.
330.
Yeah. Just about half.
What
Just
a
about
terrible spot. Now here I can see some like super sick fold. This is pure strength from Pablo into the super dynamic board. I don't even know if like ace. Yes. The only bluffs that take this, the hands that like we're beating, are these monster spade draws with like nut straight or nut spade draws with a straight draw in there, you know, overcard type stuff.
Yeah, for the same reason you said earlier, Matt should have called. This is top pair to gut shot. Bet's a little bit bigger, but not that much. It's half pot.
Yeah, I mean, obviously in solver lane you can never get away from it, but this could be some ICM final table like live stuff if you can find the focus. This just isn't bluffed. This board is not bluffed twice. And the hands that do have like massive
and not
equity.
from Pablo. We haven't seen any of this from him.
Yep. Yeah. I think he's gonna hero here on the river. Hero fold, I mean.
I think so too.
Yeah, this is a big bet, and
well,
you just weren't.
He's gave him a good price, actually. It's
that's why we set it up that way. But
yeah,
that's also a tell in itself, right? Like
yeah,
he set it up to give me a good price on the river.
675.
This works like when you have bluffs in your range, you know.
Right. He just doesn't have. He's got spades, I guess. He's got a combo draws with spades somehow.
But does he? That's what I'm saying.
Right.
If he doesn't,
in theory,
then he doesn't.
In theory, he does.
Maybe with those spade draws, he goes big on the flop, not just one big blind, right? Or checks back the turn, or pots the turn, or jams the turn. You know, like there's just different ways he could have played them. So does he actually have the spades this way, or does he just have value? Turn sizing tragedy, Tuthill says. Could get him away from him.
Well, we thought he might get away from the nut flush to hand before, and he didn't, and he's counting them out here too.
Charles Johnson said, first real hand Pablo played in hours, thought Jeff would have folded turn.
I thought he might too, for the same reason.
I could see that, Charles.
I thought the same thing, but we're looking at the cards, and we know he flipped the nuts.
If anyone's given Jeff information and like seeing all these like passive tight things that Pablo's doing, he's not getting out of line. He doesn't have bluffs here.
Right.
That's what it is.
Well, not as one of the shorter stacks, especially with TK sitting there, shorter than him now. When he finally got a couple of doubles, he's not going to turn around and bluff it off. I'm with you. Oh,
Pays it.
just a top pair is not good enough. I mean, it's too good to fold. And you're right. It's probably true in a lot of spots, but
David Tuthill, if you don't mind, go ahead and elaborate in the YouTube chat. What you think? Pablo should go smaller or check, or like 175? Big pot for Pablo, by the way.
sure was. He was 3 outs away from out of here just a little while ago. Now he might be up to
Yeah, look at this. He's
second
got
place in chips.
heaps over there. Chips are flying. Thomas Crump says, that's right. Pretty sure that's the voice he used.
Catching a little heater here, 160.
Jeff down to 1.4.
Yo, Johnny. Johnny, can you get a cocktail over here?
Pablo's mom saying, OMG, son. Love to see it. Jeff just piles the ace-king here from the small blind, yeah. Pablo gonna fold now. Just got all them chips, not looking to... Yeah, still ain't even finished. Counting them up yet.
Ace 10 suited. A lot of hand, four-handed, isn't it? Jeff just lost 2 pots in a row. We know he's not tilted, but Pablo might not know that. You know, we have to remember when we're watching these streams, it's real easy when we can see the hole cards.
Oh, 100%.
Just tell people what they should have done. And after we see runouts, look, that's a pretty good fold.
Yep. Well, good fold for sure. Oh yeah. Listen, I've made blunders and things that I look back and I'm like, why did I do that? You know, it's like sometimes you're too in the game. Like you're thinking of things, you know,
that we're not.
Right. Exactly. There are other things in play that we have no idea about.
I'm a little surprised. I mean, that's 20 bigs, I guess. It's big shove by Jeff. He's hoping it could call by exactly that hand, and Pablo let it go.
Well, again, this is the thing. It's like it doesn't like you hate to shove because like yeah, this is a monster hand, and a lot of times I just, you know, like get them to fold outwards. But you're out of position. It's like okay, well I need to win this hand, and if they have these calling hands, then we're gonna play a big, you know, 30 big blind pot. I never put the,
suited is a lot of hand to fold there, even though for 20 bigs.
Oh yeah, no, I'm talking about the shove. I'm talking about
no, I get the shove. You're trying to get called by worse, for sure. But the ace 10 suited, I mean, you wouldn't have folded him for calling.
I just don't think there's. I don't think we're really dominating.
Well, Jeff's probably shoving most of his pairs. Of course, we're flipping with that. Yeah, and you might get that flop right there.
I don't know if Jeff is like. I think he's taking some time and like composing himself before he just.
Yeah.
Right after those 2 big things, says all in. You know. It's
yeah.
Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ace King is a.
It appears that he's tilted, but we know he's not.
It's a no decision, but like I don't know if he's just doing that with 4s and 5s and stuff. It seems. You know, maybe a little over the top. Yep. Charles Johnson says, man's just trying to enjoy his newly found wealth. Yeah, he's going to sit there and shuffle them chips. Enjoy it for a little bit. He's been fighting that short stack battle all day.
And they're all pretty even now. I mean, they're all just sort of hovering around average stack. We might be. You got a pillow? We might be here for a while.
I know, right?
Including drinks over here.
I get 2 bottles of water.
2 bottles of water. Anyone else?
No, friend's getting one for me instead. I'm sorry.
Okay. You're welcome. I'll be back at 2 bottles.
Matt gonna raise the button. TK coming along from the big.
TK hasn't been in many pots lately. Been just watching, not picking much up, and hoping for some fireworks.
Yep.
He got it. He just got the, from his perspective, the wrong guy.
Yep.
Won him.
Every time. The past 5 of them.
Mm-hmm.
$155.
Thinks his three's good.
See if Matt can.
One more shell will get it done.
It's gonna have to be big.
Three's good.
Checks back, gives up.
Yep. TK's got a lot of 9X, maybe even King X in his range, and he just wasn't folding.
Yeah.
And 3X, he might not even fold. Yeah, I was just going to say it's amazing how well these guys read these spots and seem to make the right decision over and over again. Even though we did see Jeff pay off a couple times on the river, even though he lost them, you know, it's hard to fold top pair.
Yeah. Oh,
in some of these spots.
I'm still impressed by everyone's play. No one has stood out as any weak link to me. Everyone's playing good.
Yeah, that's what we expected, right? Coming in was we expected high level play, and frankly we expected 2 or 3 of these guys to be there at the end, and here they are.
Yep. Blind versus blind limped here. Jeff just knuckles back the ace-8.
Turn the bottom of a range into a bluff.
Yep. Just get so many folds on this type of texture. Everything, just get every fold.
Even from one big blind.
Jack 8 all the way down.
Yep.
Every single hand folds.
Ace high can't fold, but at least to one bet.
Oh yeah, ace high's in there.
Ooh, flush draw gets there. I mean, the flush gets there if you have them. Jeff check back or yep. Okay, now we're never folding the ace. TK give up.
Probably, he doesn't have a club. I don't think Jeff was going to be going anywhere.
No, never folding.
I guess it's gonna be my top now, or do you just have you out, huh? Thought it was
It could have been a shot. Not water.
Raise 160.
Looks like Pablo opens under the gun here, and Matt's taking some time to think about what he wants to do with the Jack 3 suited. He's gonna let it go.
Wouldn't have faulted him with a call there, Jack 3 suited. But again, Pablo hasn't been that active. He raises under the gun, which again is cut off, right? I might be able to peel the Jack 3 suited if I'm Matt.
Yeah. I was wondering if maybe he was waiting for the blind level to jump, but I don't think the blinds was going up. No.
Well, we had a couple big chip leaders, and somehow they've all got back to even. Roughly. Changes the dynamic quite a bit, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Big time. We've had everyone with a little piece of the chip lead.
The average is 2.2, and look how close they are.
Raise 225.
Here we go. 3s versus 7s. This could get spicy.
Wow, blind versus blind.
So Matt just limped the 3s. Is this ever a limp raise?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what you do when you have hands like this. You don't really want to put yourself in a position to limp.
But it's still 30 bigs.
To limp call.
It's still 30 bigs, right?
Well, you can even raise. You don't have to just jambo. He does.
Or you can do that.
Wow.
Just throws, puts the 7s right in the muck. I don't know that I blame him.
Oh, he told him he had a pair.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Pablo not gonna like that one.
We gonna take a dinner break after this? Y'all want to take a dinner break or what? I said 10, everything's gonna be closed.
Yeah, we don't take a dinner break. I'd like at least like 20 minutes. I want to
25 minutes.
Huh? Okay, whatever. We can do it. Just stuff 3s.
You just stuff 3s? That's what he said.
Yeah. Are you crazy?
Yeah.
He might be. That's how you win tournaments.
Listen, that's how them small pairs play. You're not looking to like call
you're
and
not,
play,
you're not
play
set
pots,
mining.
play pots out of position. Yeah.
You're not set mining with 30 bigs, that's for sure.
Playing bingo four-handed here at the final table. He's making you fold out all your equity. And then when you call off of ace, king, or ace, queen, we're playing a big pot.
Especially a good play when he knows you're going to fold 7s.
It prints when 7s fold. Pure prints.
Well, they're going to find out about all the hands on if they do take a dinner break. They'll find out everything that's happened.
Tragedy, Tuthill says. Yeah, it's hard to raise fold 7s right there.
Cut this guy off. No more alcohol for this dude. This just doesn't feel right.
You know, he was on such a short stack all day. He doesn't want to just put it in a crushed or racing spot for 30 bigs.
Don't raise then, right?
Well, yeah. see, you think you got the best hand until you get limp shoved on. Then you hate it.
And part of the reason we raise with it is to get limp shoved on. But if we're not calling, it just takes the. We should definitely be raising less.
Well, we're raising to charge the overcard type hands that would call the raise.
How about that? TK taking one with the 7 Dewey from the small blind.
Against Jeff, I didn't see it. What did Jeff have?
This was a 3-bet. I believe. Was it a 3-bet? Could have been just an open.
Just to remind everybody, first place 139,000, second place is 92,000, third place is 66,000, and they've all locked up 50,000. There it is, cracked staff. Just like that. Just thinking and it pops up there.
Boom. It's the metaverse. Tyler Phillips Poker says if you're scared, just jam 25 bigs. Yeah, I'd rather that than raise fold. TK opens button here.
Yeah, 7s, 8s, 9s. I guess they have just too much equity against the shove range. There's just so many overcard shoving.
Ace 5 suited stuff, like you're just dominating some hands.
Yeah.
Matt defends the big.
I think sometimes when you just clawed your way back from 3 big blinds, you know,
Definitely.
this is not the hand I want to go broke with.
Definitely.
You know, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that's the human element.
Yeah, I'm with it. Agreed. And when when you've done so much, you clawed back. It's like, why would I want to get fourth? I clawed back.
Right.
Like from so much, I at least want to get third to make my claw back mean something.
Yeah. Yeah,
but that's what.
And like I said,
the veterans can pounce on
that's
that.
probably a technical mistake, but it's a small technical mistake, right?
I definitely don't agree with that. I think it's a massive technical
Well,
mistake.
I mean, you lost a little EV in this hand.
Yeah, well, you could have got it down to 3-handed and made a 17K pay jump by saying call.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty massive.
Well, yes, when you put it that way, that's true. But he raised it to what, 3 big blinds? He's still got a playable stack. So let's pick a bigger stick sometimes.
But I mean,
listen.
The thing is, it's good to do that with those small pairs. So like a lot of times they have 3s and 4s and 5s. Like that's why 7s is just like a put your chips in.
Listen, I understand all the theory you're telling me. There's one guy at the table that has a $20,000 cash under his belt, and he's got a chance for 139,000. He doesn't want to go broke with pocket 7s.
Yeah, no, of course, that's exactly the logic he's using.
The other 3 probably snap call, right?
Yeah. Oh, of course, 100%. But you're also doing it against a guy who has shown the willingness to do the right thing, right?
Like I said, I think TK and Jeff snap call.
Yeah.
But I understand why Pablo folded.
Yeah, of course. We've seen him do some things to try to preserve, his position in the tournament.
Yeah.
And that's very common with people that haven't been there a ton, right?
Right.
They want to make the most of it. But in reality, making the most of it is taking the highest EV plays,
Sure. Easy to say that when you're driving home, saying, "Damn, why did I call off with 7s? I knew he had jacks."
You know how many times I've called home?
I knew he had jacks.
Driven home and told myself, "Why did I do that? What, just because the chart said I needed to?"
I did it just the other day. I opened the 10s and called the shove. He showed me queens.
That's right.
And what'd you tell me? Oh, you could definitely fold to that guy.
No, I said if that guy, if you know he's not shoving 9s, then you can easily fold your hand. But let me tell you, this guy, Matt L, is shoving some hands.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm just making fun. And I did say all the way home, why did I call off with that guy?
Yeah.
Because he's got queens plus and ace king.
I hope he's listening right now and knows we're talking about him. He knows he's tight.
I'm mad about it still.
Matt's going to raise and take here with the king 8.
Jeff's gone a little cold after losing a couple big pots and the chip lead. But he's not worried. Just on to the next hand. I have to tell you, I was in Vegas with him day 2 at the Wynn. Maybe 100 players left, and he's one of the chip leaders, and he got it in 10s versus 10s, and the other guy ran out the flush. Just calmly got up, got his stuff, and walked away. Not even a wince.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, that's what does it matter?
What does it matter? On to the next. He did the right thing at the right time, and the run out didn't happen. On to the next tournament, right?
Yep.
I mean, that's what pros do.
That's it. You just file it away. Say good luck to everyone.
That's what he did.
All right, Pablo opens the king jack. TK gonna 3-bet the jack jack. Rodney in the best bet chat says this is like watching paint dry. Great commentary. Appreciate you. I understand how it can look rather boring. And we're on the edge of our seats over here.
Scott Reese, ask Eddie about your ace-queen play. Don't think we haven't discussed that hand ad nauseum.
Which ones?
When I put half my stack in with ace-queen.
Oh,
and folded
yeah.
it when the guy had kings.
Yeah.
On the bubble.
Yeah, I'm on board with the no jam. I'm kind of. We can flat, we can fold. Sometimes if we're really snugging it up, but jam should probably be out of the question.
And the fold after we get jammed on.
Oh, that's
was
a
the
fold.
tough part.
That's a fold. Yeah, that's why we flat to fold.
Yeah, that's what I did. I'm glad I get your seal of approval.
Yeah, we did talk about that one.
Yeah, we did. It's a close spot though.
Yeah.
It's one of those where you really don't have a mistake. Whatever you did would probably be fine. But
Yeah.
I'm glad I did what I did.
There's no big mistake to be made. Yeah. King on the turn. You're gonna give Pablo the hand. It looks
Sure
like.
did. Pablo's turned some good hands. Turned the ace. Turned the king here.
You're gonna put a little out there.
This might even get him the chip lead right here.
This place closes tonight, right? Yeah. It is 1:55. Quarter to 4.
I sure hope not, TK.
It'll be a final table in silence.
Yeah, exactly.
If we go to like 3 a.m., we'll have 10 big blinds total on the table. I mean, who knows? Y'all may pull it off. Might even keep it a 4-handed match.
So Matt's put a bet out here. No, other way around. Right.
Yeah.
The graphic had Matt.
Yeah, I
bet.
think Matt checked. Pablo put the bet at 155, and Matt was in the tank there on the river.
Matt paid him off.
Yeah.
With the
4.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Pablo getting a little momentum here.
Yeah, I like that river bet. I'm real glad to see he didn't just check it back.
Very nice. So Matt's limped the button with ace-9. Giving TK a free flop. Nice flop middle pair. One big blind, probably gonna work. Feels dirty sometimes to fold for one big, but when you got air, you got air.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the whole point of the small bet, right? Is to fold the air.
Yep. Because it does fold on a significant portion of their range.
No. We could do this all day. What do we do for you till
It's kind of physically impossible for y'all to make it till close.
You got a cost book, right?
Yeah.
What? You got a cost book, like 3,000.
Raise 160.
Like literally, right.
All right, Matt's going to raise it up. King 3 suited. TK got Queen 10 in the small. I'm going to let it go. We've seen him 3-bet that a couple times tonight. Raise and take.
My favorite kind.
100% on raise and takes.
Yep. I'm pretty good at those. Rarely lose them.
TK, raise and take on the button, 5-6 suited.
Raise 160. Fold 7.
TK going to raise the 7-8 suited under the gun. Pablo going to call the big with the ace-4. 2 hearts for TK. Probably going to be a bet and win if I had to guess. Does bet 100. And it wins. Matt going to raise the king queen on the button here.
Raise 175.
Jack 10 finding the muck.
Interesting how these stacks have just evened out. It's changing the play a little bit.
Jack 10-6 flop. Pablo would flop top 2 here. Matt with the open ender. They did hit a little 6 here.
Yep. Small bet too. Gave him a good price.
Don't love it.
No, it's just a little too good of a hand to fold. Probably done with it though.
Great turn card. It's not a lot of good cards we like to see, but the deuce of clubs is pretty sweet. And the 7 is even sweeter.
Yeah, make a little 2 pairs on the river.
Does he ever just check it to him and
let him bluff at it?
see
I
if
think
Matt
he might.
goes for some?
I think he might. Although he gave him a chance to bluff on the turn and he didn't. 350, half pot. Look me up like I've missed a bluff here. I like TK going bigger here. Which is what he would do with his draws, right? They missed.
Yeah, that can only beat queen high.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's hoping the 10's just heroes.
No break. Johnny said no. Did he? Wouldn't be surprised. We haven't even talked to him. He hasn't been here for the last hour.
Those guys out there talking about a dinner break of some sort.
Yeah, they've been going for 8 hours now.
And remind everybody, we're on a 30-minute delay here.
TK gonna raise the small blind, 3x.
Notice TK up to 3 million chips now.
Look at that.
Really 3-3 right before this. I think
Yeah.
got adjust for the raise. And he was down to what, 600,000 not too long ago?
Slow and steady, never panic.
Professional chip up. That's what that was.
Couldn't even tell you a hand he played.
And I don't think he was ever all in, was he?
Not at risk, that's for
Right,
sure, right?
right. He shoved a couple times, but he didn't get called. Whereas Pablo's been all in at risk a few times, and he keeps getting there. If he's ahead, it holds, and if he's behind, he catches up. Good strategy.
Yeah, works every time. McLaren.
A lot of clubs in the hole, only one on the flop.
Yeah, Jeff gonna hit the gutter ball here and take it down.
Yeah, like we said before, there's especially shorthanded. There's a lot of nothing in a lot of hands, and just stabbing at pots and chipping them up with little risk is an art.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's what we've seen TK do. Just play little pots here and there, take what they're giving, chip all the way back up. Getting short didn't matter.
See what happens in this hand so far.
TK's up to 3.5. Jeff down to 21 bigs, which is again plenty for him.
We were talking about when you get a dinner break. Yeah, you ate won't get dinner break.
Matt's at almost 30 bigs. And I think Pablo's in that 2 million range, isn't he?
45.
Maybe slightly more.
We gotta get something to eat somehow.
Looks like the players are lobbying for a 45-minute dinner break coming up here. 3-bet. TK getting a little wide with the 8-9. Jeff saying, all right, time I got out there a bit. Not flatting. I'll 3-bet.
I like this 3-bet.
TK would come along if he's suited. Offsuit, he can fold. Pretty much near bottom of his opening range anyhow.
Jeff with the blocker.
I was asking the players for we could have called for an hour, but stealing from me, Jeff.
You sold for me, you sold for me.
Stealing.
Finally, a light 3-bet. They say in the chat.
Yeah.
We're with you. Let's get this rolling.
Raise 175.
Is that Matt raise the 10-9 offsuit on the button? 175. Slightly over too big.
Pablo's looking to get the break right here.
Yeah.
Just can't get the break fast enough.
I think TK's going to defend here with the Queen 4 suited. Let's see a flop. One big blind coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, 80.
Almost. Now it's one big blind.
He opened a little larger here until he opened to 175.
Yeah, just slightly more than 2. I think you see that sometimes on the button. Uh-oh. TK.
I like that. I like this. I like this
TK
hand.
saying,
hand
you
view.
don't have any of that. I can have 2s and 3s. I can have 2 pair. What he doesn't have, what he has in fact, is well, not an overcard, but a big card, overcard to the 2 and 3, and 2 back doors, straights and flushes. I really like this bet. And I wonder if he picks up in it a little bit on the fact that Matt only put 75 out there, like subconsciously, just not even one big blind, you know, just. TK's probably check raises his good kings if he has one, if he happens to have slow played, or whatever kings, whatever the best kings in his range would be.
All his King X, I think, are getting check raised here.
Yeah.
And I think Matt took it down to the break there. Okay, so we are still four-handed here. Everyone's still guaranteed 50,000. Players are going to take a 45-minute dinner break. We're going to do the same. So when we come back,
I guess it'll be 11 o'clock our time.
Yeah, so actually, we'll be back live in 30 minutes. So they're going to be actually taking a 30-minute break.
Oh, 30-minute break.
Yeah, Johnny did convince them to go 30, so we're going to come back in 30.
All right, we'll take
so
it.
10:45.
Thank you, Johnny.
Sounds good.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, so guys, once again, we'll be back live in about 30 minutes. We are going to shut off the streams here, but keep it locked on our YouTube channel and, of course, on our Facebook. We will be back live in 30 minutes. So thanks for hanging with us, guys. Be back. We'll have a winner sometime tonight. We'll have it going. See you guys in about 30 minutes.